Well, hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Brett Keane from GodTvRadio. I hope you're all having a blessed day out there. When you get a chance, check out the front of my YouTube channel. I've got a bunch of free albums and music that you can listen to. And also, I do upcoming live shows. There's always a link out there for people to join. Obviously, if you come in and insult me or any of my guests, you'll last for about 5 seconds to none. So that's how that works. We've got Shanny for Christ in here, and it looks like I've seen somebody in the background. Who is that? Your mic's muted.
Sorry. Can you hear me a little bit better now?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry about that. I turned it down. Yeah, Jason, I think he's going on the other computer. Wait. Yeah.
I want you to have a good show, Brett. So the deal is that when I come on, I'll be on my setup. I'll come in here. Is that cool?
Sounds great to me. Looking forward to having you, guy.
Cool. All right.
All right.
I'll see you.
Yeah.
You do it.
All right.
So before we get into anything, I want you to plug your show and let people know that you do some great shows yourself and where to find you, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, my name is Shanny for Christ. I've been on YouTube for pretty much as long as Brett. So I know all the tea and secrets from past ways back to. Basically, my channel is a bit of everything. There's some gaming in it, commentary, exposed videos, because I like ever since this like Jeffrey Epstein thing has been going on. I've been really into trying my best to get them the PDF files. That's one of my main focuses on my channel, is exposing PDF files, especially within the YouTube community. Other than that, I also talk about politics, and then there's, some of my favorite content is usually talking about the spooky stuff, the aliens, the FBI files, the ghosty woasty type stuff. But it's pretty much like an anything go variety channel. But I love my channel. I love that I'm back as Shanny for Christ and not some other character. And I'm just here to kick some butt and let people know that people don't know me by Shanny for no reason. There's a reason why people know me, and it's not because I'm some kind of abusive cow that hurts children. I love children, and I love my children especially. And there's a lot of rumors going on about me, and the majority of them aren't even true or massive, exaggerations.
But I'll tell you what, if half the rumors they say about me were true, I'd be on death row right now eating a fucking sandwich and talking to a priest on my way to the chair.
I know, right? They for the longest time, you were called a wife beater. For the longest time. They don't do it anymore, thank God, but for the longest time, that's what they were calling you. And then there's the plagiarizer thing, like all of that old shit that, but well, now, I know what
now the story is I'm mean to my kids and all that. I don't know if you knew this, Shanny, but in the past, when my kids were young living with me, these bastards actually called CPS on me. I don't make any videos really talking about it, but I know what you've been through. I know what some of our other buddies have been through and all that, but they did that. And yeah, it's just ridiculous.
Well, let me just put it out here on the chat. What happened to my sons is I started getting really sick. I can't really walk anymore. I use a walker now. I have osteoarthritis and fibromyalgia, and it's really taken a toll to my body. So what we decided is to place my kids in a home. It's not a foster home, but a home where they could stay and be with someone that can take care of them properly without me constantly struggling, or they have to see their mothers suffer. But now my oldest is an adult, so he's pretty much almost all grown up and moved out of that place even that they're currently staying in. So I just, like, I don't like what the Drunken Peasants has done to my life, the Geek Room, and all the mass other people who's done nothing but try everything to destroy my life and my name, when all I want to do is help people. That's like my main goal in life, is to help people. So.
I know. And when I first met you, you and I were on the same page. We used YouTube because we wanted to be able to socialize, make friends, hang out with people, and that's the type of people we like to hang out with. And hell, we even existed before memes and trolls and all this bullshit. So when it started, we were totally surprised. We're like, "What the fuck? Why can't we just hang out and chill? What's all this boo-boo shit?"
Exactly. Like I remember, like, at that time I was an atheist, mainly because of you. You helped me come out as an atheist. I know you hear that story how many times? You know this. I was an atheist, but I found Christ later on. But it's I wanted to get along with Jesus Freak 77 and Nephilim Free and all of those old schoolers. You know, I wanted to talk to them. I wanted to get to know what their perspective was, because I was the type of person who I loved all different types of religions. Maybe I didn't believe in them, but I loved the culture behind it and all of that. The humanity of it and all of it. So I was always like in researching religion and stuff, but like I came to knowing you and watching your videos, and it like, oh, well, maybe he is making sense. Maybe this is true. Maybe, so I was there at that time, feeling the same way you were about stuff. But the more as time progressed, the more I saw how the world was working. The older I got, the more I started realizing Jesus is the way. Jesus is real. There is way too much evil in this world for Jesus not to be real. You know what I mean? Like, it's obvious that the devil is in the cards. And if you see the devil, you're eventually going to see Jesus, because even celebrities now are turning to Jesus in the troves, because they're seeing what the world is like, and they've also signed a contract with the devil, and they don't like how the devil treats them, so they start turning to Christ. And it's going to keep going like that. And I've seen atheists turn to Christ over and over again, and atheism is dead, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's only left remnants out there. I have to ask you, and this is probably the biggest question you've ever been asked, but how the hell did you get such a cool microphone like that? It glows, it's fucking pink. How did you do that?
It's actually not that bad. It's like $30-something on Amazon.
Really?
And it came with the arm. Yeah. I would have to go into my Amazon and give you the information, but yeah, it's just Amazon. You can find it real fast.
I think it's cool, but I don't think that I would buy one of that color, because damn well I wouldn't hear the end of it if I got a pink fucking microphone. But it is cool. Yeah, I like it.
But pink and black go good together.
We got Baby Goal out here, says, I have a relationship with God, but I don't follow any religion. I don't know what that's called. Haha. And Veckel answered with theism. That's correct. Nobody, yep. I don't think Shani or myself are going to try to convince you to join some denomination or group. We just want you to be open-minded that there's a God that loves you and that accepts you, and it just so happens to be Jesus Christ. We're not trying to get you to, knock on fucking doors and hand out pamphlets or anything.
No. I just want people to find Jesus because he loves you. He's your creator. He's there for you always. Even if you don't know he's there for you, he's still there for you. I mean, I don't know how many times as an atheist, I look back and I'm like, wow, Jesus was really there for me, even though I was denying him,
Well, I think that anybody that's ever hung out with you and they've talked to you, spent any time, realize that you and I back then we were having a lot of shit. I mean, we were having a lot of personal issues and problems, and it affected our outlook on the world and our view and all that, and it also tainted our perspective of the concept of God. But since then, we grew up. We were young people, and we healed up from some of our wounds, and now we're kicking ass and chewing bubble gum, and we're all out of bubble gum.
Yeah, that's true. And so I smoke. Sorry, Brett. Do you still smoke on that massive, awesome pipe you have, or you probably changed your pipe? But
well, I used to do the pipe and everything, but it was causing my lungs to have some pain, and it wasn't helping with my health issues. So my wife and I, we found this new invention called the vapor with all kinds of fruit tasty shit. I feel like I'm smoking fucking Fruit Loops, but it's better than getting cancer, right? There you go. Yeah, I see you got one.
Yeah. Yep. I got my little box. Because I do want to quit smoking actual cigarettes. So like I'm just going on I guess the way that I know how it works for me how to quit. No, I don't want a cigarette.
Veckel says, I actually might get a new mic myself. Now, why would you do that, Veckel? Me and Shanny's heard you before. You've got a great fucking radio voice. I mean, he really kicks it.
Yeah, Veckel, I haven't talked to you in years. I love you, bro. But like, yeah, you have an amazing voice, and you always have had an amazing voice. It's very silky, smooth, cool sounding. Like you can tell, like just hearing you, like you're a cool dude. No.
Yeah, I think that Smokey and Beckel should go on the radio themselves. They got really good radio voices. Boy, when Smokey hits up that, when he gets aggravated and agitated, starts calling some of the bastards out there cockroaches, it's so bassy with authority. I love it. I'm like, yeah, get him.
Oh my gosh, man. Okay, I'm gonna bring up the name that shouldn't be named in here because he'll probably come in here and be like, "Why are you saying my name, Shawnee?" Thick Shades, Uncle Sam. What the heck is the deal going on between Uncle Sam right now and him just blasting every Christian I know? What is up with him doing that? It's like, why can't you get along with your fellow brothers and sisters in Christ, bro?
Well, he's pissed off because Christians found out that he was running porn sites. Apparently, he's a butt man. And people have been getting on to him about that. They said, you can't sit here and preach Jesus while having women's booty holes up there in Pokemon having sex with each other. And he doesn't understand it. It's not like comprehending in his brain that that's just not what Jesus is looking for.
He's not doing it's on my server thing anymore. He actually is like running a site.
He runs it, but he was trying to be all quiet about it. But I guess he irritated the wrong people, and they exposed that he's still doing it. So, yeah, that's why he's pissed. That's why he's trying to use the Bible to attack Christians, because it was found out that he's a porn freak.
Well, then he needs to get some help for it, and it's okay. There's plenty of people out there that have that addiction, that have that problem, that end up healing from it. You just have to ask Jesus, take this sin away from me. I don't want to do this sin anymore, and they'll do it.
Exactly.
Thick Shades has always made these excuses though, all through the years about like like him having a server and the porn on it, and him always denying it, but not denying it at the same time. Hi, Tam. How are you, baby girl?
Any of your friends are welcome to come in. I've got the link in the description, and also let me post it again for people who may be interested. There we go. Yay! Cool stuff. Now remember, if anybody comes in, as long as you're nice and you're respectful, you can hang out with us. But if anybody dishes out any shit on Shanny, it's like hitting me as well, and I'll put your ass out. I ain't got no problem with it. No regret here.
Yeah, I'm really sick of the rumors about me. It's so bad, and it's so hurtful because it's so not true. I'm not an abusive person. I'm really not. And I'm so sick of being called that. Abusive. You're abusive. You're a racist. It's like, I'm not.
I know. And I understand. It's aggravating.
Well, like, how do you deal with it?
Me? Oh, I
Yeah.
go design an epic ass website, or I create some more awesome videos, or I go make love to the wife and everything, and that always cheers me up. Usually keeps me cheered up for a couple weeks, actually. Brings the endurance up.
Well, yeah, making love does help.
Well, you ask. There's quite a few things. Also, hanging out with my kids or going out to the movies with them, things like that. So that's these kind of things cheer me up. I got a lot of different music.
Let me ask you, Brett. My kids are at that 16 and 18, right? They don't want to spend any time with me. What age do they go back to wanting to spend time with you again?
Now, you are right. At about between 16 and 18, they own the world and they know everything, and everybody else is full of shit, kind of thing. We all know, we've been there, we've done that. It's usually, unfortunately, between 19 and 20 where they go, "Oh, I think my mommy and daddy actually love me." You know, it's about that time when they start going through the transformation.
So I got a year or two left. Okay, good.
Yeah, just keep
Before it's
on
like,
telling them. Just keep saying, "I love you, baby, and you're beautiful, and you are evidence of God every time I look at you."
oh, that's so sweet. Like, they're very sweet young men, both of them. And I love them so much. It's just they just have their own life. So it is what it is, but it's like I want to be a little part of it too. But I understand. I didn't want to spend any time with my parents at that age either. So it's like, Mom, I'm not sure if I want you on my Steam because you'll know all my friends, but I'll give you all my games.
Smokey says that he thinks that his lovely wife is blocked in chat. No, I don't think so. Wait a minute. Let me check and see if there was some kind of, if one of my moderators did some stupid shit like that. She's awesome. I'd never block her deliberately. Hold on. I also have extremely bad eyes and shit. So let me see. Where would I look? In the community section. You just keep talking, Shanny, while I'm looking.
Oh, yeah. Well, I have my husband right next to me. He's like, I don't want to get on the man.
No, I'm trying to do this.
Oh,
to chill,
do it
to chill,
then. Do it.
Really
You don't need me to do that.
I love you, Brett. I'm angry because they ostracized Shanny.
He is mad that I was ostracized in Corky Love Rose's chat today over bullshit lies. That's what hurts the most, really, is when people hate on you over lies.
Yes.
Things that you know aren't true. It's like, I know my life better, you know. Aw, Tam, you're so sweet.
Yeah, she seems really cool.
Oh, I love Tam. She's a great audience member, so I'm glad she subscribed to you. Because you need to get back to where you used to be, Brett. We need to get your subscriber base up, and you need to get monetized and make some really good money on YouTube because, damn it, you deserve it. After all these years of not making money on YouTube and everyone making money off your back, you deserve your chance to make money on YouTube. You do. Like everyone else, they get a chance to make money. And then so many other people, they go around and they destroy your reputation and people think you're this monster. And it's like, I'm not this monster. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, to be fair and stuff, and I've said this before, in their little bubble of PDFs and everything like that, and idiots that they hang out with on Discord, they may have that perspective. But I have a lot of Christians, and there's even Muslims who come into the room. I even get along with Satanists, believe it or not, and some pagans out there. Hell, I had one of the former Church of Satan people come in one time, and I actually got along with them, but not the damn atheist. Isn't that weird?
I find that is interesting. Actually, I have noticed that myself, that Satanists tend to have better morals than atheists do, which is odd to me because they're on the complete opposite spectrum, but yet they have morals, a moral fiber. You look at the Church of Satan. I'm not boasting it, but it is what it is. They have charities. They take care of kids. They help kids. And then you have these atheist groups and they take care of nobody. And then they're all scamming and lying and trying to take everyone's freaking fame and stuff. Yeah.
Well, unfortunately, according to that former of the leader of the Church of Satan, sorry about that. Ugh, a little tired, but he told me that there's a difference. There's theistic Satanists, those who believe in actual God and the devil. Of course, the devil's the good guy in their book. And then there's the ones that are atheistic Satanists, where they don't believe in it, but they use it for a Halloween prop to piss off Christians. Hey, Jason, looking handsome.
Oh, my God, Brett. I'm doing this whole thing and I'm telling you, what's really frustrating about the internet? You can't share creatively anything anymore before it's done and copyrighted without people stealing it. You know that? Like, I have this thing, like I'm developing a character, like it's an anime girl character. Yeah. I don't know why. It's just something creative that just started flowing. And because I'm into like vocals, I'm into good vocals in music. And by the way, your music kicks ass. Like, you and your brother are incredible. So I started this character, and immediately there's trolls that just take the picture, gank the name. And it's like, whatever. I didn't put too much out about it, but there's already like troll accounts of stuff. It really bothers me that we're in an environment now where it's so easy to steal shit. Like, I think we need a copyright system where you could go daily and just, okay, I have a new patent, or I have a new, say, graphic design. Like you, Brett, you're an awesome graphic designer, by the way. I mean, I was looking at your GodTvRadio logo and I was like, holy shit, that's the text for Terminator 2, isn't it? That's sick looking, Well,
yeah, the logo, I'll give you a hint on something. That right there wasn't super difficult to do. To make the flames work inside the words, now that's a difficult process to do. But if you want some cool fonts, go to, and this is for everybody out there, go to a site called Cool Text. And you can make any badass logos or imagery you want. See, I'm here to help, folks.
Bro, Brett, I'm telling you. Like, what really pisses me off about the internet, and now, like, I have intimate knowledge of this, Brett. Do you remember when you first met me? I was this little innocent motherfucking kid, pretty much. Like, that's how I feel like I was. Pretty innocent. And I came out of that G+ community almost scarred with the type of people I met. Like, brother, we were in the room with actual CP makers. I can't believe the people that we were in it. We see this stuff in the headlines and we hear Trump make claims. Like, Trump goes, I'm going to clean this up. We're going to get all of these PDF files and all this stuff. And then he gets in office and it's like, well, Epstein, nothing to see. Ran by Democrats. Wait a minute. So my point here is, it bothers me so much that the internet has this ability to rip a person's character apart with zero evidence, almost. What are me and Shanny guilty of? Well, Shanny said the N-word a couple times, and I have too. I'll tell you the truth. That was deliberate with Dragnot because I knew I was going to lose my channel anyway, because people were doing mass flag campaigns back then. It was insane. But it really bothers me, Brett, that people like you, that I know you, I've known you quite a while now, and I know your freaking heart, man. And then there's always weird stuff that gets in between us and stuff, and I hate that shit. It really bothers me. The good people have to stick together, especially those that want to protect women. Good Lord, folks. Like, women are under attack. I see women's rights everywhere, Brett. Like, I know you're a classical feminist. That's how I feel. Like I like equality, period. Egalitarian view, because that's what the Bible says from the start, that Adam was the first man and was taken from the rib was Eve, and Eve was his helpmeet. Equal. That's how it's supposed to be. That's what the Bible says. But then the churches came in and told you something else and got you hating each other. That's why Jesus says at the end, you got to come out of all the churches. Why? Because they got leaven in them. There's no perfect church on the earth. Look at what's the main representation of Christianity in the world? It's called the Vatican. Oh my God. What is the Vatican? It's a friggin' city-state. It's a political power. Jesus Christ said, my kingdom is not of this world. The Vatican doesn't represent Jesus Christ. Okay, then who does represent Jesus Christ on the earth? People like Brett, people like Shanny, and people like me. The ecclesia. And we're all weird. A lot of us are weird, different. But we're part of the ecclesia, I'll tell you that. Go ahead, Shanny.
You guys mind if I share a story about one of the first times I met Jason, what a sweetheart he is? Both of us, I was just starting to work my way into Christianity at this point, so I was still had some of that hybrid atheism in me where I was kind of a dick and stuff around certain people. And me and him, we went into this room and we'd hang out with these atheists that were having personal problems and issues. And Jason was there to help them and try to give them things and give them advice and suggestions. And I remember when I got excited and I had too much sugar in my fucking coffee and I just wanted to spank an atheist, he'd say, "Bud, don't do that. You gotta be loving, you gotta be kind, be sweet to these people. They give them a chance and all that." And I'm like, "Just wait till you hang around with them a little bit, Jason. They're pricks." And he goes, "No, I'm gonna love them no matter what." Took a little bit of time, but you came around my corner, didn't you?
Okay. Listen, this is when humbleness comes in, and I go, Uncle Brett was right. Okay? My buddy Brett was correct all along. There are certain people that you can't contemplate their brains, because my audience was Christians. I had nothing but Christian audience, and I saw nothing but really good people that were looking for Jesus' second coming. That was mainly what I saw. I'm going to tell you that I don't know what this whole Christian atheist debate boom, fight war shit. I don't know what that is, and I never even acknowledged it, Brett. And I won't cuss anymore. I'm sorry. I'm cutting the cussing.
No, you guys can say however you want. Be yourselves.
No, I don't want you, because monetization, I want you fully monetized. You need friggin' 20,000 subs by the end of the year. That's what I'm saying. Please, folks, help him out. He's a legend. This guy's a legend on YouTube. I hate how legends are just tossed out. Like what?
I know.
Like you, Shanny. Like, go ahead.
You're a legend too, though.
No, I came later, man, and I only got up to 21K. Like, that's no big deal,
I've never gotten that high, but yeah, everyone knows who I am.
Yeah, they do, because of TJ, but a lot of TJ. I mean, that whole segment of you with the holographic moon, and people are like, she doesn't believe in the moon. Did you listen to what she said? No, because she's Christian. They're just going to go, oh, she's brain dead. She's Christian, brain dead Christian. That's what they're going to do, I
was talking about hollow moon theory, but whatever. Mm-hmm. Now it's like a legitimate theory.
It always has been.
I was ahead of the curve before it was known. How about that?
She's ahead.
Tell me about it a little bit. What's that all about? Hologram moon, you said?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it was just, it's the moon is a hologram is basically what the theory is. And what's really behind it is a space station with reptoids in it.
Oh my God.
So
is it actually it's reptoids?
You two have to help me out here. What are reptoids and why is this happening for? Oh, reptilian creatures, reptilian aliens. All right.
Yes. David Icke stuff. David Icke. David Icke said that he saw one of the prime ministers of the UK shapeshift into a reptoid right in front of him, a reptilian lizard being. A bipedal. Sorry.
One of Jeffrey Epstein's victims talked about Jeffrey Epstein warping into a reptilian.
Oh my God, Brett, fucking Metallica shapeshifter. That shit. That's what happened in front of these people. I believe them. They would just say they're schizophrenic, the haters. They'll just go up there out of their mind. No, I don't think so, because there's multiple witnesses to multiple royal family shit. Lots of them, royal family people types. Okay, they're lizards. Okay, I'm not gonna openly accuse the royal family of being lizards, but I'm gonna tell you that they're lizards.
Look at most of our politicians.
Yeah,
lizard people.
Look at the portrait of Prince or King Charles.
Oh my God, that one, the red one.
Yeah, that's a self-portrait with the protoplasm from like Ghostbusters 2, Vigo. Oh, the child Vigo. This is crazy. Sorry. But right, you know what I'm talking about.
Guys, I think you guys might be above the curve even on this. And the reason why I say that is most people, I would say probably 90% of people I've talked to, they all believe that there's aliens out there. They believe that aliens may show up one day. But you guys are saying, hey, the motherfuckers might already be here. They might have been hanging out for quite some time. And why wouldn't somebody believe that? We do have some fucked up politicians, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, and this is the book. I don't care.
It's in there.
No, it's here. Okay, I got to tell people this and really understand it, okay? And I'm glad that Brett came back, because I wouldn't even really be talking about the Bible probably at all. I'd be talking about Foodie Beauty and how much she's a... Anyway, I'm going to tell you...
Who the hell's Fruity Booty?
Oh, Jesus.
You Brett don't want to go in that one. Oh,
no,
okay.
So go down that rabbit hole, Brett.
Are you sure you want to go down that rabbit hole, Brett?
We can go down any rabbit hole you like. I like Neverland.
No, I'd rather stick on the alien thing. That's a big Sarlacc pit of despair. Anyway, let's just say right now she's a Canadian living in Syria, pretty much kidnapped by her Syrian husband.
Wait, now Salah kidnapped her?
Hey, he won't let her leave the country.
He won't let her leave? What? That's some tea? I didn't know that. Anyway, I'm sorry I brought up Foodie Beauty. My God. I'm talking about the Bible. People like atheists, listen. Do you understand, scientifically speaking, that there's zero chance that the universe came from nothing? Then you go, well, nothing doesn't mean nothing. Well, then where did that nothing, not nothing come from? There's zero. Sorry. Go ahead, Shannon.
That's okay. But the thing is, that's not where current science is, though, is the universe came from nothing. They're actually seeing an intelligence behind creation now. Through quantum physics.
Right. I understand that. But what I mean is most atheists, what they believe is in the Big Bang. And my point is just to very simply say that you don't get a Big Bang without a prime mover, and it's got to be outside of the reality. It has to be, because, look, the point is you're dealing with a case where it's impossible to not have a superior God, some kind of programmer to the entire matrix system, because it's a simulation. We know this now, basically. Science, nothing solid. Atoms aren't solid. It's a bunch of empty space and a nucleus. It's not
all light.
There. Yeah, it's all light. You're right. That's basically what science is seeing now. And light is also conscious in some way, and it can die and become dark matter. Maybe that might be water. Sunlight. Yeah.
Water's conscious too.
Shanny and Jason, I don't know if you've ever been introduced to Smokey Saint. He's a really cool guy. He runs his own live shows, extremely articulate, intelligence, and he tends to spank the weeds and stuff from time to time. Love the guy. So
do it. Yeah, I've heard. I've absolutely heard of you. Sorry, I've heard of you. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, it's good. It's nice to meet you guys. I don't think we've never interacted directly.
No.
Shanny have interacted, but she probably doesn't remember me.
You might remember my wife. You should show him.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, hi.
She does remember me.
I now remember you. Yeah.
My lovely wife, Lo.
Cool.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah. So I just stopped in to say hi. Thank you for that introduction, Brett. Appreciate it. It's
thank you, Brett.
It's nice to meet you guys. We've never talked before, so it's a nice, interesting thing. Glad you guys came on and having a neat conversation. So yeah.
Absolutely. See, where I know you from is I believe I saw a Thick Shades video, perhaps.
Probably, yeah.
Well,
He's
probably. All
pretty
he does is
obsessed
make
with me. It's pretty
videos.
much only videos about me.
Well, that's interesting.
Yeah.
I'm working on a video about him. That's
Yeah.
going to be really interesting.
Okay.
Yeah, Thick doesn't make
Directing
any exciting videos about me. It's always the fucking walrus or aquatic animals. It's never anything imaginative. He always plagiarizes the atheist.
He is an atheist. He doesn't actually believe in Christ.
Well, actually, Satanist, really.
Well,
It's
yeah,
more
really, he is. More
accurate,
aptly,
he's
he's a Satanist.
That is true.
Ooh, really?
Interesting.
Well-
Okay, that's some tea.
Well,
Well,
given the fact that he believes that
let me-
Satan is more powerful than God and is able to change the Bible, that leads me to believe he's a Satanist.
Oh, the Mandela effect. Yes. Oh, the Mandela
Well, anyone who
Bible
believes
spot
that Satan
schools.
can overpower Christ.
Well, and we confronted
Right.
him about claiming that the Bible was altered by Satan. And
No
he kept
way.
playing this game of like, well, then who do you say it was altered by? So I'm not saying it was altered at all. You're the one saying
yeah,
it.
you
Then
just made that up.
when you press him into a corner about it, he starts saying the translations are the changing, like the difference between the
No.
NIV and the
Come on,
KJV.
dude.
And
Like, what translation do you have right in front of you, Jason? Because you just held
Guys,
up-
real
Well,
quick. Lo, you're coming through really, really good. But for some reason, Smokey went
probably
quiet.
probably
because
the
your mic
mic
is over
isn't so
there.
much in the middle. So here we go. That is that better?
Yes, you're coming through great.
Okay.
Now, I just wanted to make sure that way you don't say something extremely
No, that's
awesome,
fine.
like,
That's fine.
and then it can't be heard.
It's actually the same mic as Shanny's. It's just black.
Nice.
Yeah.
and you can change the color.
Good
And I
bet
made it
on.
be pink.
Why'd you make it pink? Because you
'Cause
want
I
me to be
wanted to be
seen
pink.
as.
Because she's a girls.
You gotta learn to love pink with your wife. You gotta
Are there
learn
any
to love
colors
pink.
that aren't homosexual? What do we got here?
What
There we go.
You gotta learn to love pink for your woman.
I like blue. Blue's about as masculine as you can get, probably.
All right. Okay. Anyway.
So let me tell you the story of how Sakyu Kim directed
Or you
a
should
children's website
Yeah, you
to
should tell them.
pornography and actually delineated the difference between adult pornography and teenage pornography.
Yeah. It was a juxtaposition on his category of different porn.
Yeah,
types
two
that you could-
separate categories.
And one was adult and one was teen. which,
What?
yeah.
Yeah, I don't
so-
like the implication of that
And
personally.
the links, of course, are
No.
dead. They weren't grabbed in the Wayback Machine, but
You know,
what?
I don't know about you. I don't know. I know you've been around a while, Smokey, and your wife too. So I've seen some really, really, really bad stuff. Okay, when I first got to G Plus, I'm just going to give this testimony, and it's really disturbing, but I'm going to give the testimony. When I first got into G Plus, I saw rooms with kids in tubs. Okay.
That's creepy.
I reported every time I saw something like that, I reported it immediately, but I'm telling you, it didn't go away. So we're dealing with some serious evil on this platform.
Yeah.
And it's really hard to understand the level of evil, but I know Brett does because Brett so accurately always communicates the level of the evil that we're dealing with. You know, like that's why I always like Alex Jones, and like he's fallen from grace because he took like he's supporting Hitler now, so I can't go there. But he really articulated what, honey?
Oh, your mic is off, Shannon.
mic-
Yeah, you're muted, hon.
By the way,
Are you guys
Lo,
Trump supporters? I don't want to offend you guys.
No, me
Oh
neither.
no, you won't offend us.
If you say
You
you don't
won't
like
offend
Hitler,
us.
you're gonna offend a Trump supporter.
well,
Sorry.
I got to be honest with you. I
I'm
haven't
sorry.
been too happy with Trump on some shit this year, and
Yeah.
I have given him
Don't
some
ask
heat on
me,
my
you're gonna
radio
start a
station.
fight.
I mean,
but-
I'll talk about it, but really,
What are you gonna put on the hat?
I don't put I don't put a whole lot of weight on it right now because I haven't stayed up with that as much lately. I mean, I have general ideas of what's going on and I have thoughts about it, but
Let's talk about what he did today.
I don't know what he did today. I
about
don't
the
know.
What did he do today?
About the
Oh,
flag,
supposedly I guess he made, what was it, burning flags
burning the.
illegal
He
or
wants to make
something?
burning the flag illegal.
Oh,
And
let's
sentence
violate
you
the
to a
First
year-
Amendment.
And
Oh,
sentence
let's-
you to a year in prison.
I'm
Here's
not.
the thing: I don't think you should burn the flag. However, the proper
neither.
way to dispose of the flag
Is burning it.
is burning it. Like after it's had its life and it's all ripped up and ruined, you're not supposed to just throw it in the garbage. You are supposed to basically there's like a little ceremony
To
you do
burn
where
it
you
and
fold
bury
it
it
properly
and all that,
and
yeah.
you burn it essentially.
Yep. True.
That's part of the flag code. So like, are we gonna like prosecute veterans who are doing that properly? Like, what are we supposed to do?
I completely understand where you're coming from, you as well as Jason up there on this, but I don't know, maybe this will come off ignorant, but I've noticed a lot of the people who burn flags happen to be Hamas extremist Muslims. Isn't it kind of nice to have a justification just to arrest their ass and put them away?
Holy shit.
Fair, but I don't agree with burning the Bible either, but I do think it's someone's First Amendment.
It's also First Amendment.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate. Yeah. I don't agree with
either. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Yeah, you're either for the Constitution or not.
Wildfart burned the Bible live on air just a few months ago.
I got to pull that picture of him and Dave.
He just right on live stream, just in front of everyone, starting lighting up the Bible on fire in front of the whole universe.
And you
I
yelled at him.
I recorded it and saved it because I'm not going to let that go.
And you yelled at him and then cried about it.
And I got blamed for it. I got blamed for saving it and uploading it. I got blamed for it happening for some reason.
Even though you went and yelled at him and told him he was going to burn his house down.
I ran in there and I gave him the business and I said, "You're an irresponsible cunt. And you could have burnt your whole facility down and killed all those people in there, just putting on a big show for the camera, So they smoke a shake came in and made the business about me nearly setting my flat on fire. I can't burn another book inside the flat or it won't kill everybody.
My flat, you almost burned my flat down, mate.
However,
let's get a point.
We are going to.
All right, we've got some people backstage, but I don't recognize some of these names, and I do not want to get everybody all excited and upset. Does anybody know who Waft Burst is?
Can't say I do.
That name sounds like a fucking weird, strange fart noise. I don't know what the hell that is.
It really
somebody
does.
else who is called Greiker with a really stupid avatar.
This his name
Anybody
is
know who
Raw
that
Man?
Stickam.
Raw
I have
Man?
no idea.
Raw Man? I don't know.
Stickam is like when I was like 12.
That's way back.
I remember Stickam. I remember when Brett used to do Stickam. He used to do Stickam all the time with Jesus Freak.
And Vaughn.
777.
That's a crazy thought. I've been listening and watching Brett since I was like 12 or 13.
That's incredible.
Have you?
Well, because I'm only 24. So it's been a minute.
Oh, wow.
My goodness. It's rough hearing about how I've negatively influenced so many damn people in the world. Oh.
No, Brett, it all comes back.
I've just gone downhill. I'm living in the street.
It's
not
not
listening to Brett Keane streams and it all went down.
If you could take credit for the influence that led you here. So,
yeah, well, I'm a Christian.
A little bit. So you are a Christian. That's true. Yeah.
But it all comes for good with those that love God, Brett. At the end, it's good.
Perhaps.
Oh my God, that's a kitty.
Do you think I should give these people down below a chance? If they scream or yell, I'll have them out in 5 seconds. Should I give them a shot?
Can I yell back at them?
You could try it, Brett. It's mostly human trash on the internet.
Let me put it this way. I don't mind if they come in and go, fuck you, Brett, and then run off. I don't mind that. But don't come in and say things like they want to make love to my face and that I'm the N-word or some shit like that.
I know.
Let me
Are
see
you going
what
to
we
be
got
careful
here.
about showing them on camera?
Yeah, you don't want
their cameras are going to be extremely tiny because if they pull out whatever it is they think they have, it won't be seen. Here we go.
That's it.
Hello, Waft. How are you? Tell me what you need.
Hello, this is Waft Burst, and I gotta thank Rev. You're
all right. Well, that you sound retarded. Let's see. Greiker, hello. What's your story?
He was thanking Rev.
Oh, I'll vouch for Guru Lady, by the way.
Guru Lady's cool.
Yeah,
no. Guru Lady's cool. This is not Guru Lady. It's got some guy making a dumb face called Greiker.
Maybe he just looks like that. Maybe
Greiker, you're up.
Looks like that.
Greiker, you're on. So what's up?
Yo, what's up? How you doing?
How you doing? What's your theological position, political disposition?
Yo, I just wanted to come up here and say Carrie is a fuck.
All right. Thanks for sharing. Fuck off, man. All right. Back to our conversation. Sorry about the distraction.
You see?
I kind of love that.
What is that even?
I'm sorry about this,
What does that
Brett.
even accomplish?
That's
Really,
all
like 5 seconds.
Imagine like all day you're spending there trying to get in, and that's what you do. Like, this is how I spent my day.
Trolls used to be far superior back in the day. They'd give it about 10 minutes, build it up, give the kind of a friendly repertoire. But now they're
trolls
just
used to be a little more clever.
I used to be a Brett troll back in the day. Me and Will Kincaid got kicked out of Brett's server at one point for being trolls. Which, ironically, I met Will, who helped me meet you. So there you go.
Sure,
butterfly effect.
all roads lead to Brett Keane.
Period.
That's just
There
how
you
it
go.
is. Yeah.
Where is Will these days? What's he been up to? I've been watching.
He's actually on
vacation.
vacation. He's on vacation. Yeah,
Must be
for the
nice.
weekend. He's out in Maine enjoying some time with the family.
Sweet.
Yeah.
You guys know I got to talk to John a couple days ago. I don't know if you guys
Oh,
stayed
how's he
along with
doing?
him.
I heard his ex is pregnant and he's all upset about it.
Oh, I think we got the wrong John. I'm talking about
You mean-
John Way J Dubs.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
talking about him.
sure.
He made a post recently that his ex lady,
His ex is
the
that
lady,
lady.
the lady he was fooling around with is
Man.
having a baby.
Holy shit! He didn't tell me nothing about that. He was just
He's
sitting
not
there.
the father.
No, he's not. No, he's not. She's having a baby and he's upset because he's not the father, which is unfortunate.
That's what
Oof.
happens when the woman goes back to the husband. I
Well,
mean,
generally people tend to have babies with their spouses, Color me surprised.
So was this the woman, the Muslim that he was hooked up with, or
No,
a
it's
different
the
one?
African. No, this is the
No.
African lady that he's been, quite frankly, stalking, harassing. Like what he's doing with this lady is not cool. I'm not okay with it. Like, she's married and he's following her. He said that he followed her in his car to her house.
What?
Which, yeah.
yeah, he
Well,
did say that.
next
I remember
time
when
I
he
see
said
him,
that.
I'm going to slap his
Is
wrist.
he
and say, "Damn it, no
photoshopping the
stalking."
images?
What
That's
are you,
right,
Brett?
Brett.
AI.
Yeah, he's
He's
photoshopping
using
pictures
AI
of them
to put them
together.
together in photos. That really creepy shit.
What?
He's
boy.
like, Brett, you might want to play dad again to him. He's losing his head.
I think so.
And not only that, he beat the crap out of Vaughn.
Salt
Well,
and flight.
all right,
What?
hear me out. Have you met Vaughn?
Yes, very
You might
much.
beat the crap out of him if you had to be subject to him for that.
Oh, no
long.
doubt.
Like,
But
and Vaughn
still,
was hiding money from him. Vaughn was like, Vaughn is a thief. He's a
And
known
the
thief.
smell,
He's a
the
child
smell.
abuser.
You know-
he kills puppies. Like, what else can you do?
And the smell of not showering for 3 weeks, that's the type of thing where you can go with it for a bit, but you'll reach a point of critical mass where it'll edge at you. And then you're just, at some point, you're going to snap. Like, all these just little pressures over time, you almost can't even blame them. I mean, it was really over the top. I mean, Lo was watching the stream like every day. Like,
I was so invested. It was
Holy
literally like the
shit.
Real Housewives of New Jersey.
It was crazy,
like,
but
they
I did
were-
the one.
John was trying to get Vaughn to go take a shower. And Vaughn's
Yeah.
like, no, because then the trolls win if I go shower.
Oh man, that's
What do we
horrible.
do with that? Like, oh, I'm gonna end up appeasing the trolls. And John's like, no, appease me. You stink. You smell like shit.
Oh boy, that's rough. Guru lady, you are in the room. It's just you're on a small cam because all the bigger ones are filled up.
Oh.
I could try doing a bigger
see her,
type
she's down
screen
there.
cameras.
Oh, I don't see her.
You see her right in the corner, below Shanny's mic. You see her right
Test,
in the
test,
corner?
test.
It's the okay.
Oh,
I see you.
okay. All right.
You guys
me?
understand why I do the little
Am I really
cams around
tiny?
below like that, right?
Okay, so my ears. I see my ears. Okay.
I think
You're
Guru
there.
Lady and Shanny would make a good friendship because you both like a lot of the cool games and stuff. Like she's into Minecraft.
She likes
Yeah, it's
Minecraft a
fun.
lot.
I'm more into other cozy games like Coral Island.
You like
And,
Stardew Valley, right?
I love Stardew, yeah. Stardew Valley. My new game is the Disney's Dreamlight Valley, which is really nice.
Everybody likes that.
Oh my god, I love the Disney storylines in that game. Like, I hate it's a really dichotomous situation for me. I love Disney, but I know that it was founded by a PDF file. So that's
I
rough.
didn't know that. I knew he was a Nazi. Nobody told me that.
That too. Oh,
He
that
wasn't
too.
a fan. He wasn't a fan of the Jews.
Well,
No.
What's What are you talking? I'm marrying a
Oof.
Jew. You can't say I don't like Jews. You know?
I love this. I love this Jew.
Of
Do you see?
anti-Semitism for the rest of my life.
Do you see this?
Yeah.
Do you excuse me? Do you see this Jew? I love this Jew.
He's my favorite Jew.
He's my Jew. I love this Jew.
Jerry Seinfeld. Come on.
Yeah. Are you my Caucasian? You know.
My favorite picture of that, I think, is
Mormons.
you ever see the one where Jesus is laughing? That one.
I like
There
him.
you go. It's a good one.
Yeah, middle finger Jesus that Dave puts up all the time.
I like
yeah.
him. Free grace.
Free grace Jesus.
No.
Yes.
Hippie Woodstock.
Hippie Woodstock.
Sitting on a tarp at Coachella, smoking weed and.
Jesus
Coachella,
would not step
that's it.
foot in Coachella. And you know
Free
that.
grace Jesus would. Free grace Jesus. Free grace Jesus loves Coachella. Free grace Jesus gets down at Coachella.
Are you guys conditionalists? I feel like I've never asked this question.
Conditionalists, meaning what?
Do you think you can lose your salvation?
No.
No.
No? Oh, so you're OSAS.
Well, the thing is like God says he'll never let you go.
Never.
No, but like, what if you do? What if you're really fucked up? Like, hear me out. What if you get saved, and then you like turn into Hitler though?
Probably because you weren't really saved.
Okay,
Right.
so she's
Lordship. Lordship.
Yeah, so
There you go.
technically you are
Ipsos.
lordship.
Ipsos, lordship. Yeah.
I don't
let
think.
let me ask you all a question having to do with this topic that Lo
A
brings
lot of
up.
people don't know this.
In the
They
book
don't-
of
they don't-
Revelations,
they don't
in the
know
book
the
of
rest.
Revelations, it says the wicked, the vile, the liars, the adulterers, all that kind of shit, and it has a huge kill list. And it says if you do any of these things, you're getting dropped in the lake of fire. So, can a person who claims as a self-proclaimed Christian do any of those things and still manage to get out of it? I'm listening.
I think we all fall short. Yeah, I think you can do that, but to be in practice, I don't think you can actually be in practice of these sins. That's
Right.
my opinion, in any way.
So
What do you
You gotta
what do you
repent.
think, Smokey and Lo? Do you think it's about motivation? As long as
It's about a
person
heart
feels-
commitment, really. It's about commitment. If your commitment is to the flesh, you can't claim through the spirit, you can't claim sanctification, then you can't claim justification, so you can't have hope and glorification. So it's all connected. So if you don't have that manifestation of sanctification and a desire, at least for holy living and a commitment to Christ, well, deny. He says if you deny him, he's going to deny you before his Father. So
Well, but free grace, that position is that you can just do whatever you
Well,
want.
free
as
grace
long
is
as
you can do whatever. Free grace, you can take the mark of the beast, you can bang whores, you can touch
No
kids,
way.
you can do all that stuff.
No
and you'll
way.
Still get into heaven. So
Yeah, their perspective is you can be an active, practicing homosexual and
that's true.
go to heaven.
Yes, yeah, absolutely.
You can be gay and
You can worship
participate in that
Satan.
lifestyle.
You could decide to worship Satan, and you're.
I
still gonna get dragged
definitely
into heaven.
we part ways on the homosexuality is damnable. I just don't believe that.
Well, because hear me out. I don't think it's damnable to be a homosexual. There's nothing wrong with having the feeling. The urge is not the issue, it's the action.
The action.
There are plenty of people who are homosexuals who are born homosexuals, and there's nothing wrong with it. There are people who are born bisexual. I think people are born homosexual or bisexual with that inclination. But there are also people who are born with inclination towards other sins. It's the action that becomes the issue.
Okay, that's a fair
Believe
answer.
they're born with some people believe they're born with an inclination towards murder. It doesn't mean you can do it. And quite frankly, it's virtuous to resist that urge.
We all
That's
have
a great answer.
It's
all
kind of
have
interesting you say
prerogative.
what you say. I actually identify as bisexual, but I
And I
don't
do.
practice it. I don't practice it. So, and I don't want to practice it either, to tell you the truth. I like monogamy. I like being with one person.
And it's
Well, you
not
know what
just
I
one
always
person.
say, Shanny? I say I'm bisexual. You buy me something, I get real sexual.
No.
That's
At
Brett,
one point
man.
In my life, I would have called myself bisexual. And I don't anymore because it's not something that I practice. I do think that people are born with the attraction they're born with. But the issue is you have to have that cognition to know that this lifestyle is not productive to your sanctification. And it's not productive just in general. Like if you look at the rates of domestic violence, like there are completely secular reasons not to practice a homosexual lifestyle.
No, I agree. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this quick. Do you believe then, okay, their sin is, let's say, homosexuality. You don't believe that, right. You don't believe that they will be barred from heaven for that.
If they refuse to stop practicing it, I think that it is an issue. I think that you can be a homosexual. I don't think you ever stop being a homosexual.
We all have various propensities for fleshly conduct that we ourselves might be either genetically or personally inclined to want to practice or do. And it could be cultural, it could be upbringing, it could be genetics, it could be a lot of things. But we have certain inclinations of certain things of a fleshly, non-positive, destructive nature that probably we would like to indulge in. It behooves us of the spirit to suppress and move past those things, to walk in the spirit. You will not fulfill the lust of the flesh. So that's the true test in the form of the commitment. It doesn't matter the shape of the deviancy, whether it's homosexuality or general fornication or anything else that is destructive or harmful or violates the primary two commandments: love your neighbor as you love yourself and love the Lord your God with all your heart, soul, and mind. As long as you're within the scope of protecting those two commandments and adhering to those in your commitment to God, I think you're fine. The idea of how to do that
beautiful.
Comes with, looking at what the scripture says about what that looks like. What did God tell us that a committed righteous life is supposed to look like? Not that we'll do it perfectly, but the idea that when you have a commitment to God, your commitment will ring through to your actions and your beliefs and your words and your conduct, and you'll want to align to those things. So I think
I just give you so much credit for what you're saying? Because, wow, this is like an actual good Christian teaching that I haven't heard anybody do like ever. So I give you huge props, Smokey Saint, for look, because, okay, my guy that I grew up, not grow up because I started really ascending in my knowledge of Christianity. I always believed in Jesus. But with Chuck Missler was my guy, and you were very eloquent there. And I wanted to just give you huge props. But like,
Chuck was a wonderful man.
Yeah. Yes, he was.
Thank you, man. Appreciate that.
Yeah, thank you. Go ahead. Sorry.
Sure, man. No, that's really it. So to me, I think the Bible is clear that we will know them by their fruits. Christ said this. Free grace cripples many parts of the Bible, including such things as that. I mean, if they say you go to heaven no matter what you do, no matter what you say, no matter how you act, no matter how you treat people, and you're just locked in no matter what, well, then how will you ever be able to tell whether someone's saved or not, including yourself? I mean, if you can't even measure your own conduct, your own lifestyle, your own commitment, how can anyone know who's saved?
Yeah.
Yourself. So I find it to be a really dangerous and toxic and false doctrine. And that's why I fight it all the time. So
I hear you. And you know what I think it too, that I think Paul always sums things up pretty well, I think. And Paul said that we have basically liberty to do anything. The question is it profitable? Right?
I think that, and just so you know, like in my take of that too, and I do hear that a while, and the free gracers love to use that. But things themselves, words themselves, these things don't have any possibility of evil unless it's predicated by the agent. So for instance,
sure,
I can use, say for instance, fentanyl in proper dosages as an effective painkiller to get over maybe a really bad surgery. If it's handed out responsibly and properly, it has a good use. But then it also has a bad use. It has a perverted use. It has a use that is beyond the good intention that it was intended for. True. So in that regard, and this is the same thing with cannabis, with alcohol, with anything, there's no such thing as a bad substance or a bad thing. All of these things that are created were created by God. The misuse of the thing is what makes it bad, not the thing itself.
Amen. Absolutely. Man, that's God. That's mature take too, because like my uncle, for example, he has back problems. And I tried to tell him, listen, just try marijuana or CBD, either one.
CBD rub on the back. It's anti-inflammatory. It does great. I've even gotten some for my grandmother in the past. She loves it. She's able to move around easier with it. It doesn't have any psychoactive effects to it whatsoever. And
it's not addictive.
It's not addictive. It lowers the pain threshold. You know, it's anti-inflammatory. You know, it helps our circulation, and we're supposed to just believe the nature of the substance has to somehow be bad, even when it has good utility. That's just insanity. That is nuts. Ethics. That's not morality. That's not Christianity. That's just some sort of cultural stigma that you've attempted to moralize and try to put over on people. So.
That's good stuff.
We've got two more people down below. We got somebody called Legalized Ranch. The fact that you've used the word particular over and over, when I know that's a fun DP Keaneism. I don't know if
I'll be right back, guys. 1 second.
Okay. Let me go ahead and put Jason up on the main screen.
All right, cool.
I know that people are going to ask, Brett, why aren't you putting yourself in the main
My
screen?
wife's still here, guys, but I'll be right back. Okay.
All right.
Okay. And why do I like to put everybody else up on the screen? Because we got a bunch of beautiful people on camera, and you know that should be beautified. So let's see. We got somebody called Brad here. It looks like a picture of Sling Blade. I reckon. Let's see what we got here. Hello, Brad. What's your story?
What's up with y'all, man?
How you doing? What's your theological position and political disposition?
I'm sorry. Repeat that.
What is your theological position and political disposition?
Those are some big words, and I don't know what they mean. Can you break it down?
What it means is, do you believe in some concept of a God, many gods, no God? What's your view? And
I believe in God, Jesus Christ, man.
Very good. Yeah. I like you already. That's 30 internet points just for you with a brownie. So tell us about yourself there, guy.
My name's Brad. I'm pretty cool. I'm divorced. Got 2 kids. That's kind of my story for right now.
Well, sweet. How long you been a Christian?
My whole life.
Sweet. Do you know any of the people in here besides my noisy mouth on video?
No, I do not.
Cool.
Oh, wow. It's someone who doesn't know us.
Oh, my God. That means he doesn't hate us. Praise God.
Oh, God. Jesus.
No pressure at all, but you're starting from a completely clean slate. Make a good impression.
Exactly, right? I swear all those videos aren't true. Oh, shit, wait.
So, Lo, I haven't seen you in a little while since our last conversation, which I thought was really good. Had a lot of substance to it. How you been doing?
Oh, awesome. I've just been working a lot. I have a little resort job that I just do for spending money. That's really fun. But the weather has been literally awful lately. So, you know, working at a resort when the weather is terrible is kind of like driving nails into your head.
Yeah.
Everybody hates being there. Everyone there is miserable. They all want stuff because they're bored.
Yeah. This person comes in and says, "Oh, Brett, let me up. I don't watch DP." That's the first thing you say to me, and then think I'm going to put you up there. Come on, guy. Come on.
My God.
Are you seeing the
I kind of want that guy to come in because he's an atheist. I love talking to atheists.
Oh, I've gone after DP for the last couple of days, man. I've been going after them. There's one thing I hate the most, and that's PDF files and sexual predators. I hate them with every fiber of my being, and every single time I see one, I just want to just get them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I respect
to the point where if anyone comes to you, Brett, about any allegations, please come to me because I have some contacts, like some really good contacts to help get rid of these people.
Now, hold on, Guru Lady. I did introduce you. I said that you and Shani should be friends and that you're a cool gamer and you play all the cool stuff like she does. And then you guys started talking about some cool video games. So I gave you some love. Yes.
Yeah.
As far as I want people to realize this, because I think that some non-believers get the wrong idea about me. There are some atheists I enjoy having discussions with. I like a good challenge. I like questions that are sincere and authentic. But I don't want somebody coming in here and calling me a homo or something, or the N-word, or saying they want to rape my face.
Oh, yeah.
It's just a natural thing that bothers me, you know?
No, Brett,
So,
Brett, you've proven that you're willing to have fair discussions with people. The only time that you would get like, well, fuck this, basically, is when people that are clear trolls just wouldn't stop. And if the moderator of the room, like I'm thinking Nadia, are you going to mod or what? Like, if they don't moderate that shit, then you should leave. You know, that's the way I see it. Anyway, go ahead. What's your name, ma'am? I'm sorry. Smokey.
Oh, me? Sorry. Low.
Yeah.
Just low. Sorry.
What's again?
Low. Sorry.
Low?
Yeah.
Like Lois?
Like high, low.
Low. That's
the opposite
it.
of high. Low.
Low. Gotcha. Okay. Well, that's go ahead. I'm sorry I stepped on you. I just wanted to say
Oh, no, you're fine.
Go ahead.
I wonder who this person is. Like, I've never actually seen this atheist in the chat, and I'm pretty familiar with the people who kind of troll around in this area. Legalized Ranch. Look at him. No, I don't know either.
Oh, that's one of mine.
We got a new person here called Atheism is a Fact. You remember Shock of God? He used to say, "Can you prove that atheism is accurate and true?" And he'd just be like, huh? Let's go ahead and give this guy a chance. Now listen, before I let you up, be nice and you'll last for a while and you'll have entertaining time. You'll make friends and it'll be all cool. Or you can say something really fucking hateful and be out in 5 seconds and we'll forget you ever even existed. Let's try you out. Okay, let's get him up. What's going on there, Mr. Facts or Mrs.?
Oh, it's Mr. How you doing?
All right. So tell us a little bit about yourself.
I've just been a fan of you, Brett, and Shani, and Rev as well.
Well, that's awesome. It's always nice to hear that kind of positive reinforcement and support.
Yeah.
One of my channels that I have, I was in here earlier. You didn't give me a chance to finish my sentence.
It's okay for you to advertise your YouTube channels in here. I'm not going to get triggered over it, just as long as it's not Booty Holes or Fruity or something. What's your YouTube channel?
No, it is Wafters.
Oh, you're the person that was in here earlier. You said that I seen the text right before going out. You said you were Raw Man or something in the past.
Yeah. I got cut off because I think you thought I was a different guy.
Well, when Shani and Jason's in the room, I try to be extra protective because I consider them like family. And I know anytime we're in the room together, we're going to get fucking hell. It's beautiful, you know? So
I love how there's people in the chat saying that you need to do research on us.
Oh my
I've
God.
known these two since the very beginning of my YouTube career. Shani was like one of the first ones to make a video to me. She's like, "Yeah, Brett, you're a fucking asshole." No, I'm just kidding.
I was
absolutely cool.
You were one of the first YouTubers that I watched, Brett.
Awesome.
I know it was, and people didn't have many options. People were like, "How did you get so popular?" It was me or a fucking cat video. What are you gonna do?
It was just your voice in the beginning, if I remember correctly.
Mm.
And there was no video, and I think you did like slideshows, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, people kept on saying, "Brett, you need to get you a webcam and all that," and I'm like, "Oh shit, I got too big of a head for some shit like that." But people kept on bothering me, so I got on camera, and ever since then, people have been envious of my beauty. Isn't that right, Lo? I think she's off pooping or something. I can't hear.
Did Rev leave? I think Rev.
No, he's taking a break. He's back.
Oh
Let me go ahead and put him up on the screen for a little bit.
Sorry, Brett.
No, that's cool. I understand you guys got shit to do over there and stuff. It's just what I do whenever I'm getting ready to go do something, just so people don't freak out. I go bang,
bang. That's what. Yeah, I could see. I got to do the OBS and the virtual cam deal. See, I just came in here raw dogging Brett. You know what I mean? It's just my raw cam and my raw mic. I should have set it up like that, but you know, best laid plans of mice, men, and morons on the internet. Anyway,
I have to thank you, Rev, for my my screen name. My screen name is based on you.
What? Oh my God, is that right? Legalized Ranch.
No.
Oh, which one?
Waft Burst.
Oh shit!
What is a Waft Burst?
Okay, because J-Dubs started
not bratwurst, not bratwurst. Waft Burst.
Waft
WAFTBURST.
Like a big fart.
Yeah, it's because
that name sounds like a wet fart. What does it actually mean?
So it's gonna get a little gross, but like you guys were doing, Rev, you're off in the background.
Don't get nasty. Don't get ridiculous.
No, it's not that ridiculous. It's just fact. You were changing a bucket in the background, and you described the smell of it as waft burst, and people have been debated this because it was very hard to hear. It was it waft burst? Was it wafters? Was it whoppers?
So let me get this straight.
So
you guys
hear something
let me get this straight. You watched a video for how many fucking minutes of another man playing in a bucket and shit, and said something about the smell of it, and this has been a discussion of debate for you.
He said yes. It because it made me laugh so hard I couldn't breathe. So
you're doing that to me now.
So you hear something disgusting and you're like, that is me. That describes me. I'm going to use that to embody myself.
Yes. Because
good job, buddy.
We couldn't make it out, and there's been polls and debates in various chat rooms to try to figure out what exactly you were saying.
I don't remember that.
It was you're like Shan, you were changing the bucket that's in the living room, and you were saying, it's the heat. It's the heat that makes it smell like a waft burst.
What the fuck?
I have a feeling that Jason wasn't quite as committed to the fucking bucket as you seem to be.
But
very, very strange.
Something like that.
But
I'm sorry.
You would be surprised. I'm not trying to be mean or anything, but I have looked at some of the DP Reddits and all that, especially the ones about me, and they got an entire fucking page about wondering if I have a wart between my finger.
Oh my
God! A whole fucking page? Are you kidding me? Why don't you just ask? Holy shit!
Just ask.
Just
me.
ask.
Do you have a wart between your fingers?
No. I had a Band-Aid on my finger for a little bit. I had scratched it. I got like a fucking paper cut in there, and I made a video with it. And I swear they talked about that for months, and I'm like, really? It's a fucking Band-Aid. Hello.
They will make anything out of anything, Brett, and you know that. It's like you could be literally the nicest person on the planet 99% of the time, and they'll get you on one thing and loop it all day on a live stream every day, and then you're Hitler. You know, like it's wild.
Oh, me and Smokey know. People make fucking movies about us and shit.
Oh, and the AI videos and
just nonsense. Remember, you just got accused of me being 17. I just got accused of being 17.
That's right. You got accused of being 17. That's right.
Wow.
No, I was like, thank you.
They're doing that. Well, yeah, thank you. Yeah, but they're doing that shit with Cinnamon Toast Ken right now. They're trying to come down on him for being with Mary. Like, what is going on?
What is their age gap even?
It's pretty
7
big.
years. It's 7 years.
Yeah, I know. It's not
you're
huge.
A dirtbag. Yeah. Yours is like 7 years plus 11 years and 6 months.
Lo was born the year I graduated high school. So that's quite a...
Well, but now we're both...
Dude, that's...
Freaking Veckle.
That's your business.
Hold on one second. Let me make sure this is
apparently everyone on the internet's business.
Brett's talking.
Let me make sure this is a real Veckle because I don't want a pecker and balls popping out on me. Veckle, is that you?
Yep, it's me.
Oh my God, it's the real Veckle.
Oh, Veckle, I love you, boys.
I appreciate it.
But yeah, Rev, speaking of AI.
What the heck?
What's up?
What's going on with you, man? Why do you
with the AI? What about it?
Yeah, well, I've been giving you a hard time about it. Namely, the fact that you can't copyright AI generated material. At least not yet. And
no, it's not copyrighted. No, it's not. But whatever I create, I do own, and the AI told me that.
Yeah, I don't know. That's not there's no legal grounds for that yet. Although that could change.
Damn, we need to go tell 90% of the YouTube audience out there that shit, better not use no AI then.
No,
also,
no. It's a simple answer, and you can just ask ChatGPT. Whatever's created, you own. You
the
do.
prompt would be something you own anyway. So
Right.
the prompt
Exactly.
is something you created
See?
yourself. So you
It
have
has to be prompted to
intellectual
make something.
property,
Yes,
you know?
exactly.
Well,
Can
now I'm
you
just gonna take
copyright a
one of
prompt though?
You
I
can
don't think so.
copyright an idea.
Why not? I mean, do it then. I mean,
You
it's
know?
not even really his. I mean, if you do like Brandon Irish,
You
and you're
also
like, hey,
can't
AI,
copyright a book title.
you're a
He-
young Earth
Are you
biblical
kidding me?
fundamentalist. That
He
believes
wrote that
that,
book when he was
everything is
17,
contract.
dude.
You can't copyright a book title. You
Of
can.
course you can.
You can trademark it, but you can't copyright it.
All
That's
right. Or, hold on. We
bullshit.
got another person here. I got to make sure they don't want to pull out their ding dong.
Oh my God.
Looks like
Brett.
a fairly handsome
Ignorant
fella. I think that he
people.
might be okay. Here we go. Snoopy Papa. Hello, Snoopy Papa. What's going on with you? You got to unmute your microphone before you scream out some obscenities.
What's the
Hey,
deal?
I don't think I'm muted. Am I muted?
You're good. What's
No, now
up?
you're
How
good.
you doing? What's your theological
How's
position?
that? Is that better?
Yeah. What's
Tin
your
can.
theological position and political disposition?
I'm an atheist, actually.
All right. Well, as long as you're a nice atheist who isn't wanting to end the world with nukes, you can hang out with us. Sound good?
Yeah.
He must have like 2-minute delay or something.
Hold
so
on
I'm
a
gonna
second.
have
I got to
use
throw some headphones on. Give me a second.
Okay. That would help.
Uh-oh.
All right.
All right. Let me mute your mic there so I don't get to hear the damn ceiling fan. So, Veckel, what you been up to, guy?
Not much, just the usual. Doing this, that, working on my cartoons, spending time with the fam, and yeah.
Sweet.
I've heard of
yeah.
you, Veckel. I'm not familiar with you other than hearing your name around, though.
Well, who is this? The Snappy Poppy or whatever?
No, it's the atheism is a fact guy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, my channel is Waft Burst. If you wanted to check it out,
Waft.
I make animations and songs, and they're AI songs, so I don't own them. So you can feel free to use them in any way you want.
I'm gonna check
I have
out.
Cool.
I have a
All right,
bunch that I've
Snoopy,
made about.
I'm looking at your camera below, and it appeared as though you were trying to show some balls. So that better not have been some balls there, buddy. We don't do balls in here.
Who's showing balls? Who's hanging brain?
He was moving the camera around. I could have swore it was either that or a really strange looking cat. I don't know what the hell it was. There he is. Hey, Snoopy, what's up?
Oh, man.
And he still doesn't have his damn headphones on. How about that?
Get
Got my headphones. I don't know why it's not working.
Really
All right, so Snoopy, tell us a little bit about yourself. What's your story?
Really, I just wanted to talk to Rev. I've been dying to talk to Rev.
Everybody wants to talk to him about the damn bucket. What's that all about?
Okay.
Bucket?
I don't want to talk about the bucket.
Okay.
I bet you do. I bet
I
you're
want to
really
talk about you
Oh.
stomping on that kid's chest and punching him in the face.
Hold on
That
a
didn't
second,
happen.
butt boy.
That didn't happen.
That didn't happen.
You sat back on the screen for 30 minutes just so you can say some stupid shit and have Uncle Brett King kick you out. What a dum-dum. Fuck off.
That's what he was here for, Brett.
First of all, let's just be honest here. I never would have allowed him to do anything like that.
I would've been
Snoopy,
dead.
I don't know if you realized it, but I muted you and you're just screaming and yelling at the fucking camera now like a loser.
Yeah.
And that's something. I love it.
You
Scream
should just
some more for
let
me,
him in
Piggy.
and then take him out. Let him in, take him out. I like doing that to
So I
piss
did that
people
to
off.
Rob Reed back in the day.
People forget that I'm Mama Bear. I mean, I wouldn't let him touch my sons like that.
No way.
But you guys can feel free to use any and all of my AI music. I even have several songs about Shani and Rev.
Cool.
All right. Well, that's wonderful. Go
good.
platinum. Fuck off there, buddy.
Go
All right, so
platinum
that
and
takes
fuck
care of that.
off.
Let me guess what the album's called. Walk a Burst fucking buckets,
That was a good
right?
one, Veckel.
No, that was Brett. Brett's
I
the
know
one
that
with
was.
you.
I'm just saying that was a good one. I'm saying to you. That
Yeah, Brett's a master at these. Cool
Isn't he?
commercials, man? Yeah, yes, man. Brett, didn't you say you had a book?
Yeah.
Brett wrote a book, yeah.
Oh man,
Mhm.
I'm gonna have to get a copy of that book.
I'm gonna probably take a break from letting some of these people up unless I see them on camera and they look somewhat at least above subhuman. I'm gonna do that so you guys can actually have a good conversation because it's been very distracting. Gracious.
I hear you.
I don't know. I'm into blood sport, so it doesn't bother me. I love when atheists come up here and make themselves look
me
stupid.
too. No, I'm all about that.
Me too. I don't mind
Is
that.
that what you want? If that's what you want.
We ruined Numi's whole career. That was
I made
all right. I'll tell you what, because we're going to do a democracy. Whoever wants to beat the shit out of atheists tonight, give me a thumbs up. Thumbs up if that's what you want.
I'm always up for good entertainment, so a little bit of a heat.
All right, the gateway to hell has been opened.
Now I'm gonna have to debate the problem of evil next to a Calvinist. See how that goes, right?
You're gonna.
We don't have a problem with that, though.
Oh, real? Oh, we'll see. We'll see.
Bring it.
Well, but Veckel, did you consider, cancer babies? No, God.
What about
cancer babies?
What about dogs without
What about
homes?
homeless dogs? You got homeless dogs out there. I don't think there would be a God universe that would allow for homeless dogs.
I swear to
how
God,
do you answer?
happened.
How do you answer for the problem of the suffering of dogs, Veckel?
This happened to
That's
me.
in Ephesians.
I was telling one of my coworkers that I was a Christian and she's an atheist, and she literally said, "Well, how is there Jesus if there's dogs without homes?" And I was like, "What?"
That's so cute.
I told her, she came and told me. I'm like, "Oh my God, I never heard that one." The problem.
What?
Of dogs.
That's so cute.
That's worse. That's worse than the problem of evil. How do you solve the problem of dogs? You can't fix that.
We know there's no God in
somebody wants
heaven
to talk
because
about
the
transgenders.
dogs.
I like that topic.
Oh
I
my
don't know.
gosh.
Jason and Shani are really sweet, nice people to everybody, so I feel like they're gonna have a nice progressive opinion, and I'm just gonna shit all over it.
Oh boy, here's a question for everybody. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I don't have a good opinion about this, so I'm gonna let you guys start because you guys are nicer than me.
I'll let her.
Me, all we have to mention is Nadia, and the suffering she went through before she got her surgery. So, and now how happy she is compared to then. So that's all I have to care about. I look at it in very complex ways, transgenderism, because I know it's a form of body dysmorphia. I know they can't help feeling that way, and I think sometimes you got to put your personal and religious feelings aside and let a person just do what makes them happy in order for them to live and actually have a chance. It's better for them to live now than to die in their sins. You know what I mean? If you think it's a sin, I don't know. I'm not going to judge that. That's not for me to decide. This is God's world, not mine.
For me, I have no issue with homosexuals or transgenders who basically live their life, try to pay their bills like everybody else, and just try to have love for people. But if you're one of these TikTok transgenders where you use it in order to go out and aggravate people and try to get into fights and shit just because you've been misgendered, now there's an annoyance. That's the issue. But it's not the kind of issue that makes me go, man, send that motherfucker to hell right away. No, it's irritating.
For me, I always come back to what I really think about what he's going to think about it. I think about what he's going to think about it. What would he have thought about a person that's in a body that they feel like they should have a vagina and they have a penis instead? How is he going to treat that? Well, I think it's called compassion because that's what he always did. So,
compassion, but not condoning, right?
You're right, exactly. That's right. Just like with the prostitutes, he would tell them go and sin no more. That's it. Yeah. But Christ could heal these things, so it's even hard to even talk about it because he'd heal it.
It's funny. It's funny because it's funny that Lo, that you mentioned Numi. Because this guy used to make fun of me all the time, thinking that he had some sort of W over me when I mentioned to him that we had a transgender person visit our church a few times. And he's like, "Oh, you let those people in your church?" I say, "Well, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
How are they supposed
And he says,
to
why?
stop if they don't hear
I
the
said, why
gospel?
not? I says, it's not like we made this person pastor or head of the children's ministry or anything like that. I
Right.
said, no, and so I
Trans
don't know what
people
happened.
need Jesus too. Jeez,
They
man.
need Jesus more.
Yeah,
Here's the thing: you don't give medication to people who aren't sick.
That's what
Like,
Jesus
the
said.
people who need
Luke
Jesus
chapter
the
5,
most are the ones who don't have him.
Exactly. A well person doesn't need a physician. That's it.
See, this
So
is one of the dangers of free grace, kind of bringing this in a little bit. It's because the free grace position teaches that there's really no obligation for anyone to do any type of ministerial work or, strive towards holiness in order to stay saved. While I personally might agree with that, however, the danger with that is that it can inspire complacency with one's faith in Christ. And, and also lead that person to some form of legalism when they do see others practicing some altruistic, actions and stuff like that. They might look at that person and say, oh, you're trying to backload works. Or you're trying to keep your salvation by being nice to this trans person over here, blah, blah, blah. When it's not the case. This is something that Christ commands us to do as ambassadors of Christ, and we should do that. It's not only morally beneficial for people, but it's also something that we do to bring glory to God,
Yeah, I would agree with that. My only issue is I think it's pretty clear to me that when it comes to the issue of transgenderism in general, it's not a choice. There's something biologically wrong. You could say it's in the brain, whatever, but there's something majorly off there. And they can't just, I repent of feeling like I want a vagina. They can't do that. Like,
yeah, it's a mental illness. So it's.
Sorry, Shani, go ahead.
Yeah,
I'm just wondering how a lot of people feel about how Jesus would deal with how Jesus is going to deal with people who do have mental illness, and I'm mentally ill, as many know. We're not going to be perfect. We're going to make a lot of mistakes, and we're going to look like awful people sometimes.
Well,
But
Shani, that's where the issue of accountability comes in. Because somebody who is so mentally ill that they're not able to control them, like, for example, somebody who is severely autistic might be violent towards people.
Super low IQ.
Yeah, or has a
bad
low
cognition.
IQ and is able to be manipulated. They're not accountable. The same way children are not accountable for their salvation. So, like, all babies go to heaven because they can't come to
there's a theological principle called common grace. So the idea is that when Christ died, in some capacity, he died for absolutely everyone. So the thing that allows us to live prior to our decision or to sin against God and not be struck down is grace. It's common grace. It's common grace that only exists because of the sacrifice of Christ. This is what allows an atheist to clench his fist and scream at the heavens and not be struck dead. Those types of things are all manifestation because of the grace that was extended through Christ and his sacrifice. So this is what allows basically an environment where this can happen, where mercy and grace is shown to us to make the decision to come to God. That's called common grace. Common grace also covers people of mental deficiencies who might not be accountable based upon their mental processes, have certain mental illnesses or struggles or things of that nature. And I do think God, being a righteous and just God, absolutely considers that in regards to any person's judgment. And I don't think we can necessarily know. And me and her will argue sometimes about certain people we come across. Like, is it worth arguing with them? Are they even accountable?
Because some people have horrible,
and we argue with it. We argue with
it.
who we think might even be accountable, because, if they're accountable, we want to save their soul. If they're not accountable, we don't want to, fight or cause, harass or fight or,
or make them
go out of the way, to have to try and convert them or move them if it doesn't seem like they even have the cognition to where that's even.
Well, here's the deal with I really feel that this is like a fundamental thing to understand about the issue. And then we can we don't have to have divisions about it anymore. If we're saying that the way a person feels in their consciousness, that they feel like they should be, like a male feeling that they're female, I can't see that as a sin. That's not a sin to me.
So that more so, I think that falls into the same argument with homosexuality.
The
You can
practicing
feel that all
component,
day. It's the
yeah.
practice.
The-
Because
Okay,
there are
but it's so serious. This is like your personality. If you feel you're female and you're living a male life, they're going to be
Well,
mentally
And that-
gone. Like,
Rev, if I could, think about the ontology of it. Think about the nature of the thing.
yeah.
So you
I
you
did the
have-
philosophy thing. I'm with you. So I
right.
hear you.
So you know, you have the man. Say you have a male body. It has all the perfectly working components of a male body, recognized as a male body, chromosomes, there's nothing wrong with it. But the mind perceives, it predicates its identity something else entirely. It doesn't even necessarily have to be a woman. It could be a dog. It could be, you know, anything that in all actuality it doesn't carry the nature of.
Yeah.
Well, it's not the body that's anything wrong with it. It's fully formed. It's just the way it's supposed to be. There's no issues with it. So what's the problem? The problem must be the mental perception and the predication of what that body represents. So basically what happens is you get into a situation where you can make two choices and it's relatively dichotomous. And maybe we can't say that one choice is universally going to work for every single person. Maybe there's a propensity for one of these two choices to work, but you can do only one of two things. You fix the brain or you fix the body.
Right.
I tend to think fixing the body is the tougher, more difficult, more taxing, and also can't come back from really at all. And it changes your life dramatically if you end up regretting it later, as opposed to attempting at the very least to try
And
to
exhaust
solve the
all
mental,
options.
to exhaust the options of the mental considerations of treatment.
They always
But
do that before the
we've-
surgery. They try
right,
to do.
but it seems like we've
Well-
skipped over that to the surgery almost right away, where it's
But
not
and it
even.
depends.
That's not good.
The
Yeah.
No, I don't
accessibility-
think that's good either. I
That's
think
not
they
good.
gotta, they have to
So-
have the mental evaluation, in
And
my
I think
opinion.
that's the thing, is that
Because-
the mental components of it should be prioritized, and we should be trying to
Yep.
exhaust those options.
Definitely.
But because maybe it is something mental that simply can be fixed relatively easy with proper counseling.
yeah.
You would want to know that before you're rearranging their junk. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
Absolutely true.
you know.
and not to mention the issue that arises for me is that now the majority of people who are identifying as transgender don't even suffer from gender dysphoria.
Right.
That's a minority
That's a
now of
problem,
people
too.
who identify
That's
as
a problem.
transgender.
Wait,
They're saying-
wait. How are they saying they're transgender if they don't have a form of
It's a
dysphoria?
gyno. It's
Well,
what is it called?
I believe in autogynephilia theory. I believe there's an implicit sexual motivation behind it.
It's a
There
fetish
are-
more than
like,
it is
You guys
an
are on
identity.
TikTok. Like you guys know about like Lily Tino, right?
I've
No,
heard-
I'm not on TikTok,
Okay.
so I
Yeah,
wouldn't
no,
know.
you aren't.
So you guys don't know about this person. This
I'll
person.
tell you what, Lo, I wish you would have corrected me 2 months ago when I was making videos about that, because I kept on saying autogynephilia. No wonder people were saying, "What are you, fucking dumb or something?"
It's
I wish you would have
there's
corrected me.
a version of this that is a true mental dysmorphia, that they
Yeah.
they view themselves incorrectly,
And there is argument to be made about how that should
and
be treated.
there are those who simply sexually fetishize adopting the position or nature of the opposite sex during
Primarily a woman.
sexual conduct. Primarily,
That
women.
primarily is a male to female thing. The
So
female to male version generally
it's
happens to young women with autism.
it's a segment of the gay community that is about basically fetishizing being a woman while you're a man, having sexual experiences as if you are,
Wow.
without
It's
it
terrifying.
necessarily having anything to do with your identity or your perception of what you actually think you are, or about being in the wrong body. It's about a fetishizing of taking on that role. It's a sexual priority.
Are these people actually saying this, or is this what people are thinking this is?
It depends. There are autogynephiles who identify as such, who understand that that actually is their motivation. That is the minority of them.
Right.
The majority of them just say, well, I'm just a woman because I am. And they
Right.
say, well, do you have any negative feelings about your current sex characteristics? Like, do you want to get bottom
When
surgery?
you
And they say, no.
when
No,
you
I'm completely fine with my penis.
here's the problem too.
I just want to be a woman with a penis.
when you
That's
guys
not how that works.
when you guys
That's-
hear
no.
stories when you guys hear stories about certain trans that are trying to parody
Push
female-
themselves into women's locker
push
rooms.
themselves into women's locker rooms or bathrooms or stuff like that,
I ain't for
usually
that
that
shit.
is a variant of that fetishizing of being perceived
I
in
get
that
it.
type of way. There's a sexual gratification to it. It's not I'm so proud to be in my body and experience the way. I mean, that's what they might say it is, but it
I
is.
totally get what you're
sexual
saying. And
fetish.
see, this is where things need to be parsed between a line between what you would call, we could say, predatory trans, because they are out there. I guarantee you they're out there. Okay. We got to parse the line then between those that are just literally like, I really feel this way and it's destroyed my life, you know, and those that want to do harm to others. We got to, how do we do that? How do we parse it? You know,
for me,
required therapy.
A lot of it is interacting with the person, and a lot of it, like Shani said, is requiring people to go through a rigorous process prior to attaining hormones. Because the issue with female to male transgender people, the majority of those people are young women with autism who have had their discomfort with their bodies due to their autism mischaracterized as gender dysphoria. If you talk to a lot of these young women who have transitioned to male and then detransitioned, it's actually, this usually happens around puberty when they start going through their period.
Nadia talked about this. Yeah.
They start developing breasts. It's called rapid onset gender dysphoria.
Yeah.
And it's young women with autism who don't understand what's happening to their bodies. They have sensory issues. They start feeling uncomfortable. And then somebody tells them, oh, you're uncomfortable with growing breasts. Well, then you must be a boy. You're uncomfortable with your period. Well, then it must be gender dysphoria. And then they end up taking synthetic hormones, which I can tell you the process for obtaining those hormones for young women for like a telehealth visit. It's a 15-minute consultation. It's a young woman going to a 15-minute consultation. They say, do you feel like you're a girl or a boy in a girl's body? You say yes, and they give you the hormones. That's
okay. I have a question. What about children who come out and say they're trans? Do you believe in maybe in some cases the puberty delay in drugs? So when they're 18, they can decide.
So there hasn't really been enough research on that. I will tell you the research that has been done and the cases that we've seen so far. Like one of the only ones that we've really seen that have been big are like Jazz Jennings. Are you familiar with her? She did the I Am Jazz show.
Wow.
Jazz Jennings,
yeah. She is one of the few people who started. She said that she was transgender from very, very young. So she was a young boy who decided she wanted to be a girl at like 6 years old. She started expressing this. She took puberty blockers. And she actually had an issue because she persisted in her transgender identity, which is not common. But the problem with that is because she was on puberty blockers, and this is going to get graphic. So like if there's little ears around, everybody should get them out of here. Her genitals did not develop properly. And so she did not have enough penis basically for them to invert into her vagina. And so she actually, like, to create a vagina, there was not enough penis there for her to invert. So what happened was she actually had an issue with being able to get the surgery. So the problem with that was that she had to have like tissue expanders, which are extremely painful.
Oh my God. The bleeding of them.
Yeah, even then, she's had to have like 7 or 8 revisions of her bottom surgery.
Wow. I guarantee, and probably so many infections you couldn't believe.
She has many in the future coming because her body never fully developed.
That's so horrible. And see, now this is I remember Nadia telling stories about it, like, oh, it's a very small percentage, but some that get the surgery end up getting like more wanting to unalive themselves than if they didn't do it. It's a small percentage, she said, but that was probably propaganda. It's probably more than that. It's probably
it is a small percentage, and it's a much smaller percentage for male to female, but for female to male, we do have a lot more young women coming out about this because it's very easy for young women to get these hormones, and it shouldn't be because most of them are just autistic. because autism is very underdiagnosed in young women, because autism in young women presents very differently than young men. Young men present with very obvious social issues. Autistic young women tend to have sensory issues, and they tend to have like different presentations of their autism, which psychiatrists don't recognize.
Wow.
So then they go undiagnosed, and then their issues with their body is just diagnosed as gender dysphoria, and there's hormones thrown at them.
Wow.
It's a really horrible issue. There's a lot of like young women who detransition now who are very public about these things.
Yeah, that's
who have had their breasts removed. And if they've had their breasts removed and they're smaller, they can never get implants. Like some are lucky enough that they were larger and there's enough skin there that they can put an implant. Some of them cannot. And a lot of these young women do end up being like Christian young women who end up wanting to have families, and they're never going to be able to breastfeed. A lot of them have been on hormones too long. They'll never have children. Their vaginas actually atrophy. So the muscle.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So what that means is the muscle literally dies, and they can never use their genitals again to have intercourse.
What?
Oh my God.
What synthetic testosterone does to a young female body. It's evil. It's evil to give these women this drug without being absolutely sure.
I totally agree.
Yeah, and informing them what the possibilities of these drugs could be.
Even informing them, if you're a 16-year-old young woman, you can't make that decision.
No, you can't consent.
Young girls. We don't let these young girls. We don't really let 16-year-olds even get breast implants, but we let them take these life-altering drugs that make them infertile.
It's absolutely insane. We got somebody out here.
Brett, this is where, like, I'm pretty liberal on a lot of stuff now. My positions have changed in some cases, and you know, I'm for gay rights, trans rights. I'm like an ally, LGBTQ ally type person, but I am a believer in Jesus. But anyway, it really bothers me the level of this is why woke is bad, because of this type of stuff. Like every time you go to an extreme, like if you're extreme with Trump, now you're like Hitler. If you're extreme with Margaret Sanger and Planned Parenthood, then you're like the devil himself. Both ends of that are nuts. So it's like it's nuts to me how I think it's all part of the plan, really, to take your rights away in this country, because both sides at the extremes ends in conflict. And I really think they're pushing that at this point. They want people in the street pissed because the dollar's crashing. Okay, the economy can't take. They passed a bill that's another, however, $15 trillion on the debt. It's over. Okay, the currency is going to collapse with this bullshit.
We could. Speaking of that, the deficit. How much are we in the deficit, baby? Now.
Oh, it's over $37 trillion.
Get this. You can find this out on the internet. Do you know the elites built a tunnel that is exactly the same number as our deficit, so they can have their own little city? So they can do their own little satanic rituals. This underground city, it's under America, and it's been admitted by our political figures. This underground city has hospitals, it has police stations, but it's only for the elite. Only the elite can go to these places. You know, only the rich can be saved. And the reason why they created this thing, in case there was the end of the world, that makes me realize Jesus Christ is coming back soon, and it's scaring the hell out of these Luciferians. And I love that they're running scared. I love it.
So we got two things that people put out there that I wanted to respond to. Someone was saying that Brett Keane and Rev actually was helping with the delusion of Nadia, being that Nadia was a transgender. No, that's not what we were doing. We were in there trying to help Nadia financially. They were having a hard time paying their bills and getting food and all that, and we cared about Nadia.
Oh my God.
We didn't give a damn that Nadia was a transgender. What we cared about was a human being was suffering and going through misery. The second thing is some of you out there have been getting mad at us about our views biblically about homosexuality and transgenderism, even though we've said we've got nothing but love. And then you go on to arguing over if Brett Keane and Rev is a bottom or a top. That doesn't speak of championing homosexuality when you start talking like that, folks. Come on.
Yeah. So I did want to address something that was said by, I'm sorry, what's the name here? Tank Girl's Pet Dragon. I'm not sure if you're saying that it should be that therapy comes before hormones. That is what the model used to be, but now with this telehealth bullshit and the prevalence of transgenderism, essentially, what it actually takes, and it absolutely should be that therapy comes first, but what it actually takes now is about a 15-minute telehealth visit with one of these places like Folks, Nerks, or any of these other telehealth providers that are exclusively for gender-affirming hormones, which, by the way, they're advertised as providing gender-affirming hormones, which in the case of transgender males, female to males, testosterone is a Schedule II narcotic in the state of New York, or I'm sorry, not narcotic, but a Schedule II controlled substance, and a Schedule III controlled substance in the rest of the United States. So to provide that to someone through the mail actually should just be illegal. And there should be a much more rigorous process for giving someone a Schedule II controlled substance. But there isn't. That is not the case. And I defy you to show me what is necessary to obtain those hormones through a telehealth provider. If you think it's something different than that 15-minute consultation, please provide it to me. Because that is not the case anymore.
So it's literally a 15-minute conversation they're having a phone
you
to
know,
get
me and you are
hormones.
talking right now. The way me and you are talking right now, Shanny, you would do that with a doctor. Just a telehealth consult.
No, I can't even get my gabapentin or any of my drugs that I need to not feel fibromyalgia. I can't get any of them without actually going into the office to get a prescription. They won't give me a prescription if I don't go in the office.
And to be fair, as someone who used to be a pharmacy technician, nor should they, especially with a drug like gabapentin, because it is addictive. And you want to make sure, and a lot of the times with some of those medicines, a good doctor will make you bring your bottle and say, okay, how many do you have? How many should you have? Because people do abuse that. Obviously you don't. But there are people who do, because then you say, okay, bring your bottle. You should have 28, and you come here and you have 5.
Right.
Now, where are the rest of them? Because that's a good way to make sure someone is not abusing their medication. It also, a lot of these doctors will make you get drug tested.
I like that too.
Yeah. But you know what also falls through the cracks with these telehealth providers is they send these through the mail. So you tell your patient you should only be injecting, let's say, 0.5 milliliters. Who's to say that of the 10 milliliter vial that they've been sent, they're not injecting 1 milliliter? They're not being supervised. So a young girl could give herself an overdose of testosterone, be brought to cisgender male levels, and have all those effects sooner and have horrific effects to their body, by the way, which are irreversible.
Wow.
Most effects of testosterone are completely irreversible. So if they do regret them, there's nothing they can do about it.
Right. And that's why Nadia said that there is a percentage that are like more wanting to self-harm because they got it. Yeah.
Because now now you do have gender dysphoria.
Right.
It's just the opposite. Because now your body is masculine and it shouldn't be.
Ladies and gentlemen, Guru Lady is back with us. I wanted to make sure she is properly announced as the queen that she is. Welcome. How you doing, Guru?
What is I didn't need any introductions for me. I meant for everybody else in the room.
All right. Well, that's Jason. He's
I know
awesome
Beckel.
sauce.
Who's the other young gentleman?
Who? Jason?
Yeah.
Oh, it's Rat? I'm
You
sorry.
talking about this handsome fella?
Thank you.
Yeah. The young
I'm
gentleman.
Rev.
Okay.
People know
Are
me
you
as Rev.
talking about this beautiful lady? Which one you talking about?
Okay.
I did hear her name's Shanty.
Awesome. Shanny,
and
not Shanty.
That's awesome sauce. There you go.
Shanny.
Shanny, yeah.
I'm sorry, I can't talk to strangers.
And this is Dr. Feelgood. Yeah.
Dr. Feelgood.
Yeah, baby. Yeah.
That's it.
See,
I know
there's that
Becco.
smooth voice.
It's good. I don't know
All
where the
right.
hell we went there, man. That was like that was a rabbit hole, a big
Well,
one.
when people start talking about
It's
chopping off
scary
penises and all that, it makes it very difficult for me to breathe. Oof.
Yeah.
That's rough. We got somebody called Psychic Dashton. I think he wants to come in and use.
Never mind what they have to do
astroprojection on it.
afterwards.
Oh,
Hold
Dashton
on.
is a sweetie pie.
Is he
Dashton's
cool?
awesome. Dashton's awesome. He's into astrology and stuff. He's cool.
Is that true, Dashton? Are you into astrology and you're awesome and cool? You're supposed to say, yeah, motherfucker, yeah. So this guy is cool.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
All right, let's put him up on the main screen. We like having cool people on cam.
Hi, Dashton. How are you, sweetheart?
We love you.
I love you.
We love you.
I'm your friend behind your back and in front of your back.
Oh,
Can you do
bless
me a
your
favor,
heart.
Dashton? Can you move your microphone closer to you so I can hear you better? Unfortunately, I'm half deaf. I blame it on 80s metal.
Okay, so am I? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I was hoping you'd get a little bit louder. We want to hear what you have to say.
Anything. What do you want me to say? I do birth charts and I do psychic readings and I've seen Jesus and I've seen four-faced cherubim being, and I just want to repeat that every day. Just try.
Well, I got an idea. Shanny and
Because some
Jason,
people-
you know this person really well. Get a topic going with them.
Yeah. Did you make that sweater?
Yeah.
Dashton. Oh my God,
did.
it's so pretty. I love it. It's okay. What does it represent?
It just is pretty.
Oh, okay. Because usually everything you make is like a representation of something.
I guess. But I'm just so glad I just clicked a bunch of things and I got on here with stage with y'all, and now I'm all shy.
Oh, bless your heart.
I don't know, but yeah, go ahead.
I'm just so excited to see that you're back.
Yeah.
You know, I was like, oh, he's gone. I miss him. Like, because you're such a joy in my chat all the time.
Oh.
And he did Dashin actually did he does astrological charts.
Birth chart, birth review. And I do psychic readings and everything.
Tell us about it. What got you into that?
Through y'all. Well, I don't know. There's these dolls. They were horoscope dolls. I always thought I was Aquarius, but I'm Pisces, Aquarius. But who cares? Blah 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 blah. Boring. But and then I knew there was a way to read people's minds or some bullshit, and I knew there was more than this just bullshit. And I got to see spirits through my mind, and I just practice on people, on strangers. I'll just see with my mind, and I say what I see with my mind, and pictures and visions pop up, and then spirits come through when they know that I'm listening and seeing in the spiritual realm. Once you're tapped into the spiritual realm and you're seeing, then you can call it Jesus or whatever, and he can come. He has come 5 times. Other than that, you're just by yourself, and life still sucks even after encountering Jesus. In whatever, doesn't matter. Everything exists, and we're all on our own, but we tap into everything, and that's true. Yeah.
So you're saying that you have some form of attribute or ability to be able to project people's
We
thoughts.
all have all this bullshit. Every single one of us is
though?
lazy-minded pieces of shit that doesn't do nothing, and then we ignore it all fucking day. And we have our little shallow conversations, and that's all we do. We don't practice, and that's what the problem is you're just gonna ignore it every day. Believing means that you never experienced shit. Not believing means you haven't experienced. You don't know what to do yet. And that's it. You just do it with your mind. All you do is aim with your mind. You focus with your mind. It doesn't matter what kind of person you are. You're not a chosen person. You choose yourself to do it. And it's your ability to work on it. And that's it. That's it.
I'd be afraid though. I'd be afraid to see into people's minds some of the weird stuff they're thinking about me on.
No,
you know?
it makes you feel better. Then you're not lost. And you're not just stuck in your own head. You can contact other people, and you can contact Jesus and all this bullshit. And Jesus is like the heavenly presence of everything, and that's it. And then when you're away from that, you're just in your own little fake creating your own fake ass heaven bullshit, because there's no heaven or hell to look forward to. You're just stuck with everybody in reality forever. Everyone's just stuck in eternity of nonsense, miserable or not. You're just there. You're gonna exist. Yay. And
the thing that you have on your wall behind you, is that a dream star? What are
it's
they
just
called?
pretty bullshit. It's like,
well, it's pretty
they
cool.
were fire water witches from Wizard of Oz, and this, I made this biblical doll because I seen I've never had to read the Bible to encounter this being. It has an ox, earth, Taurus face, air, Aquarius face that I made Miss Piggy, and then the lion Leo face, but I made its hair black because black is the more attractive thing in the lion kingdom of bullshit. But like, I just thought this was more prettier. But in real life, when I saw the four face being, this had blue eyes and sandy blonde hair, and it was long, and it was a guy, and then the eagle face is the water Scorpio face, earth or fire water, and all these wings and eyeballs in its thing, and blah 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 blah.
You made
blah.
this? You actually created that, because that's awesome.
Yeah, and then the hooves or whatever, I gave it high heels because hello, fuck yeah, a stuffed animal with high heels is the shit, And then it's just this pretty little star that's like pretty cool, whoopie doo, and the witch is made on Miss Piggy. She's a Leo, let's face it. She's the sun, and we're just like being shined on. And blah blah blah, represents earth, air, fire, water, blah 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 blah. And then the Noah's Ark, I made all these have like boy, girl, Aries through Pisces. They're on this Noah's Ark underneath here.
Can you bring the camera closer? There you go.
It's like a Noah's Ark boat, and that's who made it. And I just like reroute their hair or sew stuff on them to make them look cooler, upgrade. Like Smurfette, yeah, she has like long hair and she has like the Tin Man.
Oh,
I see Baby Bop.
He must have $1 million.
Yeah, Baby Bop's a Pisces, Aquarius, weirdo Gonzo, duh, and Capricorn Popples, bitch, yes. And then Goofy's, I think, should be a Capricorn because they have like sexy buck teeth and stuff. And then like Sagittarius, like Anna and Nicole. And, the goofball has to be the clown Sagittarius.
These Capricorns have sexy buck teeth.
Yeah. And this is a Virgo.
Oh, man.
Virgo, Mitty Martha. Virgo.
Hey, wait. Virgo? That means their birthday is this starting this
happy
month.
birthday to all Virgos. Y'all are all queens. And
My birthday is in 2 days.
Oh, happy birthday.
Reunite with you on your birthday. We're seeing on video with you. We upgraded. We're back.
Yes.
We
have
How's
to.
it going to be, Shanny?
2021? Taken away from us, and that was so sad. I
was going for 20.
That you lost your channel, and then you came it back. And now
I'm going to be 42. I'm an old woman.
You're 24. Backwards.
That's a baby compared to me.
I'm the meaning of life. That my age. I'm like I actually like 42 is the meaning of life if you read Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. So like I'm gonna be that age with the meaning of life. I'm like wondering, am I going to get that answer? I don't know.
Well, I want to say to Daston, it is extremely nice to meet you. I'm glad Shanny and Jason introduced me to you, and I hope you continue to come back and hang out with us.
I talk too much.
We're still gonna continue on the show. I just wanted to say that I'm glad you came in. You seem like a really cool person, very talented, and thank you, Shanny, for introducing me. I didn't know what was going on at first backstage.
Yep.
Me. And I do stuff, and it works sometimes, and sometimes it don't. So deal with it. I'll practice on anyone, everyone, always for free. It's never for money. It's always for purpose, not popularity.
So you're saying that you offer services for free. What would that entail? What would you do to me?
I just try to pick up on whatever I can from, your soul and shit. Duh. And like, when I do your birth chart, make myself comfortable, and I'll just roast it and be like, blah, 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 blah.
Well, if you want to, I'm more than happy to do
another video, but right now you got y'all on, so.
Ooh. Can we do a Brett Keane astro chart?
How about we do whoever Shanny's requests?
I have a feeling that we're going to see like visuals of poop balls. I don't know why it didn't happen.
Oh, hush.
No, I'm just kidding, Gaston. It's a strange joke I got with these mean ass atheists out here. But go ahead, do whatever you like.
Well, that's good because like atheists is more fun. The skeptical stuff is more fun instead of the people. I don't know. I guess to like prove it to them would be for fun, not just astrology is not psychic. That's different. That's just whatever. But like psychic ability, that's another thing. And I can talk to animals and pets, your pets or whatever that come through, and it's so fun when that happens. But that's not to do with astrology. But I like to do astrology to warm up or something if I can do anything on you, if that makes sense. If you still get my free psychic medium readings evidence on YouTube, all my playlists that has all my evidence and witnesses, from complete strangers over the freaking phone, because over the phone it's much easier to do and stuff. And I even did it on Yosville. I mean, like that game where you have an avatar like The Sims and you're typing shit and that's annoying, but like it was working, and I tried to film it with my ghetto stuff that's not working, but now I'm okay. I can go live now. Okay, so what month, day, year, and time were born, and what city and state were you born? But if you don't want to tell me what city and state you were born in,
that's cool.
tell
me
what the time zone that's the same.
Yeah, I'm in Central. I live 17 miles south of St. Louis. Don't worry. Everybody already knows where I live at this point. Go ahead.
So you were born in St. Louis?
St. Louis, Missouri. That's right. Right next to the hospital that had the original Exorcist story. And no, I'm not the demon.
What month, day, year, and time you were born? Sorry, I talk too much. I talk over people. So just talk over me too at the same time.
I was born Christmas 1976.
1976. I don't know when Christmas really was. I don't remember dates and stuff. I just do birth charts. December something? December 20th or something? I don't know when Christmas was.
December, Christmas, 1976.
December what day? I don't know what day that is.
Well, that would be the 25th.
Okay, 25th. I don't know that. I really don't.
It's all good. Nobody gives me any presents either.
Oh, I didn't mean it that way. I was just like, I don't know dates and stuff. I don't remember stuff like that. Okay, groovy. 1976 or 76, blah, 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 76. It takes time. Y'all can continue talking. I'm too boring right now. 76.
No, it's all good. You
Do you know
still
what
here, Shanny? Jason, I don't know where the other people went to.
Do you know what time you were born? Jason was. I don't see Shanny's little box. Come back.
Sorry, I'm kind of like.
I became one.
Yeah, I'm in the background just listening because I'm just fascinated what you're gonna say.
I'm just glad that I'm with you. I love you, Shanny. It's so great.
I love you.
So whatever people say about me, I'm not on the bad side of anybody. Okay, I'm not the bad guy.
No.
So, yeah. All right. Sweet. Well, thank you for letting me do this, and that's pretty awesome.
Well, when you're on my show, it's your show too. That's how I see it. As long as people are cool and awesome and all that, you're pretty much sky's the limit, right, Shanny?
Yeah, and everybody just catch me outside because I'll do your birthday too. I will.
Yeah, Brett, he has on his channel actually dashed in my star chart, and he did Jason's star chart. So
yeah, and I changed your picture on the second video, and it's all different and pretty. I
gotta see it again. I gotta see it again.
Dashin, you're awesome, and I did watch it. You kept saying like, "Oh, I probably should have deleted this," or I'm so glad you didn't because it was cool as shit.
I'm sorry about that. The long one that I had to do on yours because I didn't know your exact time of birth, so it wasn't like efficiently good. So it was just like boring. But I was like, I was trying to just get to where I could.
It was great.
It was worth it, then.
You're for real. That's what I'm telling you, because there were things that nobody knows about me that you intuitively through it knew things. So you're hearing it accurate. That's what I'm telling you.
Okay, cool. I hope so. I don't know.
You are.
So when one of you get an opportunity, please put Gaston's YouTube link out there. You can put it in the public comments. That way I can subscribe to them.
Okay.
Oh, that's so nice of you. Thank you ever so kindly.
Absolutely. I could do that.
Well, thank you.
I got that. I'm on that.
I'm on it. I'm right on top of that, Rose. St. Louis, Missouri. Come on with it. It says France. It's not right? Because, like,
I do like French fries, though.
Right?
Oh, yeah.
I'm like trying
That
to
does
get it
sound
to
good.
spell check itself, and that's where it
Shit.
stumps me.
Unfortunately, all I see is the bright glare of the light off of it.
Yeah, waste of time.
Sorry about that.
I'm sorry about that. St. Louis, Louis, and then Missouri. Come on with it, or I'll be stuck. Missouri.
St. Louis, Missouri, lives in a shed behind a bank. Yeah. No.
There we go.
I'm just
All right,
kidding.
I put
I've got a
Dashton's
dry
link
sense
out
of
there in the
humor.
chat.
Don't take it personal. All right, so we got Dashton's YouTube channel there. I can go and subscribe. Very good.
Absolutely. I just subbed to you again, Dashton, because I have to make so many accounts because people troll me so bad.
Understandable.
So
Understandable.
Anyway, I love you. You're awesome, and thank you for doing what you did. And I can't wait to hear Brett's stuff. I can't wait.
Me too. If I get it up, Saint.
That's what she said.
Well, listen, I want to tell the audience something real quick. Listen, this isn't the Drunken Peasants chat. If you come over here, run your mouth and getting rowdy and being nasty to my guest, your ass will go flying out the window. So, fuck all that. Continue on, Gaston.
Aw, that's sweet. If I could get it up there. Okay, here's all my choices, which you probably can't even see either. I'm so no.
I see a middle finger.
Okay, I guess it's not working.
Unfortunately, even if your screen was clear, I've got bad eyes, so you'll have to like tell me what's up.
Okay, I'm just trying to put in your city and state where you were born, or at least the time zone that's the same as that. Can you tell me something easier to type in? Because it's not working. St. Louis, Missouri. Just put in Missouri, I guess.
That's because I'm a soulless dragonborn. Yeah, no, I'm just kidding. No, it's all good. Take your time. This ain't Jeopardy and all that. Shall I? I'll put
Missouri
up on
City, United States. Would that work, or would that
St. Louis, Missouri, murder capital of the world. I'll tell you what. I'll talk to Shanny if you have any more questions for me to help you with that. I'll get to it.
I just need to know Missouri City, Missouri, United States. Would that work if I choose that, or Missouri Branch, West Virginia, Missouri City, Texas, Missouri Landing?
It would be Missouri, St. Louis City, Missouri. Yeah.
Now, if you ask Missourians, we'll tell you it's
Missouri.
City.
Missouri. We'll just get this over with, just to see. But if it won't be the truth, if it's not the same time zone, so I don't know. Okay, here we are. You're Capricorn, right?
I've heard Sagittarius, but go ahead.
Well, maybe you're on the cusp of Sagittarius, since you're like, what, the 20th you said, or something? I don't remember that.
I guess you could call me a Sag Cap. There you go, like a hybrid of both. There you go.
Bro.
You might be on the cusp and you're leaning more as Capricorn, or I got it wrong and I'll just have to redo it. And your moon is in Pisces, which means your mom rather take altering substances to take care of you or whatever. Like, and she probably was delusional. She probably was like, you had to learn forgiveness there or something. I don't know if that's true or not. Let me see. December 25th, 1970.
Oh, I didn't catch all that. What were you saying?
You might be moon in Pisces, which means your mom either was overly spiritual, delusional, two-faced.
Holy shit.
Delusion. You had to learn forgiveness there. She'd probably rather do drugs and take responsibility for you. Like, you'd probably go to foster care, some bullshit. Who knows? Like,
what?
Some stuff like that.
How do you? No, you must have watched some fucking videos of me a long time.
No, he didn't.
No, I've never seen you before until now. Literally.
All right, so I'll tell you all what is true about what he said. My mother was mentally ill. She was also a manipulator. She was very spiritual, and I did end up in foster care.
So there you go, like stuff like that. That would be your moon sign in Pisces. That's your inner self, your emotions, and your Mercury's in Capricorn. So that's how you think and communicate. So you'd be like really like authoritative and cop like, or like, douchebaggy like Capricorns are. I just have to roast all charts. Every single sign gets roasted. No offense, same thing. Just your chart, you know what I mean? And then like you'll be more serious talking, your voice will be like that, act like you're emotionally desensitized or some bullshit. You know what I mean? Like how Capricorns kind of like are. You know what I mean? They're like really serious and they're stiff or something, they're serious. And
Well, I'm not going to get offended by anything you say.
emotional.
Douchebag's probably the nicest thing I've heard this week.
They don't want to be emotionally intimate or whatever. They're kind of like, you know what I mean? They're going to get things done and be the bossy career person because they rule career and they rule the platform of YouTube. They rule being on YouTube. Like you're expressing your 10th house on YouTube and cameras and stuff because it's, ruled by Neptune, like Pisces and Capricorn rule Neptune together. But Capricorn and Aquarius rule Saturn, which is responsibility, discipline, blah, blah. Okay, so your Venus is in Aquarius, so this is your love language. This means like you really want just a friend and in a relationship, and you and anything goes. You treat everyone equally, even your lovers, kind of like they're your friend too. You know what I mean? And they're like, "What? I'm not getting this special attention. No, you're just getting the same attention." Blah blah, or something like that. And then your Mars is in Sagittarius. That's how your sexual expression, and it's how you get mad at people. So you might. When you lash out like fire, also Jason has this placement, but it doesn't mean like everything's the same. But like it's kind of like when you get mad at someone, you become inconsiderate of other people's emotions, but you're really just trying to talk about the big picture of things and yelling at that. You're not yelling at that person personally. You're not.
I do that all the time.
You're just trying to. You're gonna be like say like you get mad at like I don't know.
Money.
Like you get mad at what? Money or something?
Like money. Like, yeah, because it's so scarce now. It's like we'd be like, ah, shit. Like we just need 10 more bucks, but we don't got it. So it can develop into something, but it doesn't normally. But I'm just saying, like, I just feel you. I'm not arguing with Shani. I'm arguing with the fact that we don't have enough money. That's it.
And it's always about the bigger picture of it. You're talking about the whole thing and not that one person or kind of thing.
Exactly.
So you're just like blah blah blah.
Well,
It's
so
a
far
fire.
with me, you've hit the nail on the head. I am absolutely shocked. I got to be honest with you.
See,
yeah, right. Your Jupiter is in Taurus. That means this is your planet luck. Jupiter is like something that expands things, and it's like a target. Opens up that target, makes it wider, and whatever it's pointing at, which is Taurus, which is financial security, food, pleasures, and value. Like if you aim at anything that has to do with that, like you can own your own business or something, you can get it, bitch. Yes, be lucky with it. Okay, this is where you get restrictions. Saturn is restriction, responsibility, being stiff, being hardworking, having a hard life, bullshit, making everything harder for you than everybody else. Everybody else doesn't go through this bullshit, but your Saturn's in Leo, which means your dad's probably a narcissist or he's your biggest fan and he saw talent in you. This means that you have really good abilities to like be on camera, be a model, be an actor. People be like, you should be this, you should be that. You'd be like, nah, I just rather work than play. You rather and like at a party you feel weird about having a party, you rather go work or something because you'll feel like it'll crumble your ego, and it means your dad's like a narcissist type. It means that you're kind of narcissist too, and you have to let go of it as well. But it gives you this opportunity to be this celebrity bitch, because Leo is like the sign of a celebrity, and expression and being a performer, and like you can do all this dance and stuff like that. But like you'll be like, I can't really draw that good. It's mediocre. But everyone's like, oh my God, you're such an amazing drawer. Whoa. And then if your ego's like way too boastful and you can't really be like last year, I'll be like, hey, like I'm so much better than you. I got this gig tomorrow and boo on you. And then the next day they'll be like, oh, we found somebody else. You're not going to be casted, even though they don't even know about your little ego narcissist stuff. So it kind of like settles you down to be like, but then it'll give you this opportunity. Be like, hey, you should be a model. Be like, nah, I'm mediocre. I'm just going to drink on the weekends and be like a loser or something like that. Or feel like a loser or something like that. Or just like be stupid and strict on something like when you could be having fun and people want to encourage you that. But like, you just kind of like, I've already been, nah. But like, since you have this YouTube, it's kind of a good thing too. See, it gave you this opportunity and you're kicking it good. So it's not taking it away from you. But it could have its highs and lows, if that makes any sense. And it could give you heart problems too, because it rules the heart organ. And with spleen problem. hopefully you don't have any of those problems and restrictions on stuff like that. And then Uranus is in Scorpio, your Neptune's in Sagittarius, your Pluto's in Libra. That means when you isolate yourself, you'd rather be with somebody else while you're by yourself. Like you have to have someone there with you.
Done.
Be by yourself, kind of like, yeah. And then your Lilith is in Taurus, so you're petty with money, and that's people don't want to see you be this stubborn Taurus person or whatever, but you do it anyways, proud and arrogant. You have to be this personality to accomplish things when people are trying to stop you from doing it, and you rebel and you become this bad side of Taurus or whatever, which Taurus is a queen. It's a good sign, but whatever. But Lilith and Taurus is kind of like, what? People don't want to see you do this, and they're trying to stop you from doing it. And then your North Node is in Scorpio. You already learned how to be Taurus, be financially cool, being stable and stuff. Now it's time for you to leap into Scorpio stuff, cult knowledge, sex, death, and transformation, and whatever Scorpio entails, and being ruthlessly hilarious or whatever, and just be fearless and crap like that, instead of be like this Taurus, like I'd rather not be in the spotlight, but I have everything to be in the spotlight with, like, because I'm so beautiful and like valuable, but like I don't want to do it. I want to go back to going, but that's your comfort zone, is being Taurus. You go back to your comfort zone, your secure self, and then what you came here to, you lack, and you came here to gain is Scorpio stuff, cult knowledge and blah 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 blah. And then we don't know your rest of your chart because we don't have your time of birth. We only have half your chart, and that's just half your chart. And I don't have I have a new laptop, but if I get off of it, I could see your asteroids, and it'll tell you your CRS is your intentions on how you heal other people, and it's what people come to you to get healed from, because they just know that you have this way to heal them, and it's your intentions on how you want to act when you want to heal other people, and then your Chiron is how you heal yourself when you're constantly trying to re-heal yourself because it's an open wound or something. And that's on a different website, and that's I got to use the computer for that, but I don't want to get kicked off of here by trying to get on a different thing, so I'm being careful.
Well, if you end up having any kind of issues, I'll let you back in, obviously.
All right. Okay, if we want to do that, do you know your time of birth? You have to find out in your birth certificate. We can do a sequel because that's that. And then let's see if I can pick up anything for you. So say like, what's your favorite color, anyways?
Usually I joke and say clear, but it's usually black.
That's a good one. Well, clear is so cool because translucent is pretty. Yeah. Okay. I don't know. Do you have a brother or a son? That's all I think. I don't know.
Both.
Maybe,
I got a brother, sister.
big brother.
Daughter.
Don't tell me what you have. Don't tell me that's fucking stupid because that's so dumb. Everybody who wants a psychic reading from me, y'all cannot cheat. The whole thing is I have to ask you. I have to see with my mind and say what I see. And if you tell me some bullshit like your whole life story, I'm like, what the fuck? It's over. Psychic reading's done.
All right, I promise.
You know what I mean?
No more blues
That's the whole
clues.
point. It's an experiment. It's a practice. It doesn't matter if it's right or wrong. I don't care if I'm right or wrong. I've been right before. I've had it before. I know it's been working.
No more fucking blues clues.
You know what I mean? So like, so like you have a big a big brother, and do you, I don't know, like have a brown haired sister and she wears her hair up and clippy like me or whatever?
Well, unfortunately, with my sister, it's hard to tell most times because she likes to dye her hair every fucking color of the rainbow.
And the other one's blonde. I don't know. And one of them's blonde with like short bangs. I don't know. Long hair, short bangs, kind of thin, blonde hair, and maybe she looks like a brat doll. She's pretty. Is she a Taurus? like Michelle Pfeiffer or something? I don't know. That's what I'm saying. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
Yeah, my sister, when she's going with the natural look, what you described. Are you sure you didn't watch my fucking videos in the past?
I've never watched your videos. I don't know anything about it, and I wouldn't cheat because that'd be so stupid and pointless. The whole point of doing this is actually getting a hold of the spirit and seeing into it and getting hold of it and doing the real evidence instead of just wasting our time lying on all this bullshit, because that's bullshit. That is such
Well,
a
I
waste.
appreciate it. And if Shanny and Jason say you're cool, then I give you validity.
He is incredible, and it's just showing that he is in tune. He's listening to correct shit, and it's like scientific to you, Dashton, right?
I have to just say what I see. I can't imagine anything gets in the way. I just say what I see, and if I'm like seeing some kind of draft or something, I'm gonna say it, and then you're gonna have to Tell me if it relates to you. And if it doesn't, oh well, I'm wrong. Then I have to try to focus on where the psychic ability is, where the visions are. Like if I get a real vision, I have to stay on it, because sometimes it just comes in a flash, you know, or it'll visibly show up, and then there would be like a spirit like right in front of around you, and like I can see things through people's aura. It's the bubble that we have. It's everything that we are, everything that we do, everything that we touch, everything that we're wearing is in our imprint of light, of bubble, and it just gets recorded, and it gets sheds off, and we can see it, a whole video of our life. Our time capsule is right here. We're all in this time capsule, and the spirit has it all there. It's all there. It's everything. If you want to think that everything matters, everything that you do, because it's being recorded in your imprint of life, it like still exists. Everything exists, and then you can bring this whole life with you, and people will experience it through their own light and sensitivities and senses, and that's how it goes. You don't have to spill your life to somebody. They can already feel it and see it, and it comes to them, and then we're all connected from this bullshit, you know what I mean? And we can experience each other and chameleon lives with each other, like we feel like each other, you know, like we feel like we're wearing each other's body or something, and then we're feeling like we're wearing each other's memories, and spirits are attached to us, and people that we love, we hug. Even if you're hugging someone, their spirit, I can pick up them and then follow them in their life through you, and spy on them with my mind through you, and just tell you what's going on with them. And if they have spirits around them, that's even better. Go hug people that think they have spirits around them or something, and then maybe that can attach to you, and then I can find the light, and then I'll tell you about the spirit around them and their story, and it's fun.
Can I ask you a question? Do you know how to astral project?
Oh yeah, I did that when I was 17 and stuff. I was always interested in all crap. What now I'm only just like interested in like trying to do the whole vision, picking up spirits thing, anything I can, and just stay in that reality, stay in that focus, so I can keep doing it on other people, and I can see what I can through other people. But with the whole astral projection thing or whatever, what I did was I was listening to this Jawbreaker song, Flow. Yeah, that got me relaxed or whatever, and I just jumped in my bed. I was having a bad day or whatever, and what you do is you roll back and forth on the bed like this, like you roll back, like you just roll back and forth like this, and you keep doing that, and then stop, and then you feel your body vibrating to roll out of your body, and then you're out of your body, and then body, you go back in.
What? You make me want to roll around. Hold on, we got somebody. We got somebody on the outside of the screen, real quick, that I'm gonna let in for a moment, see what they're all about.
Okay.
Yeah. This is
hello. We got somebody who calls himself TJ. So what's going on there, TJ? You got to unmute your mic in order to talk.
Can you hear me?
Yes. What's your theological position and political disposition, TJ?
Oh, I'm an atheist.
All right. Well, as long as you're a cool atheist, which we've met a few of those, you're more than welcome to hang out with us.
I first of all, I want to say hi to Dashton. How you doing? And I'm a Gemini. You'll have to do a reading for me sometime.
Definitely. Everybody. Anybody.
Yeah. I just wanted to drop in and say hi to you guys. And I know Shani knows exactly who I am. And Rev does too. And
so
honestly,
does Brett Keane.
Yeah, so does Brett Keane.
It's Coctopus.
Coctopus Prime.
Oh, Coctopus. I remember talking to him a while back. He was all right.
Yeah.
He's not been too kind to me.
Oh.
Who is this?
Well, I mean, like, let's be honest. You make it easy.
Coctopus, what's your situation? What are you?
What's my situation?
He's an atheist, but like, what do you do? Are you just like mean to these guys? Like, is that your jam?
Oh no, yeah, I do some reaction stuff. So back in the day, I had the Coctopus Prime channel. I still have it. I mean, I just don't do anything with it anymore. And now I do the goddamn podcast. And it's it's basically whatever I feel like talking about.
So it's like a DP clone.
Coctopus, if you don't mind me asking.
No, I'd
Just
actually
real
say
quick.
that DP is a clone of us. Honestly, because I've been around for forever. I've been
you're
doing
so
this
full of
YouTube
shit.
stuff.
No,
Maybe he
Coctopus has been around for quite some time.
Well, he has, but the
that.
goddamn podcast is not a clone. It's not a DP clone or from a clone of. You know what I mean? Come on, dude.
To be fair,
you are nowhere
been
near
doing
as
this
popular as the Drunken Peasants, and I know you've always had this thing in you where you've always wanted to be TJ Kirk, but you've never quite been TJ Kirk.
So okay, Ben has
yeah,
literally
you're just-
admitted that he has stolen ideas from the goddamn podcast, and I'm totally fine with that.
I'm not
Like,
talking
as far-
I'm not talking about Ben. I'm talking about the actual Drunken Peasants.
Ben is the Drunken Peasants, though, Shanny. He's the guy, isn't he?
Right now, he wasn't the
always
one who started it all.
Yes, he did.
Nuh-uh.
DP, yeah, he did. Yeah,
he
he's always been on
literally
DP.
is, Channy. You don't know what
Nah.
you're talking about.
No, Shanny, I'm not trying to be mean or anything, but I've been watching DP since it started. Ben's always been on DP. TJ was the star, but Ben
wore
has
a
always
mask.
been on DP.
Ben was
and the
always-
reason why the show was because of TJ, not because of Ben.
Well, you're
The show
absolutely
still
right.
exists, though.
But to be fair, Ben was their technical guy. See, TJ Kirk, he's technologically retarded, and he needed Ben in order to run OBS and the images and graphics. I'm not being hateful. He
That's
just
my
didn't want to do
point.
that kind of shit.
Okay, all right, fine. And I won't be hateful when I say, do you remember, Brett, when you literally plagiarized a poem and tried to play it off as your own?
No, you mean the one where I say roses are red, violets are blue? You're a fucking bitch.
No,
How
it-
about you? See you later, bitch boy. See you later, fuckball. You ruined it for yourself. My goodness. And I used to like you. You're such
Hear
a
me
dummy.
out.
You're
now.
really going to talk about something that he did for his mother who
Hear me out.
passed.
Literally,
God,
even
you're a
if
piece of
that's
shit.
true,
Asshole.
even if that's true, is it worth talking about fucking 15 years later? They've
Right.
been bringing this up since I was 12 years old, and I'm getting married next summer.
Oh my
Like,
god.
Does
Well,
that tell you
Shanny and
anything?
Jason used to watch me in the past, Lo, and I know that you watched me. You know that I used to review movies, video games. I reviewed poems. I talked about books that I read and all that. And I put this shit up on the screen, and I said, this poem really moves me and stuff because of the loss of my mother. And what do these homos do? They go and they fucking mute my video and what I say and cut out the parts where I say that and then put music over it and say, look, he fucking plagiarized a poem. Next thing they're going to tell me is because I played Enter the Sandman in my fucking shit, I'm plagiarizing Metallica. Get the fuck out of here with all that nonsense. Sorry about the homo remark. I usually don't use that kind of
No,
language.
dude, it's fine because it's ridiculous bullshit. Like I seen that so many years ago. I was like, plagiarized? What are you talking about? Like I see.
Oh my god.
Oh
My
my
goodness,
god.
what kind of animal is that? It looks like something
It's an
from Star Wars
Ewok.
movie.
It's an Ewok.
It's cute.
Look at his
What
hair.
kind of dog is that?
Chocolate Shih Tzu. She's a Cancer, Scorpio rising.
I have seen a lot of wild looking animals.
What's her
I've never seen
name?
this.
Fucking adorable.
Oh,
They're
she's
so
beautiful.
That's how I shave her hair.
You know, I am really disappointed in Coctopus. He used to actually make some really good fucking content a long time ago. He had some good
All
videos.
he does is make content about me, Brett.
Oh, geez.
He does it with this.
Fallen from grace, man. What the fuck happened to you guys?
Not only that, the rumor is allegedly, he cheated on his wife and left his 2 kids.
Oh,
a lot of them do that. Well, he's an atheist. Why wouldn't he? There's
Exactly.
no objective morals. It's all subjective. Maybe in his worldview, that's fine.
Exactly.
Yeah, I guess so.
There's no
And I
objective
was
morality. It's
really interested, and I didn't know all this shit was going on and shit. Shanny's obviously, she's almost like omniscient at this point in fucking YouTube. She can see everything that's going on.
I know.
I'm sorry, I didn't know that he was doing that shit. But you guys did. Don't hate on me for this. You guys did say you wanted me to open up the gates of hell in the room,
That's
right?
Oh yeah.
Oh no,
absolutely.
I love it. I love Bloodsport, dude.
I can't believe this dude brought that shit up
I knew
years ago.
Octopus as
Come
soon
on,
as I
folks.
heard him.
He's a
And he
bitch.
hates when I say he hates that I call him Coctopus because it
He's
shows
a
him the
bitch.
old shit
Hey,
when he
can
was
I say
vile
that
and
he's
saying the
a
N-word all the
fucking
time.
bitch? He's a bitch.
Can I be humble for a moment and say this, ladies and gentlemen? You don't have to dig back 20 years ago for whatever stupid shit you think I've done. I got plenty of fucked up things I do in the modern day that you can sit there and talk about. Quit talking about 20-year-old shit. People are bored of that. That's why you're losing
Brett,
subscribers.
do you still have the Gold album
The Gold album.
with all the videos of
Oh yeah,
ancient?
the tablets. Yes. I got a big old fucking thing of that.
Oh my God! Have you ever thought about releasing all of that to show how old school YouTube was like?
I put up some of it, but I got to be careful with putting some of the material up there. You remember, people were a lot different and a lot more controversial back then. Sure, there's some mean asses, but some of that might get me in trouble on the radio.
That's true. You remember the one guy who he just showed his eyes. What was his name? Like he just showed his eyes. Like I remember him. Do you got any of his stuff? And he had like long hair. He just showed his eyes. And what was it? Sarah 77? I don't know. But it was like a long time ago. I can't remember his name. But
I don't remember.
How about old school Cody Weber videos?
Cody Weber. Saturnine Films? Is that who you're talking about?
Yep.
Oh, fuck. I think he got fucking thrown under the bus by the TJ group.
Oh, did he? Cody was like TJ's like biggest freaking friend back in the day, and there he goes.
What happened was, from what I remember, TJ asked for donations for a road trip. He said that he was going to go visit all these atheists and shit. All they had to do was donate him money. Well, they sent him all kinds of money, thousands of dollars and shit, and he didn't go through with it. And Saturnine Films was a part of that. So what did TJ do?
Yeah, he was going to film it, right?
Being the loving, kind son of a bitch that TJ Kirk is, he put it all on Saturnine Films. He said he was the fucker that did it. So everybody blamed him for the longest time, and that was the end of his ass.
Wow.
Well, that's what happens if you're friends with shitheads. You're going to get poop on your feet.
You know what's sad about Cody Weber, though, is he was a very good photographer and videographer. He got some really cool shots, like gothic, like dark shots and stuff. Very interesting. If you ever can find
person,
it,
for sure. Oh, Sarahan, I remember him. Me and him used to get along. I used to tell him, man, you got some cool fucking hair. You're like the atheist Jesus or something.
Nice.
But he started getting really hateful and mean and shit to me, boy. I was like, damn.
Oh, God, they all did that.
You know who
It's when TJ fell off, right?
Yeah, 100%. You know who I really want to know what happened to him? And Brett, you might know. What the hell happened to Hard Case?
Ooh, fake Sagan.
You guys ready for this shit?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, this motherfucker. He went from Hard Case Owens to Fake Sagan and then some kind of other Rudy Poo candy ass name. But then check this out. Remember, he used to get on to me because I was too nice to Christians. He goes, what are you being a pussy for? Get him, Brett.
And then he became a Christian. He became a
He becomes a Christian.
Not only a Christian, he became a Catholic.
He became a Catholic who said that Martin Luther, the leader of the Protestant Reformation, should have been burned at the stake.
Whoa.
And this was someone who was anti-theist to go to a straight-laced Catholic.
Channy, you're gonna love this.
Okay, what?
You want to hear? You want to hear the final time that I actually contacted. Well, hold on. I actually contacted him whenever he claimed to be a Christian, and I said, "This is wonderful. I'm glad to hear this, and I'd like to invite you on my show." And he said, well, praise Jesus. I'd love to hang out with you, Brett. And I'm like, oh, cool. You know, for fucking years of evil, but he's ready to rock and roll. And I thought, great. Well, I brought him on, and at the same time he came on, Jesus Freak shows up. And a couple other of the really popular old school Christians, including
Oh my God.
I don't know if you guys know who he is. So what happens is we're all in there talking and everything, and he gets pissed off at Jesus Freak, and he says, kick that stupid bitch out. And I said, why? He's just not agreeing with you on a theological position. And they start going at it and shit, and he goes, Brett Keane, you're still a fucking cunt. So I'm like, well, nice. Very good. You guys arguing over the Bible, and I'm the cunt. Very good.
Right.
So that was the end of that. We never seen him anymore.
Is
The
Jesus
stupid
Freak
boy.
still around?
I don't know. The last channel that I remember him having, there was two of them, Christopher Anderson and the Smooth Terrorist or
Smooth
Criminal
Terrorist,
or something.
yeah.
Yes.
I wonder how him and his daughter are doing.
Jesus
It's been
Freak,
so long.
yeah, because she had that medical issue that everyone raised money for. I hope that went well for them. He was always
so,
nice.
Oh, he was nice to me as an atheist. He was nice to me as a Christian. I never had a problem with Jesus Freak.
Jesus Freak
he was just
always a sweet guy.
very much.
You know, Brett, you recently completely changed my mind on a certain individual by the name of Coughlin, Dick Coughlin. Wow, I didn't.
Wow.
Coughlin 777, right?
Yeah. I just wanted to thank Brett for telling me about something that I had no, because I was in the camp of I get along with most people if you can, and I was okay with them, and we chatted even like on Facebook and stuff, and he actually drew a portrait of Shanny and stuff, and then proceeded to send.
Oh my god! I got a story for that.
Go ahead.
About Coughlin after. Okay, so Coughlin wanted to draw me, and I let him. You know, he was on my Instagram. Cool. And then next thing I knew, about 10 videos came into my DMs, and it's all Coughlin masturbating.
Oh.
All of it.
Shanny, I don't mean to be lewd. I don't mean to be lewd, but it was small, wasn't it?
No.
No, don't say
That's
that.
Jason.
You're supposed to say yes because we want to embarrass him for being a pervert.
No. It was shocking. I thought a little man like that could happen.
Good for him.
Just keep going and going.
You know what?
Baruch Hashem. Exactly. Yeah.
10 hours of him sending just
10
live
hours?
streams of him going.
That's impressive. I mean,
you should get a career.
Did you hear what that bastard did to me a while back? This is crazy. As you remember, I was having a lot of trouble with fucking YouTube and everything back in the day. You guys know that. So I decided to try to create my own video site, and I managed to do it. But at that point, I didn't know how to do all kinds of like security and all this shit, how to make it to where I approve videos that go up on my video site. I wake up the next morning, and he apparently announced to his audience that I got a video site. I go on my fucking site, and it's hundreds of videos of people spreading their cheeks and taking a shit.
What?
I was like, oh my goodness, what the fuck are you doing?
Shit!
Man?
What the fuck?
I'm serious. He was a sick fucking muttonhead.
God damn it! God
man,
damn
one jar.
Coughlin. Well, what was his comedy show, like aborted fetus, something like that? And it's like Coughlin, like as an aborted fetus or something. What was it called?
It was rough. It was rough. And Jason, don't take it the wrong way. I actually liked him at first too. I thought he had some good jokes and shit. But there was a day where he just decided it was time to kick the shit out of Brett Keane day, and he just wouldn't stop.
Yeah, like I just knew him. I randomly watched him a few times, and he's like an anti-government dude almost. Where I'm close to that, and anarchist type. And I was like, I'm liking him. I like his commentary and shit. But then holy shit, I had no idea that he was into saying shit like that about, very bad shit. I don't know how deep
it got bad, especially when he opened up his merchandise store. He was selling T-shirts that says "rape is good" and all this.
Exactly.
It was sick shit.
Holy shit. Like people like that need to be investigated. It's insane. Like
he lost his mind. He's had a few mental breakdowns on YouTube because of TJ. TJ tortured him to I think insanity, in my opinion. Yes. Oh my God, he was telling him to himself and everything back in that day.
I didn't know.
Like it was bad. It was bad. Like TJ would go after a lot of people back in that day.
See,
just
this
so
is,
many people.
There's like, I've been in this a long time, so there is a lot of the plot line I do know, but there's so much I don't know.
Well, what was it? A teenager in like Norway or Sweden? He got to, himself. What?
There.
Unalive himself.
No, that's
awesome.
No, Shani. You're talking about TJ Kirk, right?
I draw the picture of you real quick.
No,
Awesome
what happened
dad.
with that was there was this person in one of the Scandinavian countries who was like he was actually a crazy like Christian
Yeah.
guy. And TJ was warning that he was going to do something to himself and probably other people because he was threatening to do it. And TJ was like, someone should really do something about this. I think this guy is serious. And like, not to TJ's credit or anything, but basically he was warning people that this was going to happen.
Okay.
And nobody took him seriously because they're like, he's just being a hater. He's just saying that because he's a Christian. And then he went and did it. Like, I think I think this is the one where he like took this. Was this the sword one? I almost feel like that's the one where he attacked people with like a sword or something crazy.
I think maybe. I know it was like a crazy story. I don't fully remember it. It's been 20 years ago.
He mass killed people and then killed himself.
I remember. Don't
you guys
remember?
realize there was another person as well? I don't know if you had heard. Do you remember a young lady who was a Christian where she couldn't hear and she would make videos where she held little signs up and cards to the screen?
Oh, what was her name?
I don't
remember that.
But she was deaf.
Yeah, so she would make videos, no talking, there was no sound, it was just her holding cards up, and it was shit like I love you all and Jesus loves you. She was a very, very sweet person. Well, the Amazing Atheist and Coughlin and a couple other goons, they started harassing her. They wouldn't leave her alone and shit. And then unfortunately I did end up reading in the news that she took her life.
That was crazy.
That was one of the big things that actually made me go, man, these fucking atheists, I just can't do it anymore. It's bullshit.
Yeah, there just got to a point where the evil got so bad among these people, and you're like, why are they doing this stuff? We're supposed to be the intellectuals. We're supposed to be the ones who have the moral high ground, and you're acting worse than Christians. What the heck? That's out. Seriously, I remember that video. Like, what the heck is going on? Like, I didn't understand it. Like, I get it now being a Christian, but then?
Well, back then, the image that atheists were trying to portray, at least the first ones, including myself, is that we are rational, critical thinkers that just want to have open discussions and debates and try to see if we can find evidence to entertain the concept of God. That was the way we did it. But then the pricks came along, and the memes and the trolls and the angry motherfuckers, that it turned into a shit show.
Well, anti-theists, it's like, there's not much you can actually negotiate with people like that. If they're so dedicated against the idea of God, then there's not much hope there. I don't know how you rehab a person like that, like a Nietzsche type thinking person. I don't know how you do that. It's like they see the world through the lens of decay and death. And how do you reverse that? You can present Christ to them, but if their heart wants to reflect darkness more than light, they're going to choose Nietzsche over Jesus. Mm-hmm. So I don't know how you do that. I think they have to have personal experiences in their life where they come to their knees and they go, okay, shit, is Jesus out there? And then he goes, yeah, I'm fucking here. What do you want? You done slandering me, Saul? You done slandering me now? Get up off your ass. That's Jesus. When he has to be like that. He does that.
Well, it's been a little while. We haven't asked Daston. Daston, were you able to find out any more information about me?
No, I guess I'll do that now. Okay, December 25th.
Great.
Yeah. Well, that's what we were doing. I was letting you have time to get it together.
All right, I'm going to click over to this.
He's
other-
like, oh, that Brett Keane's a boring prick. Fuck him.
No way.
No.
I'm gonna try if I get kicked off. Bye, toodles. Love
Holy
y'all. Okay.
No, Brett.
Aw.
I'm just kidding. I'm joking.
Paige
Go
and
ahead.
I'll be back. So y'all talk amongst yourself because it takes forever for me to take in St. Louis, Missouri, whatever. Put in type stuff in.
I'm just joking. Don't take that personal. I'm just being fucking
It's
hilarious.
working. I can actually go to the other website. Yes.
There you go.
So good.
Yas.
Yes. Shani, Fanny, Fanny.
I do like your shirt and everything. Does that cause any like heat issues though?
Yeah.
I don't know yet. This is my first time wearing it.
I could show everybody, Shani. Should I show everybody my ramen noodles?
No.
No, I'm not.
Ramen noodle. Are you talking about the shit you do in a pot, or I hope it's not something else?
No.
Kind of, sort of, maybe.
No, it's my underwear. I have.
Stop it, Jason. Stop showing people your underwear.
Okay.
You know damn well DP's gonna get all excited and thirsting for you.
Oh no, Brett. They already do that to me on X. They all hit on me like Shabisky. Do you know Shabisky, Brett? You know him, right?
Shit biscuit, you say?
Yep. Shabisky.
All right. Well, I don't know a shit biscuit. What's his deal?
Oh shit. Well, he's a gamer. How do you describe him, Shani? Shabisky.
A map.
Oh God. Well, okay. There you go.
Oh,
Anyway, they're called pedophiles. Just call them what they are.
But
That's
you get
too
flagged.
polite. They're just fucking.
He goes and finds children on gaming websites like Roblox.
He does. That ain't cool. Hey, YouTube, do you want to allow that still, or how many
Why are
subs
adults
does he have?
even
He has
allowed on
tons.
those websites.
He live stream it too. And then he calls these children like big balls and stuff and talks
Ew.
about their genitals and doing things with them and stuff. And
Why is
YouTube
he
allows
talking
this
to
on.
children? Why is he? First of all, why is he talking to children? Second of all, where are these children's parents who are not supervising them?
The video.
I don't know, but I
Seriously.
know he lives in Vegas. And that's all I know.
Okay.
He does.
Well, I got your cryon is an Aries, so you just have to heal your identity, like who you are and all this survival bullshit. I don't know, like the I am stuff. Like once you know yourself, you're like, oh no, I don't. Now you find out again and again, and you always constantly try to be yourself to heal yourself or something like that. Survival mode stuff, persona stuff. You always trying to heal your persona, how you react right away or whatever. It's not right. You have to perfect it every time. And then your CRS is a Libra, which means that's how you heal other people. So you're meeting these other people. You make everyone feel pretty and balanced because that's what Libra does. And they come to you because they think you're arm candy and they think you're marriage. What's it called? Arm candy, marriage material. Everyone will think that you're a marriage material. That's how they'll heal themselves, by pretending to be married to you or something. If that makes sense, like have a relationship with you. That's your CRS and Libra.
Well, I used to adopt a lot of people. No Blues Clues, right?
Oh.
Oh.
Anyways, yeah, let's see. So I saw that you have like two sisters and a son or something and a big brother. Was that true or false at the beginning of this thing?
Well, technically, you could say that I had some older brothers, but my mother said they didn't make it.
Well, that's what I got with Shani. She had like 5 siblings or something, but some of them didn't make it or something like that. I don't know.
Correct.
I don't know.
Yeah, mom was not a nice person to her babies, let's just say.
Not deep into the visions yet, but it would be cool to be getting the vision and then staying on it and then being right. And not gonna still fall off, but then eventually spirits will come through, and then we have purpose, and we have evidence, and it'll be like on your atheistic channel or something. God TV, what it says, God about God, and we'll get a hold of God this way. That's the only way we get a hold of Jesus. It's the only way I got to get a hold of him. And he always tell all the spirits. They always tell me what to tell the other person. I always just want to tell them. It's like they're talking to you, but I'm listening to them. And then I tell you what I hear and say, like a schizophrenic, but it's literally you get confirmation through the other person if it's right or wrong. And you got to make sure that person's not lying to you, because that would be pointless too. So I don't know. What's the chick's astrology sign? Your co-host or whatever. What's your sign?
Oh, you wanting to do low? Low, are you interested in having this done for you?
Well, I don't know if I can pick up anything from her yet. I don't know yet. I just know Shane.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, I was in the other room. What's up?
What is your astrology sign? Are you a Virgo or what?
Well, let's make sure she's cool with it. I don't know if her particular brand of Christianity allows it. Are you cool with him doing the astrological signs and all that for you?
I don't care if he does it for me. That's no problem.
All right.
What do you think I am? I want you to guess.
A Virgo, bitch.
No, that's so funny though.
What you
Guess again.
I can't. I don't know.
Aries.
Oh, you're an Aries. Okay. I don't know.
Well, my sun sign's Aries. My moon sign is Pisces.
Oh, yes. And what's your rising sign? Is it Virgo, bitch? Like,
no, it's Scorpio.
Scorpio rising. They're readable too. My dog, Scorpio rising. Hello. And then her 10th house is in Virgo. Is your 10th house in Virgo? So it means the platform of you is Virgo, bitch. Yes. Right? Like your 10th house will be in Virgo.
I actually don't know.
If you're Scorpio rising, if it's in order. Oh, well, let's find out.
I got to look at my chart again. I have it somewhere. I did it a long time ago.
So you're acting like a Virgo right now if you're a 10th in Virgo. And that means that you're unapproachable, like stuck up bitch. But like at home, you're really this peace, hippie, loving person and the comfort zone of your own zone. You know what I mean?
That sounds about right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, thanks for saying yeah.
It's fun.
Oh my God, it's Tommy from the fucking Bronx.
No way.
It's the real Tommy, and Tommy and I are cool.
Him,
yeah, Tommy from the Bronx has always been cool.
Sorry to interrupt you. Sorry.
No, that's so
no,
exciting.
I'm just saying Tommy from the Bronx is badass. He's cool.
He is so cool. I hope he actually comes in here.
Okay, Tommy, remember, in order for me to make sure this is actually you and not some fucking poser trying to steal the coolness off you, what is it that you always say when someone says something stupid? I'll give you one hint. It starts with an F for sure, and he'll know right away what I'm talking about. It's our fucking code,
bro.
Let's see if he'll do it. He did it last time. Oh, let's see if he does it. You were quiet when he said that. All right, continue on, Daston.
Okay, hello.
I'm glad to see Tommy, though.
Go for it.
Okay, and it's cool to do that over this thing. Over the phone is more easier for me. I don't know. It's weird to do it over this thing, but that's cool. But I hope I can do it. I don't know. I think it worked on Shannon before, though, because she's Virgo rising, and that's a good way to get a hold of God, bitch. Yes. Some reason, and she's a Virgo on top of that. So that's really amazing. But well, okay. So like you got 10,000. If you got okay, let's do your birth chart and see if we do have 10,000 Virgo. See that?
Yeah, I want to say that I was born at like super late at night. So I gotta like actually look at.
You don't remember?
I gotta actually look at my birth certificate because I don't remember what time I was born.
Let's see the truth and stuff. And you know how it's hard for me to like type in your city state. I probably don't even know how to spell it. Wherever you were born.
It's easy. It's just Fresno. I don't care about doxing that. I don't live there anymore. So
Fresno. I think that's FESNO. Fresno.
FRESNO.
Yes. Yeah, that's what I said. But I didn't say that.
Before we continue, I want to respond to somebody out in comments. We've got some atheists say, how come you guys never talk about God? I'll tell you what, folks. You guys become Christians, make a Christian show, and show us how it's done. Yes. Go ahead.
We just were talking about God. We were talking about the Bible, and then everyone got mad about that.
This is how it's done. We're trying to get a
We're
hold
damned if we do, damned if we don't, Lo.
Our astrological star personality, our cosmic personalities, and the vibes that we pick up from each other, and the messages that we can pick up from our light, and then the where God is inside of our light, and like pick up freaking listen to God and hear God and see God like we're supposed to. Like everyone says, the whole rumor is like, oh, you can hear God and see Jesus and all that stuff. You can, because I've done it. I've seen Jesus in real life. He has blue eyes with different colors on them. They change colors, and he has like long hair, like brown hair, and he has high cheekbones. He's really pretty. He has like buck teeth and stuff like that, and the beard and mustache and everything, but like way prettier than his picture. He has thick eyelashes. That's what I saw. I saw him 5 times through other people, always for other people. It was always a message from him to the other person. And one of the first times he talked to me was through this chick who's a Sagittarius, Virgo rising, bitch, Moon and Aries, and Shani is a fucking Virgo rising, Moon and Aries, bitch, yes. Virgo rising's got the fucking dial to God and the spiritual realm for real for me, a Pisces, because they're going to be attracting all these Pisces losers, and they're like, oh, nothing like you, Pisces, and delusional people, hippies, but secretly you'll be like a hippie and a spiritual person, all this bullshit. Well, Virgos are the best skeptics and stuff and all that stuff, but whatever. But anyways, I don't know. But yeah, so he said, well, it's kind of a long story, but like I just pick up on stuff that's in her environment, right? Like I pick up like what happened during her day or in her past and whoever she's around. And I picked up on this one chick around her who was a Libra, and I picked up on all her looks that she ever had. Like she used to have long hair. She's been anorexic, and she grew up and she cut her hair and she got black hair and she became heavyweight, and then she had this table that had a pink cloth on it in my visions, and I don't want to imagine pink cloth. That's ugly. Pink is so ugly. No offense, Shannon, you love your pink stuff. That's good that we're individuals. It's awesome, but like pink is the devil. It is artificial. It's corny. It's fake, and I just cannot stand it. It ruins the rainbow, but whatever. Even though there's a pink little thing on here, I don't care. Just put them all in here because that's cool. But oh well. Yeah, so I don't want to imagine the pink shit. So like, but it was there, so I would just focus and just looked at it. And I told the Sagittarius, Virgo rising, Moon of Aries what I was seeing in visions about the Libra chick that's her friend in her aura, but her friend is alive. It's just someone she hangs out with or whatever. And I could just pick up things from her friend in the aura, but whatever. And there was a table with the pink cloth on it, and there was like heart shaped candle, and then there was like a cup with something that looked like it was like a piece of wheat coming out of it. And I was just explaining the things that were on her little altar thing, because she thought she was worshiping some demon or something, or she couldn't communicate with a demon, her Libra friend. And I could just see eyes in blackness or whatever, but it gave us like a headache a little bit, like every time if it counter avoidable like being there's, you get like headaches and stuff. But anyways, I also want to ask you 3 questions though after I tell you this. Okay. I was like, she said, yeah, I was like, what is this? Like the 2 eyes and blackness that she's communicating with or whatever. What is like demon or whatever? And she's like, yeah, she used to say that the demons were her slaves. Bull fucking shit. You don't want to work with a motherfucking demon, dumbass. But anyways, so that's what the Libra thought she was doing, I guess.
Yeah, motherfuckers gonna be talking about 10, 30 fucking minutes.
Your what hurts, Mr. Street?
So Dastin, I was born at 10:30 p.m. I just found my birth certificate.
And what month, day, year, and time were you born again? Right, what
March 22nd, 2001.
22nd, 2001. So you might be on the cusp of Pisces, Aries, bitch. I'm Pisces, Aquarius. Exactly, we're on the cusp. The cusp is real. Even spirits told me they're on the cusp and stuff, and even animals. So it's relevant even in the afterlife. So learn your astrology now, because you're gonna have something to talk about when you're in the afterlife. Yes. Like literally. But anyways,
also, Brit wrong. It is not 10 p.m. here. It's 7 o'clock. We don't live on the East Coast.
When Jesus, when I tapped into her and her Libra friend in her aura or whatever, I was like, what are we gonna do? I was like, well, we need Jesus. And when I said that, because I was in the spiritual realm, because I can't just be like, oh, I wish Jesus there now. You have to be in the spiritual realm to call out to Jesus. That's where your dial is. And then he actually showed up and came, and he says, tell her to accept me in her heart. And I was like, the same, it may sound corny and everything, but Jesus is here, and he says, tell her to accept me in her heart, in his prince little voice or whatever it was, like a guy voice, like a prince voice, sounded like a guy voice, whatever. And I was like, just say it out loud. He said, tell her to accept me in her heart. So do it. She was just sitting there like, and I'm like, say it, lay it out loud with me. Say, I accept you, Jesus, into my heart. And we did. And the spiritual wind came, and it got rid of her headaches. And I was like, my headache's gone. She goes, my headache's gone too. And I'm like, fuck yeah, bitch. That was probably Jesus for real. That was so cool. Yeah, that was so cool.
I love that.
And thank you. This girl always made me psychic. Her aura was like always flaming around, and you could just see it contact the spiritual through her freaking bubble. That's the whole point. Everyone has like a light, but some people are more readable than others. And I'm begging to go find that light through other people. You can't do it by yourself and claim that you saw something. You have to just get for confirmation to the other person and pick up their bubble. That's where you're in the spiritual realm there. It's all in reach. It's in us all. It's through our mind. We're all telepathic in the end. We're all telepathic and everything. And then it's like when you're dead, you probably can't talk with your voice and have a body, but you have like a body of light. And that just, I'd rather be in a body with my spirit and then be able to contact the other side at the same time being in flesh.
Wow.
But yeah, whatever. Yeah, I saw Jesus like sometimes. And then this one time I was driving in a car. You know what a nervous wreck that is? I mean, it's a nervous wreck.
One time I was like fucking just doing this and blah, 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 blah.
Okay, see you later, Street, you dumb bitch.
Wow, what a fucking asshole. Sorry about that, Dashkin.
Oh, everybody does that to me. I don't mind. I am.
Hold on a second. Let me go ahead and put Dash out. And that fucking muttonhead's not you. I'm talking about the person who's being mean to you.
Yeah.
Sorry that you had or whatever happened to the person. I don't know, but
it's all good. We get fucking losers like that all the time. It is what it is. Continue on.
Go ahead.
Okay, I guess I'll do her birth chart and stuff, but you can get a hold of Jesus. It just no matter what kind of person you are, you just gotta focus with your mind and you call it to him whenever you're seeing the spirit. And sometimes it comes and sometimes it doesn't. Like literally. You
hey, Salty Reverend, why don't you tell me what I said that was hateful? Go ahead and explain to me how my position on transsexuals is hateful. Nothing I said has anything to do with hate. It has to do with reality, and it has to do with helping people in a way that actually helps them rather than harms them.
You're talking Salty Reverend out there?
Yeah,
I'm not anti-gay. I'm not anti-gay and I'm not anti-trans. And you're full of shit. You should come in here and confront me then. Why don't you go ahead?
Lo has not said one single negative thing about homosexuals, bisexuals, trisexuals, or anything or transgenders. So that's bullshit. Calm it down, motherfucker. Relax out there.
The only thing that I've talked about is scripture and what I think is safe and what I think works. Oh, I'm homophobic. I love how this person knows nothing about me. Like they have no idea. Jesus doesn't let you talk about scripture. Jesus doesn't let you. I'm not homophobic. I don't hate homosexuals. Being a homosexual, period, is not a sin. Nobody said it was. I specifically said it was not. Having the inclination is not a sin.
Are you Fresno, California, or MT Fresno?
California.
Okay, that's all I need to know. Sorry.
All right, Dashton, Shanny, Jason, and Lo. If you see anybody out in the comments that's being an extra ignorant fucking asshole and you need me to remove them, just let me know. The only reason I'm allowing this shit is because you guys said you wanted the gates of hell open.
Oh no, I want this guy to keep running his mouth because he's making himself look like an idiot. God loves everyone equally. Absolutely, God loves everyone equally. He loves you and he wants you to go to heaven. He doesn't want you to continue in your sinful nature.
All right.
He doesn't want you to continue practicing your sinful nature. So if you want to come in here and explain to me why Jesus would want you to do something to send yourself to hell, you go ahead and explain that to me.
This is how I know you're definitely my wife. Right.
Jesus doesn't want love. Jesus wants you to have actual love. I do love gay and trans people, or I wouldn't tell them what they need to do to go to heaven. If I hated gay and trans people, I would say continue in your sin, continue to practice this thing that I think is objectively bad for you, for, by the way, completely secular reasons as well.
They're just trying to aggravate you. Are you sure, Lo? You don't?
Oh, I'm not aggravated. I'm not triggered. These people are triggered. This doesn't affect me. I turn this camera off and I go about my wonderful life. These people are obsessed with this. You see how everything is about being gay?
Who's talking garbage?
Look at this. Look at this loser right here. This salty reverend person who's saying that Jesus loves the practice of homosexuality.
Come in the room, bitch. Let's start out.
Well, I've been saying that. I've been saying that. I'm
just
not.
keep in mind, Lo,
You
I
are
made
Tenth
you,
House Libra,
Lo, I've
Virgo.
made you a permanent moderator over the comments. So if you do get tired of dealing with these fucking apes out here, feel free to do what you need to do.
Apes?
Holy shit.
You are
Oh,
10th
yeah.
House Virgo, period. So
Well,
that's
Brett,
good.
like you've been over to my channel. I don't time anyone out. I don't ban anybody. All I want to do is have a discussion. And this person's obviously a coward. They're too scared to actually have a discussion.
I am. Just kidding.
Oh, I
I'm leading
understand.
people away
I
from
love
heaven.
I love a discussion too. Unfortunately, my spidey senses tingle whenever I'm dealing with an unintellectual like Salty Reverend, and it just
this
feels
person's
like, oh
obviously an
shit, my
idiot.
fingers. I have to grab my hand and say, no, don't kick the stupid bitch. Don't kick him. It's hard for me. It's an addiction.
It is.
If this person, I would like to challenge them right now to cite to me one verse in scripture that says that the practice of homosexuality, the practice, not the preference of homosexuality, is permissible, or that the practice of transsexuality is permissible. Because I can give you a dozen that tell you the opposite.
I've seen bisexual people who are dead in spirit and they're still in the light. They didn't go to no hell. That's some bullshit. I know they're experienced that, Yeah.
But like, are they actively practicing?
What, the human that was live? Yeah, he used to be bisexual. Okay, what happened was I saw this chick walking. I'm like, hey, bitch, you want to ride? You need to ride. What's your sign? And she said Libra. She's like, normally I would say no, like a stuck up Libra, how they are. And like, but I need to ride to the hospital. And that's all she said. And I'm like, okay. And we were already on the same street. And so like, I was like, I'm gonna go in the parking lot and I want to do second in the parking lot, because if I go inside that hospital, I'm gonna ask her, what's your sign, and go crazy like that. But so like when we got out of the car, she didn't say nothing. And I said, is the person you came here to see, is his name Daniel? She said, how'd you know? Because I said, he's standing right in front of me, and he really fucking was. And he's tall. He has a white beater on. He has ashy brown short hair, like a Caesar cut. And he's a Libra. He's telling me for real. And she says, I was right. And then I said, he has this big truck that's red. I was right. And he has this keychain that's round and it's white with the Christmas tree on it. Who the fuck has that on there? He does. And he also had this other keychain that was in cursive and letters that says Lynn on it. And that was his motherfucking mom's name. In my visions, bitch, yes, because she's confirmed me to be right. And this is like, I was on a roll. And then I said, does he have a sister named Renee? And her boyfriend name is Troy, with blonde broomstick looking hair, this long, and it goes down to here like a bowl haircut, and he has blue eyes, like it kind of looks like Macaulay Culkin. And I was right. And then wait, no, I said, yeah, I said, is his sister's name Rebecca? That because did I say the name Rebecca? What word did I don't know, but literally the truth is, like, his sister's name was Rebecca for real, and then his sister's boyfriend's name was Troy in my visions or whatever. So correct that if I was wrong about what her name was, whatever I said. But it's Rebecca because I heard him say his mom's name's Lynn, and his mom is heavyweight, and she has like brownish hair, curly permy like hair, and she's like heavyweight, and in my vision she's wearing this black jacket that they used to share all the time, and he says she's wearing it now, and I'm like, and the chick who's a Libra sitting next to me, she's an African American or whatever, but this guy Daniel's white. I mean, he could have reached out to this whole world, but he got me, and I was right that this guy's what, this in spirit, like literally, okay. And then he the black girl Libra, whatever you want to say, she the one I'm reading, who's she said that that Daniel, the guy in spirit, who's a Libra too, his mom is wearing that same jacket, and she said, yeah, she's texting me right now, and she's in the hospital. I'm telling her, and then I said, ask her if she's wearing that jacket, and she did, and she said, yeah, she's wearing the jacket. After she texted us, she actually really texted that. Anyways, are those people okay?
Yeah, we can still hear you. I'm just putting things up. I know that people like to stream my show and everything. So what I do is I use them for my marketing scheme. There you go.
Yeah, that's awesome. I actually did want to ask Salty Reverend. So are you a practicing homosexual or transsexual yourself? I'm just curious. I'm really just asking that out of genuine curiosity. Is that why you've taken this position? because you have a reason to. And also statistically, yes, people who identify as homosexual or transsexual or bisexual even disproportionately were abused as children sexually. Of course, it's none of my business because you know that the answer is probably no. You probably don't identify that way. I actually identify as being ex-bisexual. I used to have bisexual inclinations. I no longer behave in that manner because I know better. I believe people are born with the inclinations they are, rather you act on it or not. That is where the Bible comes into play. That's where your faith in Christ comes into play. You don't have to act on every evil inclination that you have. If someone is born with an inclination towards violence or murder, they don't have to act on that. Should murderers stop repressing who they are? Should people who have propensity towards violent, angry outbursts, should they stop repressing who they are because it's part of who they are? Should you just not cower from who you are as you're describing? If you have an inclination towards violent outbursts towards people, if you have an inclination towards snapping people's necks, if you're a man who has an inclination to rape a woman, should you do it because it's who you are? Is every impulse that we have given to us? By the way, it is in scripture that there are certain evil impulses given to you by Satan. Not every impulse you have is correct. You think every impulse you have is good? Do you think that because something comes naturally to you, it's right?
Miss Lowe, can you let Smokey know that I have moderated him as well? He's got a wrench. Shani, as well as Jason, you have to actually type something in order for me to do it. You know how that shit works. And then I'll make you both moderators. And you can get rid of whoever the fuck you want. I don't need any of these people.
Can I be a ranch owner so I can say respect my authority?
Of course you can. Just type something out in the comments. I'll tell you what, why don't you, when you're going to put something out there, put, this is my channel with your link, and I'll mod you that way. How's that sound? All of you can.
Super cool. But I can't see anything besides our screen and this duck and StreamYard thing.
You don't see a little tab over there that says comment?
I'm like behind the whole scene of. You want to see if you can see the mirror?
Well, I can't make you a moderator unless you figure out how to do it. Unless you figure out how to type them.
Oh, sorry, Brett.
Okay, I will try. I will go to a different page and then see if I can get onto your channel, and then we'll do that. Hold on,
Reverend.
But yeah,
I don't believe that it is. I don't believe that you should hate anyone, including practicing homosexuals. You tell them the truth because you love them. I don't give people the gospel or tell them the truth of Jesus Christ or the truth of scripture because I hate them. If I hated you, I would tell you do whatever you want and go to hell. Do whatever you want and damn yourself to hell, and I don't give a fuck.
I have kind of a rule where I will tell someone once, that's if I think that they've never heard the Bible or Christianity, I'll explain that to them. But it's once. I'm not going to continue to do it. I'm not going to kick people in the ass. That's their free will. They're the masters of their own destiny, and they're going to choose what they're going to do. What do you think? Do you think that's fair? Or do you think I should go up to 3 times? I tell them. What do you think?
I get what you're saying, Brett. It's just that it's so ironic that this person cannot give me one piece of scripture where it is acceptable to practice a homosexual lifestyle. I have no hatred for people who do so. Do I think that it's a path to salvation? Absolutely not, because that's not what scripture says. If you don't believe in scripture, that's fine. Don't believe it.
I don't understand why people want to argue and fight. Most people in the world already know what the view is and all that. I mean, if you really want to have a problem, if you want to have a legit, valid issue with this concept, then why aren't you bothering with the Muslims? They're the ones that are throwing people off of fucking buildings and driving through mobs of people with their fucking cars. Those are the ones you want to deal with.
Buildings. Do you hear me advocating for that? Am I advocating for executing people for practicing the homosexual lifestyle? And by the way, Islam does not say that you go to hell for practicing homosexuality. Islam says you go to hell for being a homosexual. So for being born with that inclination, you will go to hell and you should be executed. That's what Islam says.
And just to make sure that what Lo is saying is true, check this out real quick. Here we go.
The chapter of jihad, so nobody says we're making things up. Chapter of jihad. We will open the chapter of jihad that is present in all of our mosques. That I wish that I could be killed for the sake of Allah, then brought back to life, then killed, then brought back to life, then killed, then brought back to life, then killed once again, and then you go become a martyr and you go and you get your 72 virgins. And this is not something that we are just reading. This is not a magazine. This is Sahih al-Bukhari. The authentic. Sahih means authentic. After intense filtration for 1,200 years, this is what we have now come with to form the religion of Islam. So when you see its non-stop attacks towards the West, you know why. Because they themselves wish to die, come back to life, to die again, come back to life, and die, and come, and non-stop. This love for death that they have.
I would have loved nothing more than to strive for the sake of my Creator until I am killed in that path. And then I would have loved to have been resurrected and then killed, and then resurrected and then killed.
All right. You guys get the point, right?
I do get the point. Shani, where's Rev? Where'd he go?
Do you guys know how Shaitan reproduced? Do you guys know?
Oh dear God.
You guys know how Shaitan?
Shani, you're muted.
Do you know how Shaitan became many Shaitan when Shaitan was kicked out of heaven?
You're muted. Nobody can hear you.
You're muted, Shani, by the way.
Wait, did I? Okay, can you hear me now?
There you go.
All I heard was something about a shit pond.
There you go.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So this is how Shaitan, there was only 3 people kicked out of heaven. It was Adam, Eve, and Shaitan. And so the Muslims were trying to figure out how there were so many Shaitan, because they had to figure out like how one Shaitan turned into many Shaitan. So Al-Qutubi records the tale of exactly how Shaitan reproduced. And when Shaitan was kicked out of heaven, and this is Satan, I'm saying their version of Satan, by the way. Shaitan was kicked out of heaven. Allah, in his infinite wisdom, had given Shaitan a penis in his right leg and a vagina in his left leg. And when he wanted to reproduce, he would jump up in the air and clap his legs together and fuck himself. And then he would lay a bunch of eggs. And then after a while, the eggs would hatch and there would be a bunch of Shaitans. And that's true. I'm not actually making that up.
That sounds so dumb if you think about it, though.
Shani, they believe this.
I know.
If you're happy and you know it, slap your knees.
Oh dear
If
God!
you're
You're so right, though. So let's.
Am I horrible?
You know, I might get on cam actually, just because I want to do a little Bible study of Romans. I was asking you, Shani, where Rev was because I want him to get out his Bible too, and we could all do this together. Everybody, who else has a Bible over here, so we can all do a little Bible study?
I have my Bible next to me, but I don't.
I'll
be right back. I'll be
Okay.
right back. Let me see where he is.
Shani, can you do me a favor? Because Rev did say in private chat that he was taking off. He's going to chill. Let him know that I enjoyed his company, and I hope he continues to return.
Okay, well, if he's taking off, I'll take off too, because it is getting late our time. It is 10:30 here.
Breaking my heart.
You
Breaking
and
my
Brad
heart.
should come by one of my live shows sometimes, by the way.
Yeah, I'm gonna check it out.
We'll probably
Absolutely.
do something tomorrow, maybe.
Shani, Smokey and Lo run a really awesome room. You ought to come over and hang out. They're cool people. They ain't going to give you no bullshit.
I will
Yeah,
warn you, we
absolutely.
don't ban anyone ever. no matter how hateful they get. They've said some pretty horrible things about me, including that I'm 17, which makes some implications about other people, but
it's okay. It's the same with me. People say horrible things about me all the time.
Doesn't bother me.
Well, you know what you ought to do when they say that.
I love you,
You know-
too. Bye,
You know what
Shane.
you ought to say when they bring up the 17 thing? Pull out that Winger song. She's only 17. Yeah.
That was so funny to me. Because Brett, like, you and me have interacted since I was back on Will's show like 5 years ago. So I would have been, what, like 12? Does that even make logical sense?
It's crazy stuff.
Yeah, it's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. So we're going to turn, Brett, I know you have a Bible. We're going to turn to Romans 1. We're going to go down to Romans 1. I believe it's 20. Let me just make sure. 26.
Well, you and Smokey going to hop on the screen. We need some good-looking people up there.
Or are we going to hop on tonight?
Well, I mean, are you going to get on the screen and stuff and talk about it? It's cool to have people on the camera.
Oh, yeah, I can for now. He's cooking, so he's in the other room, but okay, Aaron, if you're going to run your mouth, then you should also come up here. Yay. So,
yay.
Bible. This is the NKJV because I'm an NKJVist. I got my tabs. So we're going to turn to Romans. We're going to go to Romans 1:26. And so I have no business talking about love or the Bible. Well, I'm in a loving heterosexual relationship, the one that's described, in this book that, if you believe it, is exactly what it commands you to do, but that's fine. So we're going to go to 26. For this reason, God gave them up to vile passions. For even their women exchanged the natural use for what is against nature. Likewise, also the men, leaving the natural use of the women, burned in their lust for one another, men with men committing what is shameful and receiving in themselves the penalty of their error which was due. And even as they did not like to retain God in their knowledge, God gave them over to a debased mind, and to do those things which are not fitting, being filled with all unrighteousness, sexual immorality, wickedness, covetousness, maliciousness, full of envy, murder, strife, deceit, evil-mindedness. They are whisperers, backbiters, haters of God, violent, proud, boasters, inventors of evil things, disobedient to parents, undiscerning, untrustworthy, unloving, unforgiving, unmerciful. Who, knowing the righteous judgment of God, that those who practice such things are deserving of death, not only do the same, but also approve of those who practice them. So it's very clear right there in that verse that not only is it an issue if you practice these things, but if you approve of them when you know better, you are no better than the people practicing them. Now, it says nowhere in this, is it wrong for a man to have the inclination to lie with another man or a woman to have an unnatural urge? No. It is very clear in this verse that it is the action that is the issue. You can have whatever inclination you want. You can have an inclination to be covetous, to disobey your parents, to be unmerciful, to be unforgiving. But as soon as you're committing that action, that's when it becomes an issue. And I agree with Naya in the chat. She believes in Wicca, but she doesn't force it on others. I don't force anyone to be a Christian. I don't force anyone to believe this book, the Bible, no New King James Version. Specifically, I happen to like this one. However, this is the word of God. I'm not going to deny that to you. I'm not going to argue with you about it. If you don't believe that, that's fine. But that is reality.
Again, I'd like to put forth something too, Lo. I don't understand why an atheist or a non-believer who doesn't believe in objective truth or many objective things due to the fact they don't believe in God, why they would tell us what is evil or what is good. You don't even believe in an actual objective evil or wrong, so how can you, what basis do you tell a Christian that they're wrong?
Oh yeah, you believe the only thing that matters is your standard. Well, by what metric is your standard more important than my standard? Just because I draw my standard from this and you draw your standard from something else, how is the Bible subjective? You explain to me how the Bible is subjective. You explain to me how these words are not objective when I am reading these words directly as they are written.
They just said the Bible's subjective. Can you hold it up real quick? That looks like it's objective to me.
Yeah, just because I'm a girl. I have a pretty one. It has little markers with all the chapters.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, you can actually get these on Amazon. So all the books, you can easily flip to whatever book you want. And this one actually has little spaces so you can put notes in it.
So we've got somebody out here called Sutno that says people wrote it and all this. Let me ask you something. You do realize that atheists are still the minority in the world. They are the small group, is where billions of people around the world, including pagans, Muslims, and people of all different faiths, including Christians, actually believe there's a higher power. What makes you think your little small group has any fucking Blue's Clues on what's actually going on in the universe?
And even if 100% of people were atheists, it wouldn't make them correct.
Exactly.
Does anyone want to come in here and actually challenge me, or are they just going to keep talking?
Well, I put the link out.
I know you put the link out. It's almost like they have nothing to say. It's almost like they can't refute that passage I just gave them.
Well, you do have fourth house Virgo, and I did see this four-faced cherub being, and I never had to read the Bible to see it, and Jesus himself. So that stuff's real.
Corinthians,
apparently, Ezekiel's not the last person to see visions of the four-faced cherubim being. So I did. I got to see it, encounter it. So that's real, and all of us can probably do it. Obviously, we obviously can. If I can, I did it. Anyone can do it once they practice doing it. That's the thing. And eventually, you'll all go through this experience.
You changed outfits on us, huh? So I see I seen earlier we had a Wiccan. Wiccans and pagans are more than welcome to come in, and if you have some, you're more than welcome to criticize or disagree or question or even talk about your views and all that. You're welcome to come in. We're not going to give you shit. But I'm sure even if you're a pagan, you probably know people that are Christian, and you know that you're going to hear about things like this. So don't act like you're fucking surprised or something.
Yeah, like the Bible is not unclear about the view of practicing homosexuality. So if you're speaking to a Christian, you can assume that that's what they think. And some Christians are a little more, I don't want to say that they're cowards, but they can be cowardly in the fact that they won't say it because they don't want to hurt anyone's feelings. And if that's their choice, that's fine. But a lot of Christians won't be outward about that particular sin. The same way they won't be outward about other sins like sexual immorality in other instances, premarital sex, sex outside of marriage, people who commit adultery, things like that. They want to avoid those because those are icky and it's yucky to talk about. But those are the most common issues. So that's really what we need to be addressing.
Lo, I'd like to ask you and Smokey about this. If Smokey's not able to participate in this question, then that's fine. But you and I, we had a very substantive conversation about transgenders and dysphoria and all that. And I do believe that there's some people who are actually born like this. But how do we go about explaining detransitioners? I've seen a lot of videos of that.
So the way that I explain it primarily, so it is primarily young women who transition to male and then transition back to female. And the way that I explain that is it's generally a misdiagnosis of an autistic disorder. So I kind of was talking to Shani about this. I'm also on the spectrum. So that's why I am familiar with this. I'm a lot higher functioning than most people are. So you maybe wouldn't know just by talking to me that I'm on the spectrum. They used to call it Asperger's. Now they call it high functioning. And I have a lot of sensory issues. And autism does present differently in women than it does in men. So that's a big issue that I would talk to
What's
Shannon
the
about.
difference exactly?
Men tend to present with more social issues. Like when you think of autism, you think of somebody who's kind of like in the corner, they're reclusive, they have trouble identifying social problems, they lack empathy, which also is not the case. They lack affective empathy. There's a difference between affective and there's a different type of empathy that autistic people do have. But boys tend to present with more social problems. Women tend to present with more like sensory issues and issues with like bodies and things. So like women tend to lack something called interoception, so the ability to identify what your body is feeling. So like women with autism tend to get very like, a lot of girls with autism have an issue with getting dehydrated because you can't tell that your body is thirsty. You just know that you're uncomfortable. You don't know what you need. You just know that something is wrong.
So what do you do about it? Do you like write something out to remind yourself? How do you work this out?
So usually people who suffer from it to that extent where it becomes an issue, they have caregivers. A lot of people, it just becomes an intellectual thing. You just have to remember, hey, I don't have that cue. So I need to either put an alarm in my phone. I need to have something that reminds me. Some people get those water bottles that have like the 6 a.m., 7 a.m., 8 a.m. thing so that they remember like it's got to be down to this level so that they drink a certain amount by a certain time. But that comes back to the transgender issue, is that a lot of these young women who end up thinking that they're transgender are actually just autistic. And when their bodies start to change, they're uncomfortable. So they go to their psychiatrist and they say, I'm uncomfortable because I'm starting my period, or my breasts are growing, or my body is developing and I'm uncomfortable. And they say, well, you're uncomfortable because you're actually a boy. And then they give them male hormones, or they get them a consult for a double mastectomy. And it's just a misdiagnosis of that discomfort. It's that autistic discomfort that is being labeled as gender dysphoria.
Oof, that's
rough. Like I have to find some interviews for you, but there's a lot of interviews from these girls who detransition later in life, and almost all of them are just autistic.
See,
and that's what they'll
this
tell
is
you.
exactly the reason, although why it is that I believe that kids should be able to go through their development period, and then when they become young adults, if they decide to get any kind of surgery or changes, wait until they're fully developed before they do that. That's the reason why I bitch and
Absolutely.
complain.
Well, absolutely. And not just that, there needs to be informed consent regardless of age. There needs to be a full evaluation done of every other possibility, and there needs to be every other therapy tried before we're allowing somebody to mutilate themselves, when really what they're suffering from could be something else. We need to like literally exhaust every other effort before we're going to something that doesn't work.
Exactly.
And yeah, and just with the rates of detransition, especially amongst young female to male transitioners, it just needs to be reevaluated, the process that we're going through, and it's becoming easier, not harder. Even though we're seeing an increase in detransition, it's becoming easier. Now it's a 15-minute consultation. The way I'm talking to you right now, that's what a young girl has to do to get hormones. She has to do this for 15 minutes, and she walks out of that telehealth appointment with a prescription for a Schedule 2 to 3 controlled substance that has irreversible effects.
We got somebody out in comments that says, Brett, show your bald head. You apparently got the wrong Brett Keane, because I got a full head of hair. In fact, I uploaded a video recently where I'm sitting in my chair talking on the mic, and you could see if I grow my beard any longer, I'm going to be accused of being Santa Claus. So that's the way that goes.
And even if you were, what difference would it make?
Yeah, I don't mind bald people. I like to watch
cares?
Maven and Stone Cold Steve Austin, the Skull Crushing podcast. So I don't have a problem with bald people.
Okay, subpar fat, show your wife.
Like, Guru Lady, you want to come in and chat with us? Shani and Jason's jumped out, so there's more space now. You can come in and chat. And listen, folks, it doesn't matter if you agree with us or not. If you want to come in, I've always said that everybody can participate. All we ask is that you don't fucking scream like a fucking rabid primate when you're in the room, and just have a decent conversation.
Except at me. You can scream at me all you want. I love it. I love when people want to get in fights with me. I made Numi King quit the internet. I was so mean.
Being
all right, folks. We're opening up the rules. We're opening up the portal to hell. All squeaking piglets can come in and squeal all you want. Come on.
You can't do it to Brett and you can't do it to Dash. I don't care if you do it to me. I am addicted to arguing. That's a great point. I do love arguing. Now give me an argument. Here's the thing. I'm addicted to argument, but I'm withdrawing because none of you will present anything to me. You have nothing to argue.
You want to see something funny real quick, Low, as well as
absolutely.
Daston? Here we go. This is not AI. This is not AI. This is real.
I've been called out by everybody for the ALS Ice Bucket Challenge. Homer Simpson, Mike Tyson, Vince McMahon, like everybody's going crazy over this thing. I guess they want to see whether or not it's my real hair, which it is. So here's what I'm gonna do. Miss Universe and Miss USA, I own it. They're here. They're gonna really do a number on me. I'm challenging President Obama, my son Donald, my son Eric. Let's go, ladies. What a mess.
Well, there you go. It's his real hair. How can you not love that son of a bitch?
Isn't that? Hear me out though, Brett. Isn't it worse if it's his real hair?
He does have a funky hairdo, but that's how I like my president.
Like,
funky
just be
hair.
bald. Just rock the bald look. That's the thing with guys who are losing their hair. The longer that you try to keep like this little tiny bit that you still got going, the worse it looks. Just go bald. Bald is good. I like bald. I've always liked bald guys. A lot of women do like bald guys. Like, that's the thing that they don't tell you, is that a lot of women like older guys and a lot of women like bald guys.
That's rocking. That's rocking. Let's see. Is anybody wanting to come in?
I can't be addicted to arguing if nobody gives an argument.
That's true. So are you guys out in the comments just going to bitch and moan and go, nah? Or are you going to come in and actually have a chat? You're not afraid of her, are you, folks? Come on.
Oh, they are. They're all terrified of me.
Well, Scorpio risings make people scared.
I terrify people. You can literally ask my husband. I'm 5 feet tall and 110 pounds, and people are terrified. Like, I don't know what it is. I don't think I'm all that scary.
Well, I think it's you and Smokey are very authoritative. People can tell when they're just listening for 5 minutes that you know your shit and you're ready to lay down the fucking smackdown. And people like this, they can't handle that. The little mouse balls shrivel up, and you know they can't even tell if they have a vagina or not at that point. Am I terrible, Daston? Say it.
I'm just laughing.
So, Daston, do you have any more of the astrology you would like to do on Low? She was open
I got
to
her
it.
chart right now. She Aries.
Tell me more.
Scorpio rising, 10th house Virgo. Like I said, this Virgo stuff's coming out, bitch. Yes, we love it. Okay, so that's cool. You also have
what does
Mars.
your rising in Scorpio mean?
You do have Mars and Pluto. Okay. Pluto in Sagittarius, and you have Mars in Sagittarius in your rising sign Scorpio. So that's how it's your face. It's how you come across. So, you know, Mars is war and shit. And then Scorpio, people would think that you're threatening or something because, you know, Scorpio is the deadliest threatening sign along with Leo, whatever. And then so you're ready to be upfront about everything and stuff like that. And then Pluto, the thing that is when you isolate yourself, and it's in Sagittarius, which means you're really good at studying and higher learning stuff. And then it's also it expands things, and so it gives you luck. And if Mars is there, you'll be lucky with your fights and stuff, your war, whatever. If you your planet of luck is Jupiter and Gemini, so it's how you communicate. So what you're doing now, hell yeah, doing the communication thing. But your 8th house is in Gemini, which means your lungs could hurt, or your brain is a passing away, which is 8th house ruled by Scorpio. It's a sex, death, and transformation. I don't know what words you're allowed to say, but like, no, okay, your Saturn's in Taurus, which is your daddy was your sugar daddy. He when he dealt with you, here's some food, here's some money. How he dealt with you, maybe made you teach you that money and food is love, but also he probably either taught you financial security or because you might it might be given to you and then taken away from you. And it's in the 7th house, which means you could be given a marriage and it could be taken away from you. But you're given these opportunities to be responsible for. And if you're not good at it, like if your Saturn's in Taurus, you could be attracting a lot of sugar daddies itself. And if you're taking too much from them, you're going to, or being a brat about it and then being entitled and stuff, even though it's giving you this gift to get all the sugar daddy sugar, but it would be making you be paying them more than what they gave you. And it also could take away your food and your shelter and your comfort zones and stuff. And you'll be challenged with that with your whole life unless you're doing it honestly. If you're making an honest living off your financial security and honest relationship, then it's giving you the good thing that it wanted to give you and stuff like that. You know what I mean? And that's just...
Yeah, I totally get what you mean. Do you think I'm a sugar baby?
No, but your chart says...
we're engaged, like...
Yeah. So that gave you marriage. There you go.
Yeah, true. Like I was gonna say, this is not like an arrangement or anything. Like we're pretty.
And you
pretty
might be
serious.
You might be attracting people like your dad and stuff. You'll see yourself different from them.
My dad was a meth head, so we're gonna hope not.
You'll be like, I'm nothing like that, and you'll be attracting all those people. So I don't know.
Oh God.
And then you could be.
I hope he's listening to this. He's gonna freak out.
You could be lucky at being a writer, publishing things. Good luck with your neighbors and siblings. And your 3rd house is in Aquarius, so when you wake up, you're ready to be everyone's friend. But when you go to bed, you're like you don't want to be fucked with because you're the Leo. When you go to bed, you gotta you want to perform before you go to bed or something. It gives you this, like, your philosophy is Leo, whatever, and get all this tension and stuff. But you don't want to mess with a lion when they're trying to sleep. But when you wake up, you're everybody's friend, and you communicate that with your hands and your lips and your lungs is Aquarius. So it'll be like human hands, lungs, lips, and your Mercury's in Pisces, so you can understand the language of heaven. So you'll speak about things that are spiritual, and you want to be in spirit with that and stuff, and communicate that. And it's your 4th house. When you go home, you're a different person when you go home, and you talk more at home and stuff because Mercury would be there. And then when you're in the public's eye, you're Virgo, unapproachable and stuff like that. Everyone thinks you're just perfect, stuck up person, but you really like this angelic person and this analyzer person, good skeptic person, whatever kind of person the Virgo is, and a good writer person, and you'll be put together and all perfect and stuff, and in the public's eye, and then you got that Scorpio rising going on, and so that's fun.
It's fun.
And then you in your 5th house is Aries, so your face is on your heart instead of saying your heart is on your sleeve. Your face is on your heart or something. And your Venus is Aries. That's your relationships come flash in a pan and stuff. But also, it's in the 5th house, which means you're really generous in love. And when somebody else becomes the generous back, you'll be like, "No, I'm generouser than you. Get out of here." You know what I mean? If that makes sense. And it means you have a beautiful heart because your Venus is in the 5th house, and Venus rules beauty. And then your Lilith is in Aquarius, which means that you have multiple orgasms like a Leo does, and you go outside the coloring box because Lilith is like Adam and Eve thing. Lilith was the first wife of Adam or some bullshit, and now Lilith is part of the sky, so it's part of the astrology chart or something. And it's a part of our rebellious nature of when someone doesn't want to see this part of you do this, but you do it anyways. You'd be like, fuck you, Adam, take off your ribcage and do your own thing like Marilyn Manson does or whatever. I'm not going to do it. Like, don't dominate me. I'm going to be this personality, whether you like it or not. And that's what the Lilith is in. And yours is in Aquarius. So you will be the underdog, and people don't want to see you be like outside the coloring bracket, the weirdo, and the outcast thing, and you do it anyways, and you become in the ego is what it rules. Aquarius and Leo rules the ego, and it's in the 3rd house. So whatever's called, you know what I mean? And then your North Node is in Cancer. It was what you lack. You came here to get a home and a family. So whenever you're doing that, that's fulfilling your purpose. And it's in the 8th house of death, sex, and transformation, and occult knowledge. So you came here to learn all that stuff and other people's money and taxes or something.
And I do love other people's money. That is
so
right.
Your face.
I know that's right.
Yeah, Scorpio, and then it'll look Sagittarius like a whole big go-lucky person and a horse or something, because Sagittarius, horse, whatever. And your left eye is Sagittarius, and it's your financial security and your money and stuff. But your left eye is in Sagittarius, and your right eye is in Scorpio in the 12th house, and your feet is Scorpio. If that makes any sense, so, but whatever. Your insecurities and your hidden talents and stuff is ruled by Pisces, is 12th house Scorpio, and you're also Scorpio rising. And your spirit is Scorpio, and the 12th house kind of stuff. Your Neptune and your Uranus is in the 3rd house, how you speak and communicate too. So you'll do that. Spiritual stuff, good stuff. So you can be a psychic too, period. And then your Chiron is in Sagittarius, how you heal yourself, like being a guru, philosophy, higher learning expansion, and traveling or whatever. And then your Ceres is in Capricorn, so you heal everybody by being like everybody's father and stuff. And you heal everybody by being, if someone's seen with you, or if they write you down as a reference, they get the job because you make their reputation look good. So like me being with you is like a freaking total gift right now, giving me this gift that you being Ceres Capricorn for me. Oh my God, you're like healing my reputation and my career, or not my YouTube or something, like anything to do with cameras, anything to do with the public image is you. If you're being seen with them, you got them, and you're fucking being seen as cool if you're next to you. Hell fucking yeah, Ceres Capricorn is shit. You know what I mean? That's people want to be around you, to be seen in public, and that heals them. And that's some kind of intention that you give to others, like a fathering type of position in the boss at work. Like people may treat you like the boss, and when you might not be the boss at work or whatever, but like they'll copycat off you and take credit for what you taught them, and when you should, you know what I mean? That's what your Ceres and Capricorn kind of would be at work and stuff. And your Pallas is in Sagittarius, your Juno's in Aries, your Vista's in Aries, your Fortune is in Sagittarius, your South Node is in your South Node is Capricorn. So you already learned how to grow up and be hard work and all that stuff, but you came here to gather the intimacy and be having a family and Cancer sign stuff and mothering, nursing stuff. You're already the father stuff, and you already teach that to the world, and you already accomplished it. You came here to, and you also already know about the Taurus stuff, which of being married and stuff. You teach that to the world, and everything that Saturn in your Taurus already is. I don't know, like you have a marriage and stuff, so you can teach that to the world, but you came here to be on chaos and the Scorpio stuff. I don't know. That makes sense. And cold knowledge and stuff. I don't know. It's just a lot of whatever. But yeah, let's see if I can cyclically read you now. Where'd you go?
That's like blowing my mind. That's so accurate. That's so scary.
Oh, I can. When your Mars is in Sagittarius, it's in the 1st house as well. That means, and plus Venus in Aries means you get what you want. Like you'll grab the person, I want you, I'm alpha male, and you'll smother them, and then you'll keep your space. But in relationships, they'll come and go like a flash in the pan. But like then again, you're married now, so it's got that Saturn Taurus challenge that you be given this opportunity to get to have your own business and then be taken away from you. So like that in marriage and stuff like that, and it could give you divorce and stuff, and that sucks. But your what was I saying? I don't know. Oh, your 11th house is Libra. So that's in social media and how you're everybody's friend. So you're everybody's inanimate object, a pretty friend or whatever. Like everybody thinks that they're married to you or something. In social media and stuff or whatever. And you might be a fake hypocrite or something. You might be the phony or fake or something, because that's what Libra is anyway. So the hypocrite, that's the shadow self. It's the 7th house in everybody's chart. And your 7th house in the Taurus, and you attract people like your dad. You'll see nothing like them. Whatever you identify as being Scorpio, and you identify as more Sagittarius, and you identify as the Pluto and Sagittarius type of person right away. And then that's how you survive. And you're told, that's the spirit, Scorpio. So I don't know. Sixth house, a day routine, Taurus. So you are stubborn, finished, secure, valuable. You might act like your dad all the time. I don't know. Not in that way. Not what you said was. But you might act like more Taurusy, like during the behind the scenes, like when you do your chores and stuff, like that part of you that people don't know that they should be appreciating because they didn't notice what you do behind the scenes, and your day-to-day routine stuff and your relationship with animals is the sixth house, and whatever yours is, of course. But that's so cool. Let's see if I can cycle read you. Let's see. Where did you go?
Oh, I'm right here.
Okay.
When you see those things pop up on the screen, remember it doesn't cut you off. You're still being heard and all that. It's just me aggravating the piss out of people like to stream the show.
Yeah, I probably do have like 10 more minutes just because I got to get like dinner ready and everything. But that's kind of scary. Was yours also like really accurate, Brett? Because I feel like that was really accurate.
Yeah, he actually said some things about my childhood, and I asked him if he had been watching my videos in the first year when I started.
Well, because dude, I know he's never met me. He's never heard any of that because half of that I've never even said. That's crazy.
Yeah, and that's just astrology.
You might be psychic. Like I usually don't. I'm usually skeptical of stuff like that, but I kind of believe that.
Of course, you're
Well,
Virgo, but I'm not being psychic right now.
He mentioned that my mother was heavily religious and she also suffered from mental illness, and I was like, "What the fuck?" And then he went on about narcissistic father, and I was like, "Yep." He just absolutely fucking shocked the piss out of me. It's been the first time in a long time, low, where anybody's ever spoken to me and surprised me after 20 years of hearing everything under the sun. He blew my fucking mind.
Well, the psychic part was not the astrology. The psychic part was saying that you have a big brother and two sisters and you have a son. That's the psychic part. That was about it.
Well, you said quite a few things that were absolutely true. I can't think of one thing that you said that was off kilter or whatever. The only thing that got me a little boggled that I didn't understand is I don't understand all that stuff about the planets and how you were shaping up the stars to where you were coming up with your visions or concepts on that. But that did blow my mind that you've got talent.
Well, that's astrology. It's not psychic, but the psychic part is the vision part. Just saying. But that doesn't, and whatever. But so I pick up.
Well, hold on a second. We got somebody out here called Tam who says that she would like you to do that for her. Tam, I'm sure he'd be more than willing to do it, but can you actually come in and be involved in the conversation so he can do that with you in the room? Tam, I'm going to give you the link. Come in, and I will put you on the screen, and we'll get this done. You don't mind that, right, Dashton? You said you like doing this, right?
Yeah, I like doing it for free. Anyone, everyone. I want to see if I do psychic stuff too.
Wait a minute. You said you don't have a channel? Let me turn off the thing where it expects you to authenticate. Hold on, I'll fix that for you. Guest can streams, guest must authenticate. All right, I turned off the authenticator. You should be able to come in now, Tam. All you have to do is click the link, use the microphone you want. You can make it to where the camera doesn't get used. Just come on in. Oh, boy. Lo, did you say you were going to be taking off in 10 minutes?
Yeah, I am going to take off probably pretty soon. I appreciate you having the conversation today. This was so cool.
Yeah.
That was so cool.
We definitely had a lot of fun.
That was so cool that you're 10,000 Virgo and stuff, and I thought that was you something.
Yeah, that was awesome. You're so sweet. I love making new friends here.
Yeah.
We will definitely be back. Thank you so much for hosting tonight, Brett. This has been a lot of fun.
Oh, I appreciate it. You guys remember to let me know when you guys are doing a show.
We definitely will. I think we're going to probably do something tomorrow because I'm off again. But I will definitely let you know. Thank you so much. I hope you have a great night.
You too. All right, looks like we got Tam. Tam, are you there?
Can you hear me?
Yes. Hey, Tam, how are you?
I'm good, thank you. How are you,
You're
Brett?
coming through. I'm doing great. This is the first time ever meeting Daston, and he seems really cool. Daston definitely nailed it on me, and according to Lo, the same. So if you're wanting to do this, he's willing to do it for you.
I'm excited. Hi, Dashton.
Hi. All I need is your month, day, year, and time of birth, and then your city and state where you were born, or the same time zone that it was the same time when you were born, you know, with the city and state. And you have to spell it because I'm probably dumb. I don't know how to spell things. Okay.
Okay, let's start that over. Month, date, and time.
Yeah.
Would be April 5th, 1970. I was born at 7:07 p.m. Mountain Time.
Okay, so you're April 5th, you say?
Yes.
All right, 1970?
Yes.
And then 7:07 p.m. And then what city and state would you say that would be the same time zone as that? It doesn't have to be the
Edmonton, Alberta.
How do you spell that?
EDMONTON.
Wait, EDMO.
N.
N.
TON.
TON. And then what's the other word? City and state or whatever?
Alberta.
Alberta.
Canada.
Is it ALBERT?
A.
A.
Correct.
Canada. Okay. All right, I'll look it up.
All right, while you're getting that together, I'm going to put like some cool celestial sound effects in the back, so this will be really epic. Here we
Way
go.
cool. Thanks,
Here
Brett.
we go. Here we go. And in the beginning, there was God. What do you think of that? Good stuff, right?
Yeah.
All right. So there we go. Giving you some time to get some. How long do you think it'll give an estimate of how long you think it'll take you to come up with your analysis?
Well, I'm trying to get it to calculate. So if I choose Canada Fork, okay. Canada Shores, okay. Canada, okay. United States, Canada, Texas, okay. Is those any of the same time zones, or do I have to start all over? Because this website.
Yeah.
Which one? Start all over?
Yeah.
Okay, dang it. So, hate this part. Okay, Edmonton, Alberta. It's not coming up with that, sadly. I'll have to do on this. Let's see.
All right. You guys want me to play one more track, and then Tam, I'll probably talk to you for a little bit while Aston's getting it together. You guys ready for something? All right. Let's do a slow song.
I carved your name into my veins.
I found it. I got it. It's all good. I got it now.
All right. Well, for those who got to hear the beginning of that and liked it, it's actually off one of my albums, my first album. It's called Love is a Dagger. Go ahead.
Oh, that's so cool. That was you singing and everything?
That's not me singing. I'm playing the keyboards.
Okay. Cool. Let's see. She has her actual time of birth, which is 7 p.m.
Tam, I do want to say I'm happy to have you in the room, and I hope you start visiting more often and be a part of the conversation. You seem cool.
Well, thank you. I do hope to return because I really like the vibe of this station.
I usually do things on both of you. I usually do things on Friday, 7 p.m. Central, but I think I'm going to start opening up more. I may open up Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. It depends. As long as we keep on getting cool people, I'll continue to do it.
Perfect.
I got your chart. Okay, so you're an Aries, right? You're Aries, and also Aries in the 7th house. So you're gonna attract a lot of repulsive people in your face type people, like, but you're an Aries, but you don't identify as Aries. You see yourself different from being Aries, whatever, probably. And your rising sign is Libra, so you'll have a beautiful face because the face is the rising sign, which is ruled by Aries, but yours is in Libra, the polarity, and Libra rules beauty. So you'll come up as like this, like how you survive off your beauty or whatever. You'll kind of like a Britney Spears because she's a Sagittarius Libra rising as well. And so you might come off as like fake or something, like Libra's always the word for fake or whatever, but you'll come off as beautiful and stuff and, decent. You like everything like black and white or whatever. You don't want to be like all repulsive and Aries like in your face. That's like the thing. You're going to attract that. Also, like if you want to give somebody the left eye, which is yours is in Scorpio, you be more threatening for them. Like if you want to like be like, you don't want to mess with me, bitch, or whatever. And then your analytical side is the right side, which would be Virgo, the angelic side of the face. You'll look like an angel on this side of the face, and you'll be like Libra, And then your 3rd house is in Sagittarius, which means I guess your siblings are scattered everywhere, and you have to travel to see them or something.
Correct.
Your moon is in Aries too, so you're like this tomboy bitch, and you don't like flatliners, people who are slow, but then again, you're still like Libra, you want everything balanced and decent or whatever. So you can keep up with my talk, I guess, if your moon is in Aries, maybe. And it's in the V1, which is 6th house of day-to-day routine, Pisces. And your relationship with animals, Pisces, so you can be psychic with Pisces, with animals or whatever, and your relationship with plants. Okay, let's see. Okay, anyways, your Venus, your Mercury's in Aries, that's how you think communicate as well. It is in the 7th house too. So you don't, okay. So you'll attract all these people who talk like me or whatever too fast. You'll be like, nothing like that. And then your Venus is in Taurus, so you're looking for a sugar daddy, I guess, someone who's financially secure and stable. Your Mars is in your sexual expression, how you get mad. Your Mars is in Taurus, so which means you don't like to get mad easily. People nitpick you, be like, you don't want to make me mad. But anyways, that person might buy my girl like cookies or something. So you just want to keep the pleasures of life and stable. And when someone nitpicks you, then you go off and you scold them and they wish they never mess with you. It's also God. God chose the Taurus. They didn't choose the Scorpio revengeful person to hold the wrath of God. God chose to give the wrath of God's anger to Taurus anyways. So it trusted the Taurus with the wrath of God or whatever. So you have the wrath of God when you get mad at someone or whatever.
So you know what they say, hell hath no fury like that of a woman scorned.
Yeah, and it has patience and stuff or whatever. And like also you have Jupiter and Scorpio, which means you're a psychic medium. If you really like focus and practice that, like me, you can be a psychic medium for real. You can see spirits and everything connect. So have at it. And it's in your rising sign, which is like if somebody threw away, like if your house got burnt down, you'll like find like a brand new TV in a stand outside somewhere. You'll be easily to be survived. You'll be lucky with survival stuff. And occult knowledge and stuff, if you aim at it, and being a psychic medium, hello, yeah. And then your Saturn's in Taurus, which means the same thing with the chick that I told her about financial security. Like your dad could give you business and take it away from you, and like food and shelter and stuff, you could be struggling with that, and then unless you're making an honest living or whatever, and you could be attracting sugar daddies, and they'll be giving you things, but if you're like an entitled brat or something like that, and you do it wrong, you'll be given no more than what they gave you or something like that. That makes sense.
You're doing very well, Ashton.
And then thank you. And Uranus is in Libra actually. So like anything weird that you do that other people see like as ew, outcasty, like get that person out of there. They're being so weird. But when you're doing it weird, it's just normal. You know what I mean? It's like it's just basic bitch bullshit, right? But like so you get away with being weird. It just becomes normal in the room. Like you're the cool one. You know what I mean? Does that make sense?
Yes.
So Uranus is in Libra. And then your Neptune's in Sagittarius, your Pluto's in Virgo. So you like to, when you isolate, you like to put everything in order and stuff, be like OCDC or something, or like sell things or do chores or something like everybody does. But write a book or something maybe, because that's the writer. Virgo is the writer. You like to write books. It's in the 12th. It's in the 12th house of spirit. So you write about the spirit and feet and stuff. And so your spirit will be a messenger and angelic and stuff. Your 4th house is in Capricorn, which means you have to grow up fast, and you probably bought your own car, and your mom was probably putting you into sports and stuff because your moon's in Aries and stuff. And then you're like at home, you're everybody's dad, and then in the public's eye, like at work, everyone calls you their mom because you're 10th house is in Cancer, just like Britney Spears. She's the mother of pop. She's 10th house Cancer. Like in the public's eye, you'll be everybody's mother and nursing person. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
At work, everyone, you're their mommy. You know what I mean? That's
yes.
Cool. When you had to grow up fast, like 4th house Capricorn, you probably bought your own car.
Very fast. And yes, I did.
There you go. That's what that is. But yeah. And your 5th house is in Aquarius, so you have a very friendly spirit. You're very friendly heart. I mean, a friendly heart, and your spirit is angelic because Virgo, but your heart is friendly human heart. And at parties, you are the underdog for everybody. You treat everyone equally, and your ego's there at the parties and stuff like that, and the holidays, and when it stands, and unusual kids. You're a friend of kids because that's the relationship with children. Is the 5th house. So
I'd rather sit with the kids.
Yeah, me too. It's kids table. They're more fun. They're more relatable. Like whatever. Yeah. And then and then your 4th house, 3rd house, 4th house, 5th house, 5th, 6th house daily routine. You're like this hippie every day behind the scenes, and when you do your chores or something and stuff like that. 5th, 6th, 7th house. Oh yeah, 7th, 8th house. 8th house of passing away is in Taurus. So you will be happily old age when it happens, and it could have to do with your neck or something. Who knows? But I don't know, because that's what the Taurus rules, the throat or whatever. The neck, not the Mercury throat, but like the neck is the Taurus rules, and the nose piercing and senses. But I don't know. So you'll be happily old age passing away. So that sounds good, I guess. I don't know.
Thank you.
But also, then again, never mind. Your Mars is in the freaking 8th house of passing away. So it could be a head-on collision.
Already had one of those.
Yeah, so it could happen in your life. And when you die and you rise from the ashes in the 8th house, and that's kind of sort of things could happen to you, like your financial security, you know what I mean? stability in that. It wouldn't be stable for a while and then it'll become that. That makes sense. And
Yeah.
what you just said, your head-on collision thing, your Mars is in Taurus thing, yeah. Still beautiful in your coffin. Hello. Still beautiful in person. Right in some way will be Libra rising and 8th house sleeper, you know. You got that. And then you've got Lilith and Leo. People actually walk on eggshells and walk on lava just to please you, beach. You don't even notice it. It's probably, and then
Wait, what? People what?
people might be walking on eggshells and lava just to please you or something. I don't know. Lilith and Leo. People don't want to see you be a narcissist or something like this, or perform or be a performer, an actor and stuff, but you do it anyways and you're proud, arrogant about it. Be creative and stuff. Do your creative projects. People tell you not to do it, but you do it anyways. It's dumb. How else are you gonna do it? Why wouldn't they want you to be that way or be a singer and you just do it anyways? You should. So that's how you'll have that thingy. And your North Node is in Pisces. You ought to learn how to be Virgo. You ought to learn how to be a writer and stuff and organizer and be on time and day-to-day routine stuff and work for a product and be like a farmer. And but you came here to gain the Pisces thing. You lack Pisces, the spirit, to gain compassion and love and forgiveness. And you gain that through your whole purpose, through your life. Each little pick here and there of that. Every time you express that, you add that to your purpose or whatever. You know what I mean? If that makes any sense.
I do. I understand every word you're saying.
Thank you. I don't really know. But and then your moon's in the 6th, 7th house. Oh yeah. Also, since your moon's in the 6th house of every day, so you like a partner every day or something. I don't know. You meet the needs of others every day. You probably clean up after everybody or something. Who knows?
That's it. That's
Yeah.
exactly it.
And then you also become like this forgiving person and like just people pleaser every day behind the scenes, where the part where people don't know when they should appreciate you, but they don't know it. They don't notice the things that you don't know. They don't notice is the 6th
I
house.
was just talking with my aunt about this yesterday. Like I do so much, but nobody seems to see it.
Yeah, and you might even forgive them for being an idiot and all that other bullshit. They don't see it. Like, what the like, and you might be psychic and people might not even see that either. Or whatever. Like your spirit is invisible, but it's a day-to-day thing, but you're doing it behind the scenes. It's behind the scenes kind of action and personality that you do. And then the 9th house. Oh, you have trouble going to bed because you're being run off your nerves because it's in Gemini. You'll be talkative when you go to bed. You're probably talking in your sleep. You're talking in your sleep. And then you wake up and you're ready just to be happy-go-lucky and go travel or something. And I guess your neighbors and your siblings are scattered everywhere in foreign lands or something. Like travel-y stuff. I don't know. And then that's oh no, your Mars is in the 8th house. Wait, no, it's not. Wait. If it was, that wouldn't be. Wait, it is. Yeah, it is.
Don't
Also,
say it like that,
Mars in the 8th house means, well, you got all this relationship going on, but when you get mad, people nitpick you. You don't want to get mad. You're opposite of the Scorpio thing. But then again, it's in the 8th house, and you become this intense, jealous person and controlling person, and you can influence people to do bad things, and they'll follow you like a cult leader. Plus, with your personality of being calm and all that stable, beautiful, nourishing Taurus stuff, and being would lead them into all kinds of things. You could convince them that the flip of the coin is really like this monster.
Oh my Lord.
The 8th house is violent and jealous and controlling. When Mars is inside there, can't be contained. Mars can't be contained.
Okay,
Mars
I'm not a jealous person. I'm really not, but controlling, I would have to say it. I'm a fair bit controlling.
Yeah, well, yeah, like Courtney Cox from Friends, you can call that controlling, and that just means she's
Yes.
cleaning stuff, and it's cool. It's a good thing to be controlling instead of out of control and like immature. And
No.
yeah, so could be a good thing. So and dealing with other people's money too is what you might be good at math or something.
I'm very good with money.
Yay. And you're meant to come here to express yourself in Pisces and in the 5th house and have creative projects and be like a singer or actor or something or whatever is creative and stuff and holiday like stuff. You came here to make party games for other people and stuff, and you'll gain your purpose by doing all this stuff. And then people are trying to fight you not to do it, but you do it anyways because you're Lilith Leo. That makes any sense. So like you want to be the writer thingy with your spirit all over there and a combination of that and then having it at parties and stuff and voila. And get that going on.
I sure do.
And that's the story and that's your purpose. That's the glory of love.
Thank you so much, Ashton. You're such a gift.
And then I want to see if I can exactly read you.
Okay.
What about, did you ever have blonde hair or whatever? Or
yeah.
Hold on real quick. Somebody just yelled at cult leader only on Tuesdays.
Only on Thursdays. Do you have a son?
No.
You don't? Well, I keep on seeing the son for both of those people, like that one chick and the guy, the main guy, Brett, I think, and he had a son or whatever. I don't know. So I'm just like still seeing that. I'm not sure. I don't know. Do you have a brother though, or whatever?
Yes, I have 2 of them.
2 of them. So you have a little brother and like a middle brother, or like
2 younger brothers.
Yeah, they're like, that's what I was saying, like the middle brother. He's not older than you, but he's older than the other brother, is what I was saying.
Yeah.
So I'm seeing that beach instead of son. It's the brothers, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And so that's cool. And then and he looks like you, the second one, and his hair's brown or
yep.
black, and he looks like you.
Yes.
Face and everything. And then the little one has longer hair that's straight or something, and he has squinty eyes, and he has like he looks like a girl, but he's a boy, like a pretty little boy, and his eyes are light colored or whatever, and he has a small nose or whatever that's pointed up or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's got his own look.
Yeah, he's got his own look.
Us.
The other brother looks like just like you, like y'all are siblings. But the littlest one, he has his own straight hair. And while you and the other brother kind of have like a wavy-ish straight hair type of thing, you know what I mean? Like a volume dirt. But the youngest one is like fine straight, like thin straight, like just thin strands of straight. And he has lighter eye colors like a cat. And stuff like that in my vision. So I don't know. And then let's see. Did you ever work in a factory or something like that?
No.
Like with dishes? Well, maybe you're just at your house and being like a factory, like you do
dishes. I have been a server.
Yeah, like something like that. Dishes and stuff. Did you do the dishes and stuff?
Well, yeah, as a server, you do a lot of stuff.
It looks like a factory.
The food goes in, it comes out, it goes in, it comes out, it goes in, it comes out.
Yeah.
Now, I don't have to remind you both, we are in a live broadcast, so try not to share any real specific personal stuff, all right?
That's true. Yeah. That's right. So, but I was just saying that, and you wore white and then like a black waiter thing, whatever that thing's called.
Yes.
Yeah, black pants too and stuff.
Yes.
Yeah, they wear black pants. And so like when you go to this restaurant, maybe, I'm not sure, or whatever it is, here's a place here, and then on this side's the bathroom. You just walked in like usual normal, where you go in the back, and you can go in the back, and I don't know, something like that. I can't tell, but if you're facing the cashier person, on the right in the hallway down there's the bathrooms. Is that true or false?
That's true. It's my favorite
Okay.
restaurant.
Okay, well that's what I think I'm thinking. I'm not sure. And then like yeah, there's like 3 doors down the hallway, one in the middle and then 2 on the other 2 on the left side of the hallway. I guess those are the bathrooms and the middle one is whatever. And there might be another door that goes in to the left way of the hallway to get into the back of the where the dishes are or something. I don't know. Whatever. That's what I'm just seeing kind of. And then like did you used to have to take a bus or actually drive a bus or something?
Yes.
Did you drive the bus?
No.
You just sat by the driver's seat close or something?
Always.
Always by the driver's seat, near the driver's seat? Because it looks like
Yes.
you're driving. That's what I'm saying. I don't know, but it's a bus. It's yellow. And you're on the left side, and that's what I'm saying. And you get your nails done and stuff?
I do my own, but they're quite pretty.
Yeah, like an orange tips or something? Like an orange.
Yep.
Orange tip is what I'm seeing.
Yeah, I just took the orange off.
Wow, like it's a darkish orange, like a neonish.
Yes.
No, like it's a pretty orange. I like oranges colors too. I like that. That's
Orange
cute.
promotes happiness.
Orange is creativity, and it's the whatever thing. I don't know. Anyways, and then so I'm seeing that I guess, and you have a keychain and stuff, and do you have like a floating keychain thing too? Like, is it like white or blue or something? Like a squishy thing on your keychain?
It's pink.
Oh, well, I can't see the pink thing yet. But there's like 3 keychains to it or something. I'm not sure. Like a little fur ball and then like something else in this white.
Yes, you're amazing. How are you doing this?
I'm just seeing there's 3 of them. Like, okay, so your keys are not a key. It's an actual button bullshit. I hate that.
Yep.
It's a button. That's what the white. That's the white thing I'm seeing, or whatever. It's silver or whatever, or shimmery. It's that's the key I see, and the other ones are for like guess your house or something and whatever. And then there's this little ball fur thing, and then there's this heart thing or something on it. Is it a heart on it too? Is it actually a heart or not?
No, it's a shoe.
Two color a shoe. 2 colors of it on it. It's 2 colors. Is like a light pink and dark pink to the shoe or no?
Yeah.
Is that what it is? So that's not a heart. And then there's a fur ball thingy. And then and that's
my
what
nail
I'm thinking.
key.
Keychain, huh?
It's my nail key.
Okay, whatever that is.
Yeah.
I don't know. And then I guess that's what I'm saying. And you carry it with the right hand, I guess. I don't know. And then so I'm also thinking that you go to when you get out of the bus, of course you have to go to the right side, and then all of a sudden there's this coffee shop you get to go to or something like that. I think, I'm not sure. And it looks like that's what it feels like. I'm gonna go get coffee in there or something, is what it feels like. Do you do that or not?
No.
Okay. Well, is it got cakes and stuff in there or something like that? And coffee, but
Okay, it's a bakery. It's not a coffee shop.
Oh, well, it has cakes in there, but does it have coffee in there too? No coffee in there?
Yes, but it's not a coffee shop. It's a bakery that has coffee.
Yeah, got coffee, cake and coffee. It's on the left, and when you walk in, it's on the left. Everything's on the left side. The cakes and stuff, and then to the right of that can be your coffee somewhere.
Yep.
Is what I'm saying, and it's just like I'm gonna go get coffee in there. People are. Is that a popular thing, or is it just whatever? And then let's see. And then there's lots of other buildings beside it. They're all connected. Is that right?
Yes.
They're all connected, and it's not just one little store. It's like all an outlet of stores of stuff.
Yes.
And Let's see. See all these little things, those little visions. They don't have to mean anything, but they can get somewhere. And sometimes spirits can show up because they can see that someone's seeing and hearing in spirit, and they can show up and they can start talking to me, and that'd be awesome. Like, is there a well, everybody has a grandfather, but I don't know this. Maybe there's a guy that's passed away and he has white thick hair, and he had black eyebrows, thick eyebrows, and I don't know. He kind of looks related to you. Is that maybe a grandfather? I'm not sure, or a dad. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
But he looks like he has thick white hair, thick hair.
Yep.
And
Yeah.
it sticks up. You know what I mean? That's his hair. It doesn't wave to the side or whatever. It just sticks up.
Yeah.
Is that how it is? You know, that's
Yeah.
his hair. And then everything else is
His
like
military cut.
Huh?
It was a military cut. So
And then he
short on
and
top.
oh, okay. And then he was wearing a white. Is that it?
Navy. He was in the Navy, so he wore white.
Okay, that's all I'm seeing. And
Okay, I think I've had overload.
okay. And also a little girl, well, maybe when you were a little girl or something, and you were dressed up in a dress or something, and you had brown hair, lighter brown hair, whatever, and it was up to here in curls or something, and you look like a princess or somebody like that. And did you lay in a coffin and pretend that you were asleep or whatever? You know, did you try out doing that, something like that, laid in one with your dress on, or was there someone?
How do you know this?
I'm just
I was just a kid.
Yeah, I'm seeing a little. When you had a dress on, like a really cute velvet.
My yellow dress.
Yeah, it was very cool and stuff, really. And your hair was up in a little ponytail right here, and the rest was laid down all curly.
Oh my God.
that
Okay,
true?
you have to stop, Ashton. You're queering me out a little.
And you laid in the coffin, pretend like you're asleep, kind of thing, or whatever.
I did. I thought it was funny.
Yeah, not funny. That's cool. That was the thing, like. And did you have your ears pierced back then too?
Yeah.
Yeah, I see your ears pierced, and you got hoop earrings or something, little ones.
Yep.
And your hair's all curly, all Shirley Temple looking.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's what I was seeing. And
Oh, thank you. That was amazing. Brett, thank you so much for this. This has been amazing.
It don't end, but you know,
It's all good.
I mean, it doesn't have to mean anything. It just is pictures and flashes from your thing shutting off, and then eventually maybe there could be a conversation with spirit, or even Jesus can come, even angels can pop up, but not everyone has angels around them. We're mostly all alone on our own, just doing this until we can get a hold of something, and then there's somebody there that's interested, you know, that can communicate. It's just about communication. And getting the more visions I see, the more it gets stronger and the more it gets better. And sometimes, you know, a spirit will just pop up out of nowhere first, or it'll take a little while. It takes a process to get there, you know. And that's what I want to do and repeat. So try to get it there stronger. But like the dad or something, but he's also a grandpa, because I guess you have a kid, or somebody has a kid that's your siblings, or
Oh yeah, there's lots of kids.
lots of kids. Yeah. So and he has a sister, right? So you have an aunt, right?
Yes.
Is that true or not?
Yes.
So I'm seeing a sister, and her hair's a lighter color, and it looks like your littlest brother. They kind of look alike in a way. Sort of. And she has blonder hair or something like that, and it's straight. Is that true? And she has bangs. Is that true or false? Am I lying? Or am I wrong?
I wouldn't call it straight. It's a little curly.
It's like a big, like it curls in the front, like bangs, curls under.
Yeah, yeah.
And then it's kind of like straight, and then it, I don't know. Yeah, like big fat bangs that are curled.
Big fat bangs. That's
Yeah,
right.
I guess you can understand. And then the rest is kind of like flat, like Angelina Jolie. Her hair from in Girl Interrupted, like her hairstyle. But
loved it.
thicker
Yep.
legs. Is that what the
Yeah.
girl looks like? The ant. That's what she reminds me of. That's what I'm saying. And then
Dashin, when did you figure out that you had this ability? How young were you?
I just knew that we could do more than this. You know, we could just do more, and there is more to this than inside. You know, there's more. And I had to do it myself. You got to start practicing and go out there and do it and assert yourself and say what you see with people. Like like sitting in line at a cashier, you could sometimes I'd pick something up from somebody because they're stagnant and they gotta listen to my truth, and I'll tell them. And they're like the cat. I don't know, but it's just something I'm into. Knew that there's more.
Well, I've always believed on a scientific level that we only use 10 to 14% of our brains, and I've always been convinced if we were to open up more slots and actually be able to really get into it, there'd be extraordinary things that we could do.
Then now we can start doing it.
Yeah, we got somebody out here called Warrior screaming out child abuse supporter. I don't know who you're talking about. You're in the
Oh,
wrong
I'm a
fucking-
Shani mod.
I'm a
Oh.
mod too, B.
Well, what do you want me to do? You want me to get rid of this loser, or do we keep him?
We can keep everybody.
Keep
Everybody's got a
everybody.
chance.
Everybody's entitled to their opinion.
That's right, B.
All right.
Yes. I understand that too, because everybody should have a chance. They might not know what they're talking about. They might be in the wrong. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like they can always change their mind. They can see a better view of what they think they're wanting to see, or other
The
people.
only people's
Well,
opinion.
folks, let me let you guys know something real quick. If somebody does get under my skin or they annoy me and I end up like putting their ass on a timeout or I do it permanently at the moment, I end up after the show going in and emptying the Iggy box. And I give people a chance every fucking week. So unless they become like basically a toothless aggressor where they just repetitively continue to do it, then they stay in the box permanently. Make sense?
Makes perfect sense. The only people's opinion that really I care about are people that I love and respect. So when people say stuff to me on the internet, it doesn't affect me at all. At all.
Oh,
That's why
Dashin, are you
figured
asking
just-
for a wrench or are you wanting some salad dressing?
Oh, so.
All right, I'll get you.
I want to keep seeing my ranch because I think that's so cool. I mean, I had to ask.
All right, hold on a second. I'll hook you up. Tam,
Really?
go ahead and type something in your comments real quick so I can. Well, hold on. It takes me a moment to get over to the page. It's a little
Very
slow.
true. I don't know how to do it at all. I tried to mod Shani, but I couldn't, and then I figured it out on a different page, and it wouldn't let me do it for some reason because everything was slow. But I got a new laptop. Maybe there's more I can do. I don't know.
It was just that
All right.
whenever I see Shani on my screen, I'm usually a mod. So I seen her on the screen and I didn't have a wrench, and it was unusual for me. That's why I said,
Oh,
"Where's
sorry
my
about
wrench?"
that.
Right?
Well, you both are set up as moderators. Anytime I do a
Yes.
show, you'll have a wrench. All
Oh,
right.
thank you so much, Brett. I can't wait to
welcome.
watch this channel grow.
We're mod approved.
Mod
Yes.
approved, Mod Squad, Ashton.
Mod squad. High five.
High five, girl.
I had a big channel in the past. I had thousands of subscribers, but I took a break. I was getting bored. YouTube was kind of sucking, so I was like, hell with it. So I went off for a couple of years, and I ended up writing enough music to make 5 albums with. And after I produced it and had some time on my hands, I figured, why not come back? I kept having people call me on the phone and email me, Brett, you have some of the coolest shows. We need you back. So I was like, all right, fuck it. I'll come back.
That is so
glad you
cool. You're a
did.
singer or a music maker. That's so awesome. So cool.
Well, thank you. Appreciate it. I don't just do that. I also design websites, but people really don't need that kind of shit done. They've made a lot of software where people can easily put shit together, and also do graphic design and artwork type of stuff. I'm not going to get into the specifics on other things. Unfortunately, Atheist found out that I write books as well, and they sent a bunch of assholes over to give me negative ratings, so that sucked.
Oh.
Some people's children.
Yeah.
But I'm going to go spend some time with my husband, gentlemen.
Okay.
So
Well,
I don't know
thanks.
how to leave here. Do you have to kick me out? I really appreciated meeting both of you tonight.
Same for you.
It was a wonderful time spent.
No, you're always welcome to come in. Like I said, I usually do things Friday, 7 p.m. Central, but I will try to do things more often, not just one day a week, and see how that works out. But we'll see. We'll see.
All right. I'll get the notification then, Brett.
All right.
Okay. Thanks, boys.
All
See
right.
ya.
See you next time. Bye. Thanks, that. That was
Bye.
good. That was good. You got good stuff.
See you later, Tim Tim.
You know.
All right. Let me fix the screen so I go back up with you. There
Yeah.
you go. You like that? Cool
Yeah,
design, right?
Yeah.
So what you want to talk about? What else are you into? What are some of your hobbies?
Well, you basically see it a lot on my YouTube. I like creative stuff. I like playing with Barbies and making shows out of them. And I like doing psychic readings and roasting birth charts. I like making plays up. I like trying to cast people in my stories I want to see as a show. You know, like I want them to act out my characters. People have a lot of talent in their personality, and I want to show that to people and stuff. I want to do that stuff too.
So I've gotten. You showed me your star, and you showed me the thing right behind you. You got anything else you want to show off to me?
I don't know. I showed my dog. That's about it for right now. But I want to use my popularity for a good cause. I want everybody to use their popularity for a good cause. That's what I want to do. After I get popular, now that I'm on your channel, probably get a little bit popular. But it's over purpose over popularity.
Go ahead.
That's all. I just want to say that because it sounds cool, and I think that's what I believe.
So I was looking at your channel, obviously, whenever I subscribed to you, and I would recommend that people go over and subscribe to Dastin. Obviously, Dastin's pretty cool. What's the deal with the vampire? I seen that on there as well.
The Vampire Slayer. Hello, Buffy is my religion.
Oh, Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Yeah,
I thought Buffy was pretty good, but I grew up in the 80s, so I'm kind of into the Lost Boys and Bram Stoker's Dracula.
Rainbow Bright, My Little Pony, Care Bears, all 80s.
Oh yeah. The Care Bears, they were pretty popular back then. As far as My Little Pony, I never could get into that kind of thing, but I did think the Care Bears were cool.
Hell yeah, super cool. I'm excited. Let's see. Anybody else want a psychic reading for real? If I could be on a roll, maybe I'd get better. Maybe someone has actual spirits around them and they want to talk. And maybe Jesus come through. That's the point. Duh. You know?
Well, I tried inviting folks in. Unfortunately, for some reason, my friend Lo and Smokey, and then myself, I've had people who've came in and be rude, and then I ended up, just slap them around a little bit. So some people get nervous on that. If people are cool with me, I'm the coolest guy in the world, but sometimes I get some mean asses. You've seen Shani's, some of her haters, right?
Yes.
So yeah, I don't put up with the haters too well.
Okay, in this image.
Well, what about you though? Do you are people treating you nice and with respect, or are you getting some shit too?
There's all kinds of people in the world, variety of people in this world, and I always go up to everybody and ask them what their astrology sign is, and then when they don't want to tell me or they're a douchebag, then I want to know really even more what sign acts like that, and I just go around. I want to experience and experiment and keep on this experiment up to get results. I don't know. Yeah, there's lots of people that are just not good. Yeah, like stalkers, robbers, like thieves and like threateners and mean girls, mean boys, lots of mean boys in the world, lots of mean boy drama, lots of it. You just can't escape it. And there might be this rare nice person or something, but we don't have time for each other. We just have to go with the mean people. I don't know. So many mean people in the world. I don't know why, but it is what it is. I've experienced it. Yeah, there's lots.
So have you ever had the opportunity to look into? Remember, I was saying earlier it would make me nervous looking into people's mind because I think there's some pretty evil ass people out there. Have you ever experienced looking into the mind of somebody who is just downright fucking sociopathic, and what was that like?
Yeah, you can read some things from anybody, I guess, but not everybody. Doesn't work on everybody. Yeah, it doesn't matter if you're bad or good. I still want to read you as long as I pick up something from spirit. We're in spirit realm, and that's was good. I don't judge you. I don't care. I don't need to hate you, love you, whatever. I want to be. I want to love all you, but and be your friend. I want to be your friend. I want to do what I want to do. What's good for you. I want to do it all for you for free, always for free. And I want to pick up on spirit, and I want to be the messenger, which is that's what you do is get messages from whatever's in your aura. I don't care if you're bad or good, whatever. Come as you are, period. But yeah, it's all different ways that you read somebody, and like you just pick up some things in an environment of someone's life or whatever, or you can actually hear their thoughts and test that when you get into it. Like I'll be like, let's see, try to think of your favorite band, and maybe I can hear it or something in words with your mind, like be loud with your head, like you're actually telepathically talking, and maybe I could hear it. That's the test and experiment to do and get results, or don't. And I have done that, especially on like Libras and Aquarius. Aquarius is the most telepathic speaking spirits and people there is. That they always talk clearer telepathically, and aliens too, are more telepathic, of course. And then animals are taught me more than humans, because humans are just as dumb as they were when they were alive, and they're still just as dumb. So when I pick up on them, they're just themselves. They didn't change. They didn't become nothing but themselves. And then and the animals, they tell me what their favorite foods are and their dog life is, and they showed me reincarnation. They can reincarnate back to their human person for some reason. I have true stories, evidence stories on true celebrity ghost stories on my channel about some stuff, and I'll keep that up and stuff. And then this.
What about have you ever done any videos on EVP?
No, I don't know about those Furbies. That's what I think it is. It's just a freaking Furby, whatever. I mean, I think Ouija boards are just pretty, but I don't think the spirits can really do anything. They're just there, and you can communicate with them.
I mean like electric voice phenomenon.
Yeah, I don't know if that's real or not. I don't know. I don't know. It's expensive probably, but probably bullshit, but it could be something. What the thing is, it would be cool if we tried to do an EVP while I'm being psychic and picking up on a spirit from somebody. But I have to pick up a spirit from somebody. Somebody has to have a spirit around them that wants to communicate, or that I can pick up on. And then someone I never been around somebody who had EVP. I had a friend who claims they have an EVP working, whatever. But I think it's just bullshit delusions. But oh well. But if we do that experiment, this would be cool. We could get that. If anybody who has an EVP, come on, bring it to the show, and then I'll try to do psychic readings and see if the EVP will say the same things that the spirits say, if their spirits want to talk, if there is spirit around. Makes sense.
How about this? Have you ever tried doing this on a comatose person before? Or
okay, listen, this is exactly what happened. Like I didn't get to finish my story. Remember when I was talking about I was driving and I asked this chick who's a Libra, African American, whatever chick. I was like, "Hey, bitch, you need to ride. Get in my car. You need to ride." And I was just psychically juiced. I knew I could do it on somebody that day, and I just was asking anybody and everybody. And there was a chick, and she said, I'm a Libra. I'm like, what's your sign? And so I'm a Libra. I usually would say no, of course, like a psychic. And then when I picked her up, I remember, listen, and I said, I'm going to do a psychic reading in the parking lot. And so when I was doing that, the psychic reading, I was like, did you come here to see the someone named Daniel? Just how'd you know? I'm like, because he's standing right in front of me. So the spirit Daniel was literally in front of me, showing me that he had the keychain with his mom's name on it, Lynn, and the white circle keychain with a Christmas tree on it. Like, what the fuck has that on there? He fucking did, because she confirmed it. And that his mom's name's Lynn, his sister's name's Rebecca, and Rebecca's boyfriend's name's Troy, and his blue eyes, blonde hair kind of thing. And then he showed me that his mom was wearing the black jacket that they wear together, and she's still wearing it. And the black chick that's a Libra that I was giving a psychic reading to showed me that his mom was texting her, and I asked her to ask if she was wearing that black jacket, and she said yes or whatever. And then not only that, okay, like this dude Daniel, which is in spirit, is a Libra, showed me he's a Libra, and he showed me that they were best friends and that they would go trick or treating together, and he wore this like blue and black striped Avril Lavigne looking glove on Halloween. He had blue lipstick on Halloween, and he's bisexual, so he's completely obviously like that still in spirit and didn't go to hell, and he's still in the light. So there you go, fucking there. And then that proves that. I mean, hello. And then he said, and he also showed me that like they're best friends. And then he also what else? All of a sudden, the Daniel's mother texts the black girl Libra or whatever that Daniel just died so and so at this time. So apparently, this whole entire time he was in a freaking coma, and obviously, and then he died. And his spirit could reach out to anybody who got me, because I just asserted myself, saying, "Hey, bitch, what's your sign? Get in my car. You know you need a ride." And she accepted. So it was bomb.com. So I got to pick up spirit from her. I picked up this guy named Daniel, and he's a Libra. It proves that too. And then apparently he died. And, times his mom texted her, so and so died at this time. And then all of a sudden, Daniel showed me the first time that him and that black girl Libra ever met was on a school bus, and he was on the left side and she was on the right side, and she was going like this because she's an embarrassed Libra, like all fucking Libras are the most embarrassed of all. And she was in her face, her hand on her face like this, like the whole fingers spread out like that. And he said he was giving her his phone number with his two fingers and passing it to her, and that's how they first met, and that's how they became they became best friends. And now he's in spirit, and that's his last time to see each other, alive and dead now, whatever. And that's full circle, and that's so sweet. And he was in a coma, and he died, and I just randomly picked up the stranger, and he came through, and he's white and with white beater on and stuff, and he was tall, and he says Libra and everything, and all this, and he had a freaking red truck, all the visions. And he had a sister named Rebecca, his girlfriend's boyfriend's named Troy, and his mom named Lynn. All those visions was coming. And that's how that happened. So people in a coma, it works probably better. And sometimes when someone's asleep, I can see their aura open up, and then I can psychically read something. If someone with her or him, who's ever asleep, that's awake, that could confirm to me that what I'm picking up from the sleeping person is true. And I've done that before. I met these two people, and his girlfriend, when she was asleep or whatever, I picked up on that she had seizures, and she and some other stuff. I don't know what, but he was confirming that it was true. And I was like, really? So I guess apparently I can read somebody's aura when they're asleep or something. And when someone's pregnant, their children come through, because you're like a vortex of spirit and human. You're not alone. You have a soul in here or something. And it will tell me if it's like a boy or girl and stuff. And there's no such thing as time. It's all past, present, future is with the soul in that baby that's now becoming a time capsule of new thoughts or whatever, and new life, new memories, new whatever. And when you're in your period, like pheromones or something help me be psychic to pick up on that energy atmosphere. And so come to me when you're in your period. Come to me when you're pregnant. Come to me with whatever, and maybe I'll pick it up. That's how that works. That's Cool, huh? And animals, spirits of animals talk, just like a pet psychic. I can talk to animals, but I have to have the owners to confirm what I'm getting is true, you know?
I was wanting to let you know something. You're aware of what community pages are, right?
Yeah, I haven't. I mean, like, I barely even used mine. I didn't even know it was there for so long.
Well, the reason why I'm bringing it up is whenever I go on other people's shows or I'm going live, I post a thing in my community page. And tomorrow, my friend Smokey Saint and his future wife are going to be opening a show. And you're more than welcome to come in and hang out with us if you want. If you enjoyed hanging out with Flo earlier and myself.
Oh, yes. That bitch was the shit. The Virgo 10th house person? Yes, girl. I could pick, yeah, I like that person. And she's Scorpio rising, so we could get along. Yeah.
All right.
I like
Yeah,
Capricorn too. There's a chef's kiss. Hello, duh. All the earth signs are the chef's kiss. Virgo, Taurus, and Capricorns are the chef's kiss, period. And yeah. So thank you ever so kindly for having me on the show and trusting me. Thanks to send me a rev.
That's cool. It's not just because of your ability. It's you seem like a sincerely nice person who's really cool and all that. And I'm glad you came in.
Me too. Thank you ever so kindly. So glad. And I got to prove that I have tapped into something and I can do it for anybody and everybody. I want everybody tested on me. I want to test it on everybody. See what happens. And sometimes it won't work on you, but if you brings me someone that it will work on, maybe we'll retry the person who is not readable on, and I will try it again. I mean, that's the point.
So what about is there a limitation? Do you feel as though there's a way to communicate with the dead?
Yeah, that's how you do it. See, I was picking up on that the last person's dead dad or something like that. And he was a grandfather as well, because I guess he had and then his sister, and I wasn't done and she went away. So I don't know the visions to pick back up on somehow. Like but I'd have to restart from where I came from until it happens again and keeps going and going and going. Sometimes some people are just so filled with light that they don't even know it, that they're carrying around spirits in their light, and it can happen just like that, and they'll appear automatically. But if that's not like that, then I have to start from scratch, like thread. The thread's like a process, like I was doing. I didn't get to finish, but peeling the thread off and the curtains all come open or something. You know what I mean? Something like that.
Do you ever get anxiety or nervous when you have one of these spiritual visuals? Has it ever occurred to you that some of it might actually not be the spirit of a person, but like a demon or a trickster?
Right. Well, either way, I don't care. I'm communicating with something, so that's fun enough for me. I don't give a fuck as long as I'm communicating, because I've communicated and call it to Jesus, and then there you go. And I've seen angels with wings and stuff. But hell yeah, let me interview you. What would you do if you've seen these spirits that I've seen? Okay, what would you do? Like, okay, what would you want me to ask you about? The demon, the angels, or Jesus? Well, Jesus, I already told you that story. Like, if Jesus tells you, tell her to accept me in her heart, what would you do with that? Would you tell the chick to accept Jesus into her heart and tell her to say it? Or
Well, I think a majority of people would be interested in it because obviously we all naturally lose people that we love and care about. And it would be nice to have someone around that has the ability to communicate with those that are lost.
Yeah.
That would probably be the main priority. I don't really give a damn about talking to demons and monsters or evil forces and stuff.
Well, whatever's there is there, and I can't help it. I can't choose. But anyways, if you encountered a demon or whatever, and it says, I can make you powerful, what would you do? And someone else was seeing it with you, so you're not hallucinating and
Well, if I knew that it was a demon and it was offering things, obviously I have a religious type of background. I'm not going to go along with playing with demons and shit. Has usually a price. You know what I mean?
Yeah, good answer. See, That's what I'm asking. Because the demon said, I can make you powerful. And I said, I'm already powerful, fuck off. Because, like, if you don't want to work with some demon, you don't want to be around a secondhand smoker, you don't want to be around pollution, you don't want to, it gives you headaches. It's a void of light, and it was given a headache when you're around demon, you know, you don't want, it's unhealthy. You have to keep separation like magnets. I mean, no matter what that person is, I feel sorry for them. I wish God and Jesus are the like and help them, but you got to stay away, distance from that pollution is just all. And then what would you do if you saw this chick with long black hair and she was waiting by the Walmart door or something outside, and you could see in her aura there's little feathers and like stuff in a ball light next to her, this big, just this little with feathers in it, like a bunch of feathers. Would you tell her you were hallucinating this shit, or say that you see something that looks like a freaking ghost with freaking feathers in it, or would you just walk past her and ignore the bitch and not ask her, talk to her, or nothing? What would you do?
If I seen something where I thought somebody might be in danger, I feel like I would engage them and say something. But I realize, with the way humans are and how they limit themselves, I realize that I'd probably come off like I was cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. But if I really believe someone was in danger, I'd give it a shot. I'd at least try. And if they fucking died because they didn't want to listen to me, then at least I know in my heart I put forth the effort. I gave it a shot.
Well, that's a good answer too. But like, if you said that you think they would think that you're cuckoo if you saw, oh, it seemed like a spirit, ghost, or something, or angel around you or something. Well, what I did, I was like, I'm gonna talk to that person when I get out of here because I'm gonna go in and get my Mega 6-3 oatmeal cookies, which I turned out to be allergic to back then. But every 7 years, your life, your allergies can change. So I don't know if I'm still allergic to oats, but I've stayed away from it. So, but anyways, I came back out and she was still there. And then this greeter bitch came up beside her. I'm like, oh God, because you know, I do have anxiety and all that bullshit. It doesn't make a difference. That's just me. And then so I was just waiting. I was eating my cookie and I was waiting for that bitch to leave. The greeter chick, like, hi, how are you? I'm fucking miserable. Thanks for reminding me, bitch. Gosh. Maybe I got a chemical bounce coming into Walmart and getting some food. I don't know. Why ask me? I don't know. That kind of question. That's how I always answer it. And then, but the greater bitch went away, and I finally got to be like, hey, what's your astrology sign? I'm going to give you a psychic reading. Do you know what a psychic reading is? And she says, I'm a Libra, and yes, I do know what a psychic reading is. And I was like, okay. I'm like, do you need a ride? And she's like, I've been waiting for my ride 2 hours. I'm like, well, you get a ride now. And then, so we got in the car, and right when we got in the car, it started flooding rain so much to where I could not even drive. And I was like, oh, thank God, because can we just sit here, please? Because I hate driving. It's so fucking annoying, especially doing psychic reading. Hello. And then all of a sudden, I said, I seen all these angels, like 4 girl angels, 1 guy angel, and I want to ask you what you would do. And right here, and then 2 girl angels right here, and then an Indian spirit right here. Which spirit would you focus in on to talk to? And would you tell her you're seeing all these spirits around us, these angels around her, and an Indian spirit? When I said I seen them, and she says I see them too. What? Why aren't you sharing, bitch? Why aren't you sharing? Because people would think I'm crazy and lock me up in a mental institution. I'm like, no, what's crazy is if you're seeing spirits and they're around you or angels around you, you should go up to people and ask them to practice with you to see them, because they'll be able to see them too if they focus in with them being around. They could be lucky seeing it. And share, bitch, share. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna tell everybody you fucking see angels. And what would you do if you saw these angels? Which angel or Indian spirit would you focus in on first? And I'll tell you what happened.
Which angels would I focus on first? Is your question?
Like there's 4 here girls, and then there's 1 guy, and then there's like 2 girls, and then an Indian spirit. Which one would you talk to first, or try to focus in on with your mind's telepathicness?
Well, if I had the ability, I guess the rational thing to do is to try to communicate with the one that's closest towards me.
Okay, well then it'd be the Indian spirit. Okay, whatever. That Indian spirit, he had like feathers and everything, dressed like that Indian. I don't like to say this, but he went into this wall of light, and then he came back and he showed me like this peace pipe. Like, what kind of bullshit is that? I do all this stuff sober, and it's better to do it sober. You can't smoke the good shit because the green stuff, whatever, because to make your life better. But because when you're sober and raw, it's so much better to tap into spirit and see and communicate with them. So that's how that is. And then and so I was kind of weird that he showed me that. I'm like, what the fuck? And then after that, the I focus on the white angel because it's like the first time I saw a white the guy angel. I've always seen girl angels around other people and stuff, but not everyone has angels around them. We're all alone basically, but like this is my first guy angel I got to see, and it was like in front of me, and he was trying to hand me this ball of light, like this ball of light that was white that was floating above it. You know, what would you do if he was like handing it to you like this, but he didn't say anything? Is like I couldn't hear him say anything, or was he not saying anything? Is like a fucking robot. You know what I mean? Like angels only say like a few words, or Jesus would say a few words, and then that's it. And you have to either remember it, and if you forget, you can't ask the angel, "Oh, say that again." You can't. You have to. You hear it once it says it, it's done. You know what I mean? So would you?
Well, for me, there would probably be. I would probably have some anxiety if I'm being, truthful with you, because you've obviously had a lot of experiences with this and you've become accustomed. But for me, it would be a first time experience. So I'd probably have a difficult time not pissing my pants first time seeing it.
It's not scary. It's scarier not to see them. Then you're like on your own, stupid. And you're like, where am I getting my connection? Like Wi-Fi. That's all it is. It's not scary. It's more. It's just you got to be there and communicate with them. Just keep them at a distance, and because I've seen Borderlight Demon or whatever, like I told you, and he said I can make you proud on some artifact. Anyways, what would you do with this angel? I said it's carrying around a ball of light. What is that ball of light? With the Libra chick who sees it and it's around her, it says, "Oh, I accept those gifts all the time. Go ahead and take it." What would you do if she said that to you?
Okay, try to say that one more time. You talk really quick and stuff, and I'm trying to follow you. Most of it I get, but ask the question one more time.
Okay, the guy angel was holding this ball of light, and it was like he's going to give it to you, and you tell the girl who has this angel around her that guy has this. The guy angel is trying to give me a ball of light. What is that? And she goes, "Oh, I accept those gifts all the time. Go ahead and take it." Then what would you do?
Well, I'd probably have more questions, especially because I don't know who the entity is. Because of my religious background, I do believe that there's evil and good in the world. So I'd have to make sure that I'm not dealing with some kind of evil entity that is disguised as a light bearer.
Definitely. That's freaking the best answer ever. Hello, that's what everyone should hear. Because I didn't trust that bitch either. I was like, "Oh, I don't know what the fuck that is. And if you accept those gifts all the time, you go ahead and take it." And then she did. And that ball of light floated into her mouth and lit up her eyes and then lit up her higher self, which is like her future self spirit or whatever. And her future self spirit was like dressed in all these jewels and jades and stuff. And I was like, I don't like jades, but it looks good with other jewels. And so no telling what the hell that was, but it could have been just like one of those jades and jewels decorations on her spirit. But then again, what is that? Could be a virus. This could be a fake false angel, a fallen angel, who knows, dressed like the light, like you said, discernment, or it's like the Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. You don't be greedy and take all the candy, you just be good or whatever and be careful. So I just communicate with the spirits, but I accept any of the offerings because I don't know what the hell that is or what they could do. Because like once you get it, it's just light, and then it goes back to being invisible, and you become regular everyday seeing physical bullcrap until you get tuned back into the spiritual world again.
Was this these abilities that you have? I mean, it's obvious you realize that you may believe that other people can do it and all that, but this is clearly something you've experienced for a long time. Did this come natural for you, or were you in an accident and suddenly started having the abilities? How did this come about for you?
Nope. It's something I made myself do and practice myself. It's an experiment. You do it on your own. It's not spoon fed to fucking nobody. It's not spoon fed to me. And sorry if I'm not allowed to cuss or whatever. I don't know. But
No, I don't mind. It's all good. I get all types of diverse people with different personalities. I can't expect everybody to talk and think like I do. Go ahead.
Yeah. So, like what you asked, I was on a roll. I was doing psychic readings left and right. It was so cool. And then one day I was gonna meet up with my Scorpio ex-best friend, and I was like, I'm gonna roller skate to you. I'm not gonna use my car because I want to save my gas, and we're gonna go to the mall and do psychic readings or whatever. She's like, okay. And so like apparently I was roller skating and I was going up a hill and a car hit me and I went into a coma, and then like I woke up out, nothing spiritual fucking came out of that bullshit at all. That was just delaying me from doing more psychic readings, because when I was in a coma for 2 weeks or something, I woke up and all that bullshit. Nothing spiritual came out of that shit. That was just a waste of unhealthy time, because I was always focusing on my health and eating healthy and that. But the hospital, I had to go rehabilitation center, and they put me on seizure pills, and then I finally got winged off of them, but I didn't know. I was gonna jump out the freaking window and run home and be like, "What the hell with these pills you making me take? This is bullshit," and made me feel so horrible. Those seizure pills make your body feel like a zombie, very pulled down and drained and horrible. But I had to suffer through that. Nothing spiritual came out of that, so I was waiting and waiting until I could. I didn't do no psychic readings or whatever. I was just waiting and waiting until I could get off that seizure pill crap, be winged off of it. And then when I got winged off of it, you're not supposed to do this, but I did anyways. I went roller skating to where my friends used to go donate their plasma, and I would just wait in the rain room with them. And when I was waiting in the rain, I finally donated my plasma just to see if they could filter out my blood and kidneys and stuff, and that felt good. But I did it 15 times, and every 15 times I would sit around and do psychic readings on everybody again. So I found a Sagittarius chick that was walking in the building, and I was like, "What's your astrology sign?" She put Sagittarius. I'm like, "Oh, cool," because Sagittarius had the fire, and I could read them, and I started giving her a reading like I do. And then outside there was this chick, and I was like, "Hey, Tracy," and she's like, "What?" I'm like, "I don't know. What's your astrology sign?" And I was like, "Are you actually rejecting or something? Because I see this spirit that looks just like you floating in and out of your body." And she's like, "That's my twin sister, and her name is Tracy. How'd you know?" And I'm like, "Because I'm seeing this freaking girl floating in and out of your freaking face and looks just like you." And it's like I was talking to a spirit named Tracy, and I was like talking to her and talking to me, and it was just so cool. And then at the end, she had to go, and I'm like, "Bye, Tracy." I was like, just so fucking, that was amazing. And then when I went back inside, I'd sit down by next to somebody and ask them the same thing, and then I saw spirits through them. And then I did it on the worker who poked my finger, and I saw her dead aunt, and I said that your mother-in-law died, and you have to stay somewhere, and this and that. And I could see her standing there, her aunt, and I told her what she looked like and everything, and that was fun. And then when I went in for them to stick me and to filter out my blood or whatever for the plasma, the chick who was doing that was an Aquarius, and I said, "Is your brother an Aquarius too? And did he off himself? Because that's what I'm seeing in my visions." And that was true. Cool, huh? And then not only that, right when I was done with all that, I walked up and I started walking, and when I was walking to go sit down to wait for her to get my money, there was this chick walking behind me, and there was an angel next to her, and the angel says I'm always on her right side. And then when they were walking, they got up close to me. I was like, "Hey, what's your astrology sign?" This may sound weird, but I don't give a crap. There's this angel that was following you around on your right side, and she goes, "On my right side," and she showed me her shoulder blade. There's a tattoo of her angel, and then she goes, "I gotta go, but yeah, that's cool. I'm a Taurus. Bye." And so that was cool. Then I sat down, and there was a chick in front of me with brown eyes, brown long hair. She's heavyweight. There's a spirit around her right away that like, and I was like, "What's your sign?" She's like, "Virgo." But the spirit around her, am I talking too fast? I'm still echoing or something. The spirit around her had blonde hair, Farrah Fawcett, blonde feathered hair and blue eyes, and she looked like a skinny 80s mannequin. And she told me I'm her mother, and I'm a Capricorn cusp Aquarius. So the cusp is definitely relevant in the afterlife. And that was true. She looked like that. And she said, my mother has passed away. She does look like that. And she was into astrology. Her birthday was January 20th, whatever that is. And I'm like, that's right on the cusp of Capricorn, cusp Aquarius. So there you go. There's confirmation right there. That was awesome. Period. So that's what that is. So I don't know any. But yeah. I didn't have to go through an accident or whatever or pass away to see Jesus and all that stuff. Because I've seen Jesus and all that stuff before I went into roller skating and got hit by a car. And then right after all that, 15 times the Donut Plaza roller skating there. I would roller skate all the way to the Plaza Center all the time too. Save gas. And then I accidentally went down this hill. I told myself I was not going to go down this hill because I don't have brakes to my skates. And I accidentally ended up on that freaking hill trying to avoid it. And I was going down the hill, and this car came by, hit me, and I flew in the air. I landed on my back. I got up real fast, and I was like, real skating away fast. And he's like, "You need any help?" And I'm like, "What's your astrology sign?" He says, "Cancer sign." I was like, "Thank you, bye, I'm okay." I just had scratches on my back. So that was cool that I could remember getting hit by a car the second time. The first time I couldn't remember anything. It was not spiritual at all the first time. That was just stupid and delayed my life and was unhealthy. But at least I was not scared to go to freaking Plaza Center anymore. But yeah, did I talk too fast?
No, it's all good. I'm doing fine. Unfortunately, my allergies are kicking in and stuff, and I took a pill in order to make my head not have a whole lot of pressure. So I'm kind of starting to doze a little bit. You're a very interesting, fascinating person, and I believe that the people out there listening to you are really enjoying what you have to talk about. Are you going to come into the show tomorrow with Smokey Saint? I hope Shani shows up as well. She was saying she loves you out in the comments as well as myself.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, just go to my community page, and I'll always post where I'm at, when I'm live, and you're always welcome to come in. I'm going to be shutting this down, though, in a minute or two. Is there anything else you want to talk about before I shut her down?
Thank you ever so kindly for all that. You're a good interviewer. Thank you, Shani, Fanny, People for Shani, and Rev, and all that, and all y'all accepted me in the lowest chick, the one with the 10,000 Virgo. That was cool. So hopefully I'll see you again, and that other person and all those other people. Bye. Love y'all. Toodles.
See you later. It was nice talking to you. Shani, are you still out there? Because you're going to like this outro that I'm going to do. You may like this too.
I'm outies.